In the world of Radio Shock Jock, the biggest are Opie and Anthony.
These people say shocking things that border on offensive in order to entertain their audience.
I refuse to sit here and think that radio has to be nice. Why? Why does radio, out of any other medium, have to be nice? We are being now held to a standard where we have to be nice and make people feel good. Go screw!
Radio bad boys, Opie and Anthony.
Controversial radio personalities, Opie and Anthony.
Infamous DJs, Opie and Anthony.
Talk show radio hosts, Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Radio shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony.
Let's welcome Leslie Nielsen to the Opie and Anthony Show.
How do you do?
Would you play drunk or stroke? Okay, stroke.
Opie and Anthony.
My first time sort of touching a woman, I don't know what words were used.
First time you picked a girl's nose, what happened?
Her parents come home, so we break it all up, and the dog runs over, and he's just licking my finger.
This is where entertainment is going?
You're Chris Hansen. I am. Have you seen the show? I thought you were real funny on Opie and Anthony. Oh, you listen to me on Opie and Anthony?
Wow. That's a plug you don't really want. Unbelievable.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Is it time to broadcast already?
Certainly is. The clock's missing. How can we do a show?
My clock's right there.
Now I got to spin around and look?
You don't look at clocks.
Yes, I do. I look at the one that's over your head, usually.
Really?
And it's gone now. And when I looked, it was gone.
If you look at clocks, why don't you help me get to some of these breaks on time?
I do.
God.
I do. I see Than, and he goes break, and there you go, Steve. Just stand there holding the clock up all day. That's how you executive produce.
And if you see clocks, maybe you can help me realize when a bit's being run into the ground. That stupid Australian yesterday.
I like holding clocks, but I hate the letter L.
I give grades for every show we do, and yesterday I had to give us a solid B.
Why?
And yesterday could have easily been an A+ show.
Problem?
That Australian bitch that was on the phone for 45 minutes?
That was a while.
And that could have been one of those classic bits, and then there was no ending, and everyone went home sad.
That's what happens. That's what happens. I kind of enjoyed trying so hard.
Well,
it made me so angry.
Well, that's the secret of the Opie and Anthony Show. People don't realize. We're willing to take some major chances live in front of your faces.
I mean, I've never, ever said that I was going to yank out somebody's hairs
from the inside.
From the inside.
That's very interesting.
I was going to take my hand and thrust my hand so that it would be behind a certain area of hair on the human body, and then scrape away the flesh until I found the roots of said hairs and pull them through in. And then yank hairs out that way.
Yeah. Well,
I was that infuriated.
But we took the chance, and it was okay. It was all right. I mean, every single radio show out there, they don't take chances like that. Everything has to be scripted.
Oh, no.
You know, they got to make sure they do their traffic and weather together.
Oh.
On the 8s.
I like how that works.
Love those slogans.
When I hear the traffic, I know the weather's coming up.
But then I'm on the wrong news channel.
Sometimes I get on the wrong news channel and I go, okay, here's the traffic. Now I could get the weather. Oh, they do weather and then traffic.
And they do it on the 10s.
Now what?
Because their call letters have like 1010 involved.
10, and then the 88 does it on the 8s.
Well, I like traffic and weather together on the 8s. On the 1?
Confusing.
Oh, now I don't even remember.
No, it's the 8s. Traffic and weather together on the 8s.
On the 8s. Very nice. See? And then they get huge ratings.
Yeah.
There's a radio station here in New York. They get huge ratings for doing just traffic and weather.
Yep.
And a few headlines.
I tune in.
But they did the research back in the day, and the reason they get such high ratings is because they do traffic and weather every hour on the 8s.
Yeah.
And that's it.
That was it.
That's it.
What? So why don't we do that?
I would love to do that. You know, a lot less stress for us. Instead of trying to come up with new crap every day and try to be clever and funny and entertaining.
We fail miserably.
Phone number 877-212-ONA. Want to say hi to everybody who loves dragons.
Oh, yes.
I'm a big fan of dragons, I decided, after yesterday's show.
With that religious zealot.
We had a religious zealot, yes.
Ugh, what a tool.
And
couldn't accept the fact of science being what it is.
Right.
Try to turn it into a religion.
Right.
Saying that we were religious, believing in science.
Right.
Because he was upset with the fact that he can't prove his beliefs in religion.
Without starting this whole thing over again, basically he said, the Earth is no more than 6,000 years old. He's one of those guys.
Yeah, 6,000 years, how about that?
And so then we brought up dinosaurs, or Anthony did, and he said, well, those are dragons.
Those are dragons. Because,
but wouldn't dragons be really old, too?
You would think.
So why did he say that dinosaurs were actually dragons? Because when I think dragons, I think a real long time ago.
No, actually, I think like the 1400s with dragons. That's like, castles and knights and dragons.
All right, but in the 1400s, the dragons didn't just appear. They had to have their years of kind of developing into something.
Well, I don't know. I think this guy just thinks...
all of a sudden, poof, like
dragons.
Like a Harry Potter thing happened, and then poof, dragons everywhere, starting in the 1400s?
Yes.
Ugh.
An ass.
Well, if you like dragons, I want to say hi to you today. Let's say hi to Nick from Australia. Nick!
Opie, how you doing?
Nick, you're not allowed to hang out with us anymore when you come to the States.
It could have been the most embarrassing thing I've ever heard in my life.
Well, we're talking about Nick's mom, who decided to completely derail the Opie and Anthony show for close to an hour yesterday. And actually, there was some good radio in there, but we were hoping for the big finish, and we never got to the big finish because your mom is really stupid.
She is the most annoying person now in two hemispheres.
She wouldn't shut up. What is wrong with her?
For the people that didn't hear that part of the show yesterday, Nick's mom called to wish Nick a happy birthday because Nick comes to the States a couple times a year, and he hangs with us. He loves the show that much. He listens online. So his mom thought it'd be cool to call us up and make sure we wish Nick a happy birthday, which is what, today?
No, April 30th.
April 30th. We couldn't even get that info out of your mom, by the way. Or maybe in the middle of all that babbling, she was able to say that. And then we wanted her to play one of our favorite games, Guess What's in My Pants.
Right.
And then she wouldn't shut up for... The bit was basically Anthony yelling, shut up for a half hour. Which was entertaining to a point, and then I had to get involved because I was frustrated. Because then I
was so frustrated.
Then I'm thinking she's now she thinks that she should just keep interrupting because that's now the bit.
No, that's what I've had for 20 years.
Oh, really? She just won't shut up?
She's the most annoying person.
Did you punch her in the face yesterday?
What's that?
Did you give her a good belt to the face?
I just wanted to kick her down the stairs. And, she called and wanted you guys to wish me happy birthday like I have cancer.
Yeah.
I'm perfectly fine. I don't need a happy birthday, but she tried to call and, of course, derailed it. And my dad read Whack Bag and Radio Gold Fans this morning, and some of the quotes on there were just classic.
Yeah, I think most of the O&A community hates your mom.
Yes.
That's not a good thing.
Horrible.
Yeah.
Well, happy birthday, Nick.
Yeah.
Thanks.
In 2 weeks or whatever it is. So,
yep.
When are you coming to the States again?
Hopefully are you guys doing car crash comedy?
I'm hoping you would do it again this summer, maybe for Traveling Virus.
Yeah, we'll figure something out.
Yeah, man, I'll put a trip on my credit card and I'll head over and give that a shot. I'm doing stand-up here, so...
Oh, right on.
Look at him.
Yeah, man.
Well, next time you're in the States, we'll just have you do a set for us.
All right, cool, man.
All right?
All right, no worries.
All right, thanks, Nick.
All right, cheers.
We're going to keep this short because, your mom really wrecked it yesterday.
Slap your mom in the face.
27 minutes. 27 minutes.
It was 27 minutes? We did a 27-minute phone call with your mom?
Obama wouldn't get 27 minutes. This lady with a drinking problem from down under seems to just derail.
Yeah.
Does your mom kind of she tips a few back or what?
Oh, she drinks like Norton when he was 17. Unfortunately, she hasn't cut her wrist yet.
Yeah, I could tell she was a little drunk.
Yeah, she likes it.
All right, then I have to agree with you, Aunt. I really thought she was playing us.
No, I didn't think she was playing. I think she seriously just couldn't be quiet.
Because she just had a few in her?
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, constantly.
No bit.
It's horrid.
Well, thanks, Nick.
Good luck with the gigs, man.
All right.
Cheers, man.
All right, bye. Let's say hi to Matt in Brooklyn. Matt, what's up?
He's a funny dude, man.
Yeah, Nick is funny.
Yeah.
Matt.
What's up, boy?
Hey.
Yeah. No, I just want to say it's a little observation, guys. Like, you guys like are using the science facts for like your arguments, like for your favor in the whole religion debate. When it comes to 9/11, you guys are quick to dismiss it. I'm not a 9/11 kook, but that was just a little observation.
Because science has proven that these conspiracies are crap.
I don't know about crap, but there's like some things that like the rate of gravity.
Oh, stop with the rate of gravity.
You know what, dude? Like, to be honest with you, I don't know enough about the math formula for the rate of gravity, but I've seen that argument debunked. I saw someone saying about the rate of gravity, and someone said, you don't understand whatever the formula was, and he completely shut the guy down. And I knew that the guy who was quoting the math theorem knew what he was talking about.
And why would it fall any faster or slower if it was a controlled detonation or if it was a collapsing building?
Yeah, when you need...
wouldn't it still have to fall at a certain rate?
Wouldn't you need the hand of God pushing it down really fast?
To fall faster than gravity?
That's why I don't get with that argument. What are you getting at with that? Yes, Dan.
The thinking is that the explosions caused a vacuum underneath them, which then sucked the floors down faster than gravity.
Oh, shut up.
Makes no sense.
Why? Because all the air was sucked out of the area?
Yeah,
Listen,
but...
I'm not a 9/11 kook. I'm just saying...
The concussions of the explosions actually pad between the floors and keep them up a little longer with the pressure from the explosions?
That's another way of looking at it, too.
Well, you know what, dude? It's the way that the conspiracy theorists talk about it. They're like, the way it fell, it should have they act like it should have taken an hour and 20.
Yeah.
Like, there's 110 buildings. If each one falls with air under it for 45, we get it. It was accurate.
Matt, I curse you today. It's too early for the 9/11 conspiracy thing.
I know it is a little bit, but I'm just saying, like, it was just a little observation. But, like, I'm not a physicist, nothing, but it's just like a little common sense. When you see something fall or something.
Well, he wanted to make sure we weren't going to get confused with that.
I know.
We're not even, and Dr. Kaku, we're not even disagreeing. We just,
I think a plane could vaporize, like, just certain stuff like that.
Yes, actually.
Yes, it can.
Dude, I didn't think so either until I saw military footage of a military jet slamming into a concrete wall that they had built to test to protect nuclear facilities.
Right.
And this plane crashed into it, and it disintegrated.
Every bit of it turned to dust.
It was gone.
The plane. It vanished.
A lot of people, when they fly, they think they're in this plane that is just like, the structure on this thing is just amazing.
Yeah, relatively speaking, it's tinfoil.
Yeah.
You're flying in tinfoil.
You could pretty much kick out a window or kick out the side of the plane.
Kick the panel out,
if you have enough kicks in you.
Now, I thought yesterday's radio show was very good, guys. And
I did too.
It just came up to you. It's like when I was thinking about the whole when Jimmy took on Jesse Ventura last week. And it was just...
We're getting to be thought-provoking.
Yeah, we're thought-provoking and confrontational as well.
Yeah.
If we can't make you laugh, go ahead, man. Sorry.
Just another question. Did you guys see? I know, like that whole loose change thing was like, I don't know. You guys,
my God, no! Help me, God! Help
Have
me,
we seen
God.
it? Yes.
Help me, God!
I've seen a bunch of them like that.
Did you ever see Zeitgeist?
That's really familiar. What's that one?
That's another one of those. I haven't seen that one yet.
Stop.
All right, well, watch Zeitgeist, okay?
Loose Change is a documentary on Steve from Bayshore being paid for it. Oh, just step on my crap!
All right, Matt, we're done with you. I'm sorry.
God damn it!
It's just too early
Funny
for the
line.
9/11 stuff.
I'll let you guys go.
All right, thank you.
Had Steve from Bayshore in it. Had the fact that he doesn't get paid.
What was the loose change thing?
I'm not going to say it now. You'll make fun of me.
You got stepped on. I was annoyed for you.
All right, give it a try.
No, because now I'm annoyed.
Go ahead, just
I'm
give it a
annoyed
try.
from that idiot stepping on me.
We'll acknowledge that you're annoyed, but give it a try.
No.
Give it a try.
No.
Because it's about Stephen S. from Bayshore, who does the fine show rundown on onaradio.com. Let's go.
Thank you.
You got a loose change joke. Let's hear it. Let's hear it.
The Nazi. He's got loose change. They're Nazi coins in his pocket. Rick roll. Damn.
All right.
Doing a little dance.
So what happened since the last radio show? Well, we got a guy throwing out the first pitch at a Yankees game from space. Who had time to wait for that ball to make it to home plate? Did it ever make it to home plate? I had to give up after 5 hours.
Burnt up in the atmosphere.
Oh, it never made it through the atmosphere?
Yeah, it burnt up. I don't know what the hell I think they actually had some dirt from the pitcher's mound.
Uh-huh.
And I believe he stood on that as much as you can stand on it while you're floating around.
You can't
and
stand
then just
on dirt in space?
Tossed the ball. It was probably in a bag.
And what happened? Because I hate the Yankees. I don't watch Yankee games. So did they have some hacky thing where all of a sudden the ball appeared and somebody caught it? Or does the ball just float there awkwardly and then the announcers have to take it from there?
Yeah, I think.
Like, how did it play out?
I didn't see it. But I'm assuming that the guy in space threw the ball,
right,
but inside the space station.
Sure.
So
and then what happened?
It didn't leave the space station. And then at the same time, somebody probably threw the pitch at Yankee Stadium, and it was kind of a,
they kind of
at the same time thing. Because there's no way the ball's getting from space to Yankee Stadium.
How long did it take before everybody there went, wow, this really sucks?
This is a dumb idea.
This is a dud.
That's a Costanza idea from when he worked for the Yankees.
Yeah.
A ball from space. Really?
And then I watched the debate last night, Hillary and Obama, and I pretty much changed the channel and watched Tyra Banks clips.
Really?
Yeah, that's how interested I was in what they were saying yesterday.
What's going on with her?
I was telling Jimmy, Obama has a great opportunity. This whole freaking country, not this whole country, but a lot of Democrats really just behind Obama. A lot of people saying they've never seen a candidate have such a buzz like Obama has. But the guy can't, throw the knockout punch and get things going.
I think that is showing his lack of experience.
I totally agree with you.
The fact that he has this buzz is, I think, a lot has to do, and it's been brought up, and people have gotten in trouble for actually saying it. The fact that he is the first real viable black candidate for president of the United States. I think that's why there's so much buzz about him. He's got charisma. He speaks very well. He does
great public speaker.
Yeah. He gets people motivated.
I think the inexperience is just starting to show more and more with this guy.
He's very inexperienced.
Oh, what the hell does Kenny have?
Oh, Jesus!
And he's putting on his granny glasses.
Get your finger on the dump button. Sure, this will get us in trouble.
Good morning, people. It's Club Soda Kenny with traffic and weather on the 8s.
Oh,
hi, Kenny.
Hi. In the 5 boroughs of New York City, so far on the 59th Street Bridge inbound, there was an accident on the upper level, but nobody died. In Manhattan, the 39th Street between Lexington and Park is closed due to a manhole fire. Hopefully that'll turn into a big catastrophe. The Hudson River crossings, inbound George Washington Bridge, delays are only 5 minutes now, but hopefully it'll stack up and be longer. All right? And it's going to be a beautiful day in New York City, but nobody cares about that. Boston, Chicago, Cincinnati, cloudy. Detroit, Memphis, Houston, cloudy. Dallas, windy, possible thunderstorms. Denver, snow showers.
And how about Dunder? Ed.
I know. And Kansas City, there's going to be thunderstorms. This has been Club Soda Kenny with traffic and weather on the 8s. Thank you.
All right, a couple observations. First of all, where's the 8 in your bit?
It's not even an 8.
It's like 6:20.
It's a 5.
If you're going to do traffic and weather on the 8th, you got to be here right on the 8 because people expect it right on the 8.
I was a little late.
My second observation.
I was riding.
My second observation, I don't feel comfortable having a guy with a stuffy nose protect my interests.
I got allergies.
He's got a stuffy nose.
Is that what you sound like? You were like crying.
No, I got allergies.
He's got a stuffy nose.
Yeah.
How are you going to protect us with a stuffy nose?
No, I'm not going to blow my nose on
Blowing
people.
Snot rockets at people.
Thank you, Kenny.
All right. Thank you.
So how many times do we have to sit through that today?
On the 8th.
Every 8?
No, we'll see. I'll surprise you.
All right, thank you. We're going to be surprised all morning with Club Soda Kenny doing traffic and weather on the 8th.
And in sporting news, the Denver Broncos.
Denver.
Trade.
All right, let's say hi to Gio in New York. Gio.
What's up, guys?
Hey.
How's it going this morning?
All right.
How about those Yankees, huh?
How about those Yankees?
How about those Rangers? Looking nice playing last night. I know how much you love the Rangers.
Yeah, I don't really like the Rangers. I think we're trying to get Sean Avery on the show, though. And he wants to come on the show, but I think he has to wait for the end of this series. Oh, why is everyone talking today?
Is there a problem with the phones? Because if there is, it better be fixed immediately. If there isn't, the callers are idiots.
Gio, you can hear me, right?
Yes, sir.
All right, after the first round, we're going to, I think, get Sean Avery on our show. But, yeah, they beat the Devils last night. And the Yankees beat the Red Sox? Is that what's going on?
I think 15-9 or something.
It was a biggie. All right, thank you, Gio. F the Rangers. F the Rangers.
No, forget it. You love the Rangers.
I really don't. I don't really like the Devils much either. I think I got to go Flyers for a little while. I got a little Philly connection, so maybe I'll give them a little love. The Flyers a little love. All right, Gio, thanks. Phone number 877-212-0A. We'll talk about Obama after the break because Kenny's bit kind of ruined that discussion.
Well, the bit.
That was.
I don't know.
Oh, heavens.
Hey, also, you know what? I'm going to turn, for the people that are very hardcore fans of the Opie and Anthony show, for the people that have an extremely sick sense of humor, I'm going to turn you on to something called Remove Your Hat. Okay, I have to acknowledge there's all sorts of fans of this radio show. This one is for the sick ones, the ones that are just sick in the head and have an extreme sick sense of humor, in my opinion.
Can I tell you something that made me laugh very hard in Remove Your Hat?
Yes.
It was because we're all laughing and Ann and I are rolling. It was listening to Jim Jeffries because Jim is laughing, but he had never seen it, and to hear him getting it and coming on board and just roaring.
It's this thing taking on a life of its own. I believe it's going to be an internet sensation. Steve, get your effing logo off our cartoon characters. Who did that? I want to get paid.
A listener made this one.
I don't want a Foundry Music logo on my cartoon character. I'm not a fan of labels.
Man.
Remove Your Hat on YouTube for the... what?
I'm sorry, but how old is that shirt?
What? My Mr. Met?
Ancient.
My Mr. Met?
No, that's a new retro shirt.
I got a retro Mr. Met T-shirt on.
See, it's all the rage to have shirts that look really old, but they're new.
You like it, Jimmy?
I like it. You looked old, yeah.
Do you think? Look at the seams and the collar. It would be like that would be a mess if it was old. It would be frayed.
Yeah,
I'm a
frazzled
idiot.
All right, listen. I want to turn people on to Remove Your Hat. Just put Remove Your Hat into YouTube. If you're one of these fans of the show that has a very sick sense of humor, I got to acknowledge, because some people will be offended by this video and the commentary that goes along with it.
Who could be offended by such comedy?
I would say 30% of the fans will get offended.
Oh, my
by this.
God.
Believe it or not.
Way too high.
What, 20%?
Yeah. I'd say 0.2% would be offended. That's people over 100 years old.
We got some fringe listeners
with
here.
Cotton candy hair.
Put Remove Your Hat into YouTube. And I suggest a Google bomb today. Let's make Remove Your Hat #1 on Google today.
Remove Your Hat.
You want to watch Taylor Hicks getting his hat punched off in an elevator with commentary.
Remove Your Hat. Google bomb the hell out of it. Make it the #1 Google trend today.
Some surprise when that elevator door opens.
All right.
She just wants to go out and smell some lilacs.
Wham.
Instead, the bad guy in every John Singleton movie is standing there with his big fist balled up.
What was the line you had yesterday? The hat?
Oh, the
hat removal ceremony
is about to begin.
Oh, is that funny?
Remove Your Hat on YouTube and Google bomb the hell out of it. We got to take our first break. Opie and Anthony. Go. Wake up, people. It's the Opie and Anthony show. Jim Norton is going to be at Caroline's this weekend. Yes. I'm hearing the tickets are pretty much sold out. So if you're thinking of going to see Jim Norton, you better get on the phone and call Caroline's immediately. 212-757-4100. Here in New York City, of course. Phones are very, very nice today. Let's say hi to Michelle in St. Louis, Missouri. Michelle, what's up?
Hey, what's up?
Hey.
I was listening to the replay last night on XM. Why did you not stop talking to that bitch like 5 minutes into the bit?
Yeah, a lot of people annoyed that we spent way too much time with that Australian mom.
Well,
because that's what we do with this show. We experiment and we try to make something happen, which is a very scary thing to attempt to do. And sometimes you get radio gold, and other times you fall flat on your face. Yesterday was somewhere in between, I got to be honest.
I was trying my darndest to get her to shut up.
So bad for you. It's like, I thought maybe 10 minutes, like maybe she would finally shut the fuck up, but
yeah,
it just wasn't happening. She was sucking my will to live. I was pondering my wrist.
Yeah, you weren't happy with that one yesterday, huh?
It's a big fat negative.
All right, well, I want you to remove your hat into YouTube.
Yes, remove your hat.
And enjoy the laughter.
Thanks.
All right, Michelle, thank you.
All right, bye.
Bye.
Yeah, I don't know. I got obsessed with her. Like, it was a mission.
Yeah, well.
Just wanted her to shut up.
It also becomes the thing. You really want to make something difficult work.
Yeah.
All right. Hey, so we were talking about Obama before the break, and he's getting another endorsement. Another fine endorsement out there.
Yeah.
This is a biggie, too.
Is it?
Who do you think is endorsing Obama this morning? You know the answer, Anthony. Jimmy?
What kind of job do
Yeah,
they
I
have?
do. I was faking it.
Another big entertainer. Another big entertainer is endorsing Obama.
Do I have a photo with them?
Oh.
Yes.
Wow. But that could be thousands of people now.
Yes.
Is it...
You get 3 questions.
Okay, it's an entertainer. I have a photo with him. Does his name rhyme with Fing Cream? As I was asking, I realized I read it.
You're such an idiot.
Bruce Springsteen supporting Barack Obama in the race for the White House. The boss says Barack speaks to the America that he has envisioned in his music for the past 35 years. Springsteen officially announced that he'll endorse Obama on his website. He believes the Illinois senator is the best candidate to undo what he calls the terrible damage done over the past 8 years.
That's got to be good for at least 200 votes, I'm thinking.
Yeah. At least. Perhaps more than that. You think people really put any credence in that and go like, oh, if he endorses him, then I've got to vote for him. If he wasn't going to vote for him in the first place. Let's say somebody just had no clue and then Bruce goes, yeah, I endorse Obama. Do you think people actually go, all right, I'm going to do what Bruce does?
Well, I'm sure there's a lot of Republicans that like Bruce Springsteen and his music, so all out of nowhere they're going to vote for Obama because they're a Bruce Springsteen fan? I doubt it. I absolutely doubt it. He'll get a few votes here and there. He's
just from Bruce?
Back in the day, wasn't it just like a couple? Like these candidates would get a few really big endorsements, and that was it. Now everybody has to come out on their website and go, well, I'm endorsing McCain. I'm endorsing Hillary. I'm endorsing Ron Paul.
Yeah.
I'm endorsing Obama. What does it mean in the end? Who cares?
It means nothing. It's somebody's half-assed idea of who they think could make a good president, and they're not qualified more than anyone else is. Like Bruce doesn't have any more knowledge about these guys than anyone else does, so who cares?
Well, what's weird is he said it's in America that he's been singing about for 35 years.
He's like, Obama represents the type of America that he has been singing about, that his songs have been about for 30 years.
You bring him in. We have a huge Springsteen fan among us.
Oh, do we?
Let's see if this has an effect. Roland is a massive Bruce Springsteen fan. And now that Springsteen is endorsing Obama, will he be voting for Obama?
You know, endorsing is just, it almost seems like when someone endorsed it, it's like encouraging people just not to do their own homework.
Obama! Oh, wow.
Now, who are you?
Now you're voting for Obama because of Bruce?
Roland, who books the fine guest for this radio show. Now, Roland, who are you going to vote for before Bruce came out and endorsed Obama?
I was debating between this and McCain. I wasn't too sure. But now I know.
Now you know you're
Obama.
Are you being serious?
I'm serious. I'm going to vote for Obama.
So it was between McCain and, it was between McCain.
Yeah, I was trying to debate that. I was like, I wasn't too sure, but...
Excuse me, Roland, but it's Club Soda Kenny, and it's time for the Opie and Anthony traffic and weather on the 8s.
But it's 20 minutes later.
It's 6:20. It's terrible. It's not even close to an 8. You're 2 minutes off from the 8 thing.
I'm doing the best I can, people.
All right.
And in the 5 boroughs in New York City, there's heavy traffic on the Gowanus BQE northbound between Prospect Parkway and Hamilton Avenue. Go figure. Upper East Side river crossings on the Triborough Bridge to Queens, there's an accident and the left lane is blocked. Ha ha. And in Jersey, there's an accident on eastbound 280 before the Stickle Bridge. So far, there's no casualties, but keep your fingers crossed. But the Boston traffic, people, pay attention. Route 93, heavy traffic. Route 1, delays. Mass Pike, a disabled tractor trailer. And with the weather, in Seattle, it's raining. And St. Louis, thunder showers. And unfortunately, the air quality index is good today. Thank you. I'll be back at the 8s.
Traffic and weather by an ape.
I don't like the stuffy nose, man.
It's awful.
It just bothers me.
Steve from Bayshore is saying traffic on the zeros is perfect for Kenny.
Roland?
Oh, right. We were talking to Roland about Bruce and his endorsement.
And a lot of people on Instant Feedback saying they don't remember one Bruce Springsteen song that was about blacks, Roland.
Yeah.
Oh, well, probably like... Well,
That's right, Wendy. I'm voting for a Wendy.
Well, Bruce is... Bruce sings songs for the people, so it doesn't matter.
For the blue-collar worker?
Everyone.
Yeah, but Republicans are people, too.
Yeah.
The rich are people, too.
He does sing for those people.
Huh?
He sings for everybody.
The guy that's driving to work with a suit on, he's a person as well.
Yeah.
So what do you mean by the people?
Well, everybody he sings for. So, like...
No, but he doesn't sing for everybody.
Well, if you go to his concerts, like
pretty much
150
sings
a
for
ticket, so...
He sings for the lower middle class for the most part. His songs are about the lower middle class.
Yeah.
Just trying to make ends meet.
The disenfranchised.
As he drives to his gated mansions.
Uh-huh.
It was so weird just being on an elevator with him, just like a couple guys. Really like an inch.
Oh, wow.
Just having a little chat.
Took the whole ride up with him on the elevator, and then he got off, and me and Kenny hadn't hit a floor. He was like, all right, guys, this is my floor.
All the way up to his huge penthouse, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Where he writes songs about the common man.
About the guy going to the factory and working 2 jobs. And
Independence Day.
Huh?
The song Independence Day.
Is about what?
The factory's closing, and the guy has to go home and tell his wife he lost his job.
Oh, I'm sure Bruce can relate to that.
Yes.
Well, how about Bruce sells one of his many, many houses and helps a few families out?
Yeah.
Why?
If he cares that much about the common man.
Yeah. It's Bruce.
Don't buy into that crap. He's a multimillionaire that found a niche.
He thinks Obama's Clarence. That's all it is. Vote for my bandmate.
Not one song about the black man. I think Bruce Springsteen's racist. What do you think of that, Roland?
I don't think he's racist.
I think he's a bit racist. He hasn't acknowledged the black man in any of his songs. Or the songs would sound a bit different.
Is coming to town. Is coming to town. There's a coming.
Whoa! Whoa, whoa, whoa.
See if it slid through.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Not a one, Roland.
I can't think of one right.
Oh, let's say hi to Sean in Rockland. Sean.
Bruce Springsteen in the song My Hometown sings about there's a lot of fights between the black and white. Something about like black people shooting white people with a shotgun.
Is that true, Roland?
There is a song.
He's talking about the race riots. I got to stick up for dumb Bruce. He's not. He's just saying that there was a lot of fights.
Same management company there, Rich?
No. We toured together, though.
Oh.
All right, Roland. So now you're going to vote for Bruce because of the endorsement.
Yes, because that means he'll go on tour to support Obama. So that'll be more shows.
Even if we're just dancing with a dark...
Why'd you beat?
I bleeped the last part of it.
But dancing in the dark.
Yeah.
You had it fine.
No, there's a couple of other letters that could go on there.
I'm not a Bruce fan. I don't do the impression, but I like the song he sings about golf. My caddy's black. My caddy's black. Hey, pretty good.
You know what? Kevin in Virginia Beach, what's up?
Guys, I got it for you. Bruce Springsteen did do Jungle Land.
Hey, so thanks, Roland, and thanks, Kenny, for doing traffic and weather on the 8th. Hey! Let's say hi to Bill in Jersey. Bill, what's up?
Good morning, guys. How are you? First-time caller, long-time listener, of course.
Thank you, sir.
Listen, I just wanted to make sure it was mentioned that Bruce does spend a lot of his time and his own money making sure homeless people get fed. And, there are African-Americans in the homeless community. And he does it out of his own pocket, too. So let's not forget the good.
I would imagine he does some charitable things, Bill. We're a comedy-based show just trying to make a few jokes.
Yeah. Just being dicks.
We're just being dicks. I mean,
frankly.
If you're going to be a fan of this radio show, you got to realize right off the bat that we're just a bunch of dicks. Bill, how much money do you make?
Hello, Bill.
A little over 6 figures.
Where's the decimal point?
the point at the top of my head.
Oh, stop with the fresh talk.
That was a little joke, son.
Thank you.
So it's a little ahead.
Oh, my God. Everyone is changing the Bruce songs now. Because blanks like us, baby, we were born to run.
Oh, gee.
That's not nice. Let's say hi to Steve in Rhode Island. Steve.
Black in the USA.
No one's really being very creative.
Yeah, it's a bit of a stretch. Yeah, I know 41 Shots was but
that was
a fine song.
That's
about,
not classic Bruce.
Anyone watching the Pope?
Everyone is so fixated with the Pope. I have Pope fever.
Yeah.
Could care less.
Well, the paper gives us little Pope facts every day. And
Pope facts.
We enjoyed the Pope facts today. We learned
papal visit.
We learned that he has 2 pets.
Does he?
Where's my Pope facts?
I thought his hair was real.
He said 2 pets. That means he just curses for no reason.
No, that was good.
No, it wasn't.
Should have went there.
All right, here's today's. Are you guys ready for the
Pope Palpatine?
the 5 things you didn't know about the Holy Father, His Holiness?
Mm-hmm.
He has 2 cats.
Does he?
Chico and Joseph.
Mm-hmm.
One is a stray he found on the streets of Rome.
What kind of a made-up story is that?
Who's going to believe that the Pope's just wandering around?
Walking around.
and found a stray cat.
Here, kitty, kitty. Here, kitty. I will turn his eyes blue. Gouge them out.
All right.
Maybe he got it before he was Pope. Maybe he might have had the cats from the old days when he was just a whatever fool.
Yeah.
All do these cats.
And then he has a dog named Igor.
Igor. That makes sense. He does look kind of ghoulish.
And none of the pets live with him at the Vatican because pets are not allowed there. But you think
it's his house?
Yeah. If you're the Pope, you would think they would allow you to have pets.
Not even allow you. You're the Pope.
You're
you can
the Pope.
say
it is your house.
I'm infallible.
He makes the
allowing
rules.
Pets here, and now there's pets allowed in the Vatican.
He's the biggest dignitary in the world.
Just chewing up furniture that's hundreds of years old.
Why the Pope
crapping on the floor,
tinkling on a Da Vinci? Igor.
Why the Pope mobile?
Because people tend to take pot shots at the Pope.
Yeah, because John Paul had a little incident in '81.
Just love 5 shots. He's still alive,
but he shouldn't be scared to die. He's the Pope.
It's true.
So he's basically telling everyone that he's scared to die too.
He probably isn't. I think it's just a pain in the ass picking another Pope.
They just don't want to go through all that.
Peas.
All that.
Yeah, the smoke and the.
All right.
Man, try to find another Pope.
The Pope's favorite meal, everybody, is Bavarian potato ravioli with pancake strips.
Ooh, fun guy.
Ugh, I wouldn't want to go into the bathroom after him.
I thought it was Lil Billy.
Listen to this. Just imagine what kind of mixture this would get going in your system. So he likes that. Then he likes mozzarella, orange Fanta soda, and Bavarian Christmas cookies. Oh, my God.
That's why he needs such a big hat. If he's out on the road, he's in the Pope Mobile, he can just flip that thing over.
Let's go to Bob in Jersey. Bob?
Yeah, Arnold's pets, 2 altar boys.
What?
He bailed out.
But the line was pretty good. It says, how many altar boys does he keep?
As pets.
As pets.
They don't live in the Vatican.
Another Pope fact. He is the youngest of 3 children, everyone.
Mm-hmm.
His father was a police officer.
I bet. That's what they called him.
His sister worked as a housekeeper.
Police officer. It's called a brown shirt.
And his brother is a retarded priest.
What?
Retired priest.
Oh.
Number 4, he has a pilot's license, but not a driver's license.
A Pontius? That's a bad joke.
Pray for me. How can you can't have a Pontius Pilate license? He's a guy.
I know, but pilot, I don't know.
License to do what?
Dustin snap is there. The snap. The ball is down. The kick is on its way. It's good. It's good. It's good. No, wait a minute. He said no good. No good.
Oh, it was no good? Just rickroll that joke.
So he has a pilot's license, but he doesn't have a driver's license. He likes to fly the papal...
Try it again.
There's a papal helicopter?
Yeah.
Really?
Gotta see the thing. It's great.
Does it have a logo on the side and all that?
Yeah.
I like to think Batman logos on all the Pope stuff.
Cool futuristic lettering.
Yeah.
Do you think they get annoyed when he wants to take the helicopter for a ride? They're like, look, he wants to take it for a ride.
And they gotta let him because he's the Pope.
He's on the roof of the Vatican. He just goes up and down. He goes up like 10 feet and down again. They all have to go, ooh.
And he goes vroom, vroom a lot.
His robes.
He takes the helicopter out to his summer home in Italy. And then finally, he plays the piano, his favorite piece of music. He has a few.
Valby fan.
Mozart's Clarinet Quintet.
Does he blast it from his copter as he goes and machine guns Asians? That's right! Put that pontoon right up! Oh, no.
And finally, the 5th...
Hello?
What? Oh.
Hi. It's Club Soda Kenny with the Opie and Anthony traffic and weather on the 8th. Club Soda Kenny. Being punctual, as always.
Mm-hmm.
In Westchester, there's an accident.
Kenny.
What?
If you're going to do traffic and weather on the 8th, you got to get in here on the 8th. It's now 6:53.
It's 8 minutes to 7.
Yeah, see? Anthony, you had a negative. Anthony turned it into a positive.
Yeah.
But if we're going to get this thing going where people are going to get used to this, where they're going to tune in every day on the 8th to hear you got to be in here on the 8th.
It's like Scorch's color and number of the day.
Right.
He probably did it exactly the same time so people knew what color to wear.
Yeah.
All right, but...
all right, do your traffic.
All right.
Just
In Westchester, there's an accident on the Hutchinson River Parkway northbound at the Panhandle Hallam Avenue. Multiple injuries. On Long Island, there's an accident on the Northern State Parkway by exit 42. Only the right lane is open. The Hudson River crossings, inbound linking tunnels, delays up to 20 minutes. But you know that won't last long, so you better call in late to work. In New Jersey, Warren County, a car hit a deer by Bass Castle Road. Route 22 westbound, North Plainfield, where Voss is from. There's an accident, but I don't think it's his fault. And there's rubbernecking delays. I got Buffalo traffic and weather. Buffalo, there's an accident with possible injuries involving a motorcycle at the Cayuga Creek and William in Chickawaga. We also have an accident blocking the center lane on the 90 just east past William. I don't know who he is. Motorists may encounter lengthy delays at times at the International Bridge, so check your current bridge conditions by calling 1-800-715-6722 and then press 2.
Who's going to do that?
I don't know. Whoever wants to. There's construction delays by Two Rod Road. It's closed from Broadway to Westwood in Alden until 5 p.m. Huron is closed from Delaware to Elmwood, and there's lane restrictions on the Route 20 Southwest Boulevard between South Park Avenue in Hamburg and Mile Strip Road.
What happened to your little jokes?
Yeah, the whole bit works if you do the commentary with
a little commentary about how you like the disasters and wish for death, and
you're doing real traffic.
Yeah, now you're just giving traffic.
You went from a really good bit to a bore fest within 20 minutes.
What are you doing?
All right, here.
We have to tear down the wall for the people. The reason this works is because you're all about doom and gloom. So when you say there's rubbernecking delays, then you have a cute little joke in there.
All right, here's a good joke here.
All right.
Buffalo weather. It'll be 65 degrees today.
That's good.
But be careful of the wind chill, the humidity, and the dew point. Did you like that one?
Speaking of dew points, this is crap.
And there's a full moon coming on April 20th. Thank you. This has been Club Soda Kenny with the Opie and Anthony traffic weather on the 8th. Thank you.
How appropriate an ass end to the full moon reference.
Kenny, a lot of pressure now. You came up with a great bit. Now it's an awful bit. If you come in here again and it's awful, then the bit's over.
Bit's over. It's gotta.
This is gonna have the shortest shelf life in Opie and Anthony history.
Well, you know what? Why don't we just end it for now? Because I like to leave people wanting more.
Well, too late.
We need one more. One more to bring it around. Max in Dallas. Max.
Hey, guys, what's up?
Hey.
I finally figured out who Club Soda Kenny sounds like.
Okay.
An ass.
Remember the old Bugs Bunny cartoons when Bugs Bunny would get kidnapped by the two criminal guys?
What?
And the big stupid guy would go, "Okay, Muggsy."
Oh, right. The big dopey crook and then the little guy.
Can we get audio of that? Can we try to find audio of that and see if Max is onto some? All right. Thank you, Max. Let's say hi to Paul in Jersey. Paul.
Yeah, how you doing? I just want to report a train wreck in the studio. It's
Opie and Anthony, Jim Norton. Phone number 877-212-ONA. Moving right along here. I got a mic that keeps falling. Watch.
Oops.
Broadcast. Oh!
Let me get a little Viagra.
Oh! This keeps falling. Maybe the arm of the microphone shouldn't be 8 feet long. Look at this
ridiculous.
Thing. And
it's got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 joints on it.
And if they're not all tightened, this is what you get. We're back with the old... Oh, it fell down again.
That spring needs to be tightened.
And then I got to hold the damn thing the entire time. Hey, Tim's working on something down the hall to enhance the Club Soda Kenny bit.
Oh.
And he heard something very hack. And
It's traffic.
No, he's not going to do that, thank God. Not today. We're trying to rest things.
Yeah, are we?
So they have a bit of a shelf life. No, but he was listening to like the news station here in town, and he heard something that was extremely hacked, so he decided to bring it to our attention. Mm-hmm. Here it is.
Pope on U.S. soil, makes sense. The Mets get a home run from Ryan Church. Bam, first inning, hits one out.
Oh, no, he didn't say that.
Yeah, he did.
Ryan Church
hit a home run, and the Pope's in
town. Wow, what a non-coincidence.
But the Pope's not even in town.
No.
He's in the U.S.
That would only be interesting if the guy's name was like Ryan Pedophilia Cover-Up. Or something.
Oh, but very good news for Catholics yesterday, Jimmy. The Pope acknowledged the sex abuse scandal.
That's good.
And he acknowledged that it was badly handled.
Yeah?
Yes.
What a guy.
So there you go. All is forgiven.
So what's going to happen? Is that going to change the way priests act around young boys? Certain priests act around young boys?
I'm sure they're taking a closer look at what's going on ever since this scandal really hit critical mass.
Do you honestly think they look at what the Pope said and then go like, oh, we weren't supposed to do that?
Right.
Oh, damn. Thought the Pope was all into that.
Why? If God didn't want us to, He wouldn't make it so snug.
Snug. Oh, you're tightening the screws, Tim? Oh, this is...
I need a screwdriver.
He needs a screwdriver.
Oh, no, he's doing it while they're live on the air.
You think this will affect the broadcast?
I don't know. What do you think? He's backing up the nut with pliers. That's not good. You're gonna strip it.
Why are you doing it that way, Tim?
There it goes.
See, this stinks. Look. Yeah, perfect. All right, look.
Perfect as it just flops back down.
Yeah.
Just stand there like that the whole show, Tim, with it on your shoulder.
No problem. I didn't need that eye. Thanks, Tim.
Your juicy dumper right by Open.
Oh, see, we probably shouldn't be doing this live on the air. We're broadcasting it to a hell of a lot of people right now.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Oh, there you go. That might have done it. I don't know what, but...
Hey,
a
thank
little
you,
bit.
Tim.
It'll be good for 10 minutes, maybe.
Yeah, exactly. The Pope in D.C., we got a man on the street interview from kids.
Aw.
This is really, really quick. What's fun about this clip?
Yeah.
Unfortunately, this is radio because when we saw it on TV a mere hour ago on this station here in New York called the CW, which is basically like beginner news or something.
Yeah.
They cough through their broadcast. They're just a mess, these people.
They can't get their graphics right. They can't get their teleprompters right, I guess. It's just a disaster.
What were some of the problems they were having today? And this is Channel 11 here in New York. It's a pretty big news station.
I know recently they cut to somebody and like the intern was still standing next to the weather person and had to run out of frame real quick.
Speaking of weather,
no,
it's Club Soda Kenny.
You just pushed Stan out of the way.
Well, it's time. It's Club Soda Kenny with the Opie and Anthony traffic and weather on the 8s.
Kenny.
Yeah.
7:10.
Well, somebody was talking.
Traffic and weather on the 8s with Club Soda Kenny.
Thank you for that uplifting intro. In Westchester, South Fulton Avenue was closed between Sanford Boulevard and A Street for ongoing cleanup of a fire at a chemical supply building. Closures will be in effect till tomorrow because, you know, when chemicals catch fire, sometimes they release poisonous clouds that could take out the entire town. In New York City, that 39th Street manhole fire between Lexington and Park Avenue, no bodies have been recovered yet, but the day's early.
The day's early.
Yeah. New Jersey Turnpike southbound before interchange 11. Right lanes closed in the truck lanes due to a truck fire. And if it's a gasoline truck, that could kill a lot of people. Now let's do Cleveland traffic. Because Cedar Avenue eastbound at East 55th Street is closed due to a broken water main. This will probably cause a drought. Heavy traffic on I-77 northbound between East Railton Road and Wallings Road. That's what happens in rush hour. Road construction at Route 6 between Bishop Road and Worrell Road. Traffic will be maintained utilizing flaggers. Insert your own joke here. Highway 21 northbound at I-77 is closed due to road construction until July. Try walking. And Stearns Road between Lorraine Road and I-480. East half of Stearns Road between Lorraine... I just said that. It's closed due to bad weather. Good for you. That's been Club Soda Kenny with traffic and weather. Opie and Anthony on the 8s. Thank you.
All right, here's the problem with this segment.
All right.
What happened to the weather part of the traffic and weather bit?
I don't know. This is a lot of work on the 8s.
No, the news station does it on the 8s. all the time, and they've been doing it for years.
Can we get an example of how it's supposed to be done for the next time?
But listen, you look out the window if you want to know the weather.
They're doing this every 10 minutes. They're smooth. Here's your traffic. Here's your weather. Bop, 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 and back to news headlines.
And you started off saying that sometimes when there's a chemical fire, it releases poisonous glass.
I know. I do the best I can.
I know, but you changed it to a hard substance.
It could happen, maybe. I don't know.
Hold on, I got something for you, Kenny.
All right.
Well, looks like we've given the slip, Muggsy.
Yeah, Rocky, we sure did. I wish I was smart like you, boss.
Yeah.
Oh, Max, right on, man. You just developed a bit for us.
Hey, Muggsy, we better get some shut-eye if and we're gonna pull that job tomorrow.
Okay, boss.
That'll teach us to get ideas.
But, boss, you know I don't get any ideas.
Well, see that you don't.
But GH. A million laughs.
Pretty close. Timmy, give me a light.
Okay, boss. Yeah, boss. Yeah. Gee, I'm glad you're not mad at me no more. Oh, now you're mad at me again.
All right, boss. I gotta go fetch your food now.
Fetch. But Kenny, you got to be back here in 3 minutes because the 8s are coming up again already.
No, I gotta fetch your food now, boss.
But if your bits can be traffic and weather on the 8s, you got to just do that.
No. I'll fit it in somehow, some way.
But it should be every 8. That's what the real news station does.
All right, I'll be back in a couple of 8s.
All right, a little taste of Club Soda
I hope
Kenny.
the doctor tells you have AIDS.
Club Soda Kenny singing.
That I dug my key into the side of his pretty little souped-up four-wheel drive. Carved my name into his leather seats. I took a Louisville Slugger to both headlights, slashed a hole in all 4 tires. Maybe next time he'll think before he cheats. I don't know why I always sing girl songs.
He's a treat for everyone. So the
Certainly
Pope
is.
in D.C., they did a little man on the street interview from the kids in this news station here in New York. We watch it every morning. We just laugh at them.
Train wreck.
Because they mess up a lot in the morning. And the caption as they're trying to do the story read church abuse victims.
Yeah, as this little girl is talking about how she loves seeing the Pope, they showed the graphic on the bottom said church abuse victim.
Yeah.
Underneath her. And she was all excited. The family's probably all gathered around the TV.
They're taping.
Waiting.
This is her moment.
Yeah, this is her moment. And they see her face and go, oh, here you are. And then they look and it says church abuse victim underneath her picture. It was for the next story.
Yeah.
Where they were talking with a church abuse victim.
Of course.
They screwed it up.
I think the main message of Benedict XVI is the phrase he used before he left Rome to come to the United States, and that is a message of Christian hope.
Many of his American flock are getting to see the Pope up close. This crowd along Pennsylvania Avenue, in some spots 20 feet deep, with onlookers straining to get a snapshot with their cell phones or just a fleeting glance.
It was kind of heavenly. It looked like he was on a white cloud and just carried him by. It was like seeing Jesus on earth.
Good. You know what? That's exactly the image they try to portray with the Pope. I'm glad you dummies. I mean, they're kids, all right, fair enough, but is that what it was like seeing Jesus? No, it's a guy in red shoes who rose to the top of the corporation.
Yeah.
He's not your holiness, and he's not a heavenly father. He's just a guy.
And he's in his Pope mobile, and they assumed it looked like a cloud he was on. What the hell is wrong with these kids?
I know, they're idiots.
I'm not feeling this Pope.
Kids are stupid.
John Paul the, second was? Yes. I felt that guy.
Yeah?
He had a little charisma to him. This guy, I'm not feeling him.
I just don't like the way they elevate the Pope to a holy place. It's irritating.
He puts on his shoes just like you and I.
That's the job.
He hits the bathroom every morning just like you and I.
But he's got that, the hotline to God or something.
But he doesn't.
How does he?
If he did, he'd be 500. The Pope would be 500 years old if he had that much juice.
He looks it.
Well, all right. This guy's wearing red shoes. They say he's got flair and pizzazz. Cats.
Oh. Well, Kenny wrecked what we really want to do here, so we're going to have to wait for after the break for possibly an angry Vince bit today. But we do have a cute little story. Yesterday, we had that lady doing the YouTube video trying to get back at her older husband.
Yeah.
Because the divorce wasn't going so well for her.
She was bitter.
And she was looking for sympathy out there, and everyone's like thinking, what a C. What a C.
Yeah. There's a prenup, and I guess it's pretty ironclad.
And it gives her a lot, by the way.
Yeah.
She's not walking away with nothing.
No, but she wants more.
And she was trying to get something going with this YouTube video. The media was all over it yesterday, and people were like, whatever. You're just a C. Today, we got a guy.
Mm-hmm.
He makes flyers announcing that his ex has herpes.
Oh. Ooh.
Hans Adams is the picture of control. He rarely moves and doesn't react, even when the comments are damaging. When she talks about Adams, Susan Gordon can hardly contain her hatred.
It's on the flyer.
The flyer she's talking about shows her best friend having sex under the words disease carrier. Hans Adams contracted genital herpes from the woman whose face is on the flyer and whose identity we're protecting. Adams is on trial for mass distributing the flyers, facing considerable prison time if he's convicted of the obscure charge, maliciously disseminating information of a sexually transmitted disease.
Wow, what?
That's a crime?
That's a crime? What? But if she has it, where's the crime?
It's like the Scarlet Letter. You can't put up pictures of people with diseases.
I don't know.
Pop them up on telephone poles. Leprosy.
I do that with every ex-girlfriend. Scurvy. She's got rickets, this one. Scrimshaw whore.
The shingles.
Wow.
Even though Adams knew about the herpes, it wasn't a problem until the relationship ended. Then police say he extracted his revenge, faxing the flyers to the woman's workplace along with a graphic video. The final straw came when police say Adams plastered the suggestive flyers all over Plantation Middle, where the woman's son went to school.
A child coming to me, one of the kids coming to me and saying, "Do you see what I have here?"
It certainly did get emotional at times. Now, we have not heard from Adams, who's going to try to turn the tables on his accuser, accusing her of being the jealous, possessive one.
God, that's a good one. What was the worst thing you ever did to an ex, Jimmy? Did you do anything crazy?
To be honest, I don't think I've ever been malicious to an ex. Other than vicious things we said to each other, I've never tried to hurt an ex. I've never tried to malign. It's really weird. As awful as I can be in a relationship, I've just never had that type of vindictiveness towards an ex.
Yeah.
No, never.
My story, and I know I have a cassette somewhere, and I've told it a bunch when I was living in Buffalo. I was going out with this girl, and the whole time the boyfriend was in the picture, but she swore nothing was going on, blah, blah, blah. And then we break up. She didn't want anything to do with me, but then I started seeing someone else, and for some reason that set off like jealous rage in her. I'm like, wait a minute, but you don't want anything to do with me. I'm not going to sit here like I'm, like she didn't want me.
Yeah.
And I was suspicious of the ex, so we broke up, and I start seeing a girl. In Buffalo, when you're living up there, it becomes a very small town. It really does. She finds out, and then she left on my answer machine. I've told this a bunch of times. She left audio on my answer machine of her having sex with this guy that I was suspicious of the whole time. This cokehead, who I heard may have passed to the other side. Since I left Buffalo, rumor has it. Not that I keep track, but
so what was that like? You hit your answering machine. You're just going through messages. You hit that, and were they right in the middle of it already?
It was pretty brutal because I'm not gonna lie to you. I still had a little thing for this girl at the time.
Whoa!
Even though she didn't want anything to do with me, but I'm like, all right, you really got to move on, and I did. But part of my heart was still like beating for her.
Oh boy!
And I think she knew that, and for some reason she wanted to really just dig in, and she described everything that was going on. Everything.
At any point on the message, is she talking like this?
No, but then she gave the phone to the guy so he could talk and say what he was doing.
Oh,
Dude, it was
wow.
It was brutal.
Where did your hand go? I know where mine would have been. I would have been hurt, and through the tears, I would have found myself just moving my hand.
You cuckold.
I broke a few things. I was so pissed off, so pissed. And it was well over a dozen messages, one after another. It was an all-night thing, and they just kept calling my answer machine, and it got worse and worse. And it was full action, full audio, full completions going on.
Really?
It was brutal.
So you heard her like moaning and stuff like that?
Oh yeah.
Wow.
Him doing his thing, and it was unbelievable. So I told the story. I was working at the Fox back in the day in Buffalo, and I aired a lot of the tapes on the air during my overnight show. So maybe about 24 people heard it. And then and then when I knew her mom was at work, I called her mom's answer machine and just let her know what her daughter was up to.
Oh, and play the tape, yeah.
And then did the same thing to her 80-some-odd-year-old grandfather.
Sure, he loved hearing that.
That she loved like a father because she didn't have a father. Another one of these girls that had father issues, blah, blah, blah. And the grandfather thought that his little granddaughter could do no wrong.
Apparently she couldn't from that tape. Sounds like a real trooper.
So I put it on his machine, too. And I do have this somewhere. And I've been looking for this damn thing for years. And I just can't find it.
You got to find that.
It's on an unlabeled reel-to-reel tape, and I just got to...
A reel-to-reel?
Well, because I had to transfer it back in the day to get it on the radio. So I took out my little answer machine tape, brought it to the station, and then transferred it to reel-to-reel so I could get it on the air.
Put Chubby on it. He'll find it.
Chubby! Fatso!
I've never had an ex do something like that.
Huh?
I've never had an ex do something like that.
Someone said, be honest, Opie, still had a thing for her equals still wanting to screw. Your heart had nothing to do with it. Yeah, you're probably right. I don't know. It's been so long now, but that was the worst thing I ever did to an ex.
But I don't even think that's
But she
that bad.
started it, so.
Yeah, it's vicious what she did.
I wanted to just move on at that point because I knew she was just not right in the head to begin with. Another psycho broad.
You're lucky I wasn't banging her. You would have gotten one quick message. Guess what I'm doing? Was doing.
Beep.
Click.
Let's say hi to Nick in Colorado. Nick.
Yeah, how you doing, boys?
Hey.
Listen, you guys should play some of that old Psycho Ex-Girlfriend, all those clips.
E-Rock.
They are so good, man.
E-Rock, please tell me you still have those. I think so, yeah. Find those today. Remember that?
Yeah.
This goes way back. This girl left message after message after message on this guy's answer machine, begging this guy to take her back. And the guy just, released them on a website. This goes back probably 8 years. Just amazing messages. She was completely out of her mind.
Yeah, she was crazy.
Let's go to Jared in Boston. Jared.
Hey.
Hey.
Jimmy, a couple minutes ago, you called an ex a scrimshaw whore. I'm wondering if you dating a whale and made artwork out of her bones.
Well, that was why I did it, because I had said rickets and scurvy, so I called her a scrimshaw whore. It was a weak line, and thank you, sir, for bringing it back to the forefront. I fired out a real dud, and he had to highlight it.
E-Rock found the Psycho X messages, 46 tracks, but we don't have a track listing and don't know if they're clean for CBS. We have to go through it. Give me the freaking disc.
Oh, boy.
You just play the first one and see where it goes.
Oh, boy.
What we do. We don't.
Givens, get ready.
We don't need a polished radio show. Let's just play the first one and see where it goes.
I don't like this.
Why?
I don't know. Might not go good.
No new messages. Saved messages. Saturday, February 3rd, 9:09 p.m. You better fucking call me back.
All right. Well, that didn't take too long, did it? Okay. Yeah, people are like, okay, scratch that.
All right, E-Rock, why don't you go through that?
Yeah.
E-Rock can't win. Like if he would have not just handed to you and not cleaned up, you would have thrown a coffee mug at his teeth for not cleaning it up. And E-Rock said, "I want to get it cleaned up," and you go, "You don't know how to do a radio show. Give me that." He can't win.
No, he can't.
Oh, that's all right. Hey, Willem Dafoe is sitting in our green room, so we should take a break and get this big star on the Opie and Anthony show. Stay there. You're checking out the Opie and Anthony show in studio. Wow, Willem Dafoe. Very, very excited to have Willem on the radio program. I don't know if he's excited, but we are. At least he's being honest. Like, I've done a million of these. Let's just get this over with so I can go to the next one.
No, it's not quite like that.
Promotional things. Look.
I once saw Willem Dafoe downtown, just walking around Mercer Kitchen, to be exact. And I actually crossed the street because you're a scary, scary man. In your movies, I don't know you personally, but you have that type of an aura about you that I'm like, I don't want contact with this guy. I will look at him from the other side of the street.
I suppose it depends on what movie you see.
True. Well, when you did the turn and started being like the innocent, nice guy in movies, that was awesome because everyone expected you to be the scary guy.
Right. I suppose when I start out, that's what I was mostly doing.
Yeah.
You play a great nice guy and also a great creep. You play really well, both like a great psychopath and also like a great, hero, like in Platoon.
Okay. Cool.
Or in the film we starred in together, Spider-Man.
Yeah, you guys.
Oh yes, well, Jimmy was in.
You guys
Spider-Man.
got a film. Yeah.
Oh yeah. I remember that.
Yeah, it was a lot of people credited me with basically it was the turning point in the film. For those that didn't see it, it was.
Jimmy was billed as surly truck driver.
Yeah.
And he delivered a line. And we actually have it because we're very proud to have him in a blockbuster movie like that. So this is his line actually from Spider-Man.
He stinks, and I don't like him.
See?
He's the guy that said he stinks, and I don't like it when they did the montage of people commenting on
That was a
Spider-Man.
cool part of the movie.
Yeah,
Thank you. It's very polite of him too. I love this guy. He's actually a great actor. He's like, yes, I remember that well.
You have something
now. Seriously,
you have something in common. You both didn't like Spider-Man, which is very good.
That's true. Yeah, but he had I think a few more scenes with him.
Just a couple more. Just a couple more scenes.
Obviously you're in some of my favorite movies. It's like I don't realize how many good movies you're in until I look at the bio. I'm like, oh yeah.
Okay.
And I just saw Born on the 4th of July again the other night. You've done so many great things. Mississippi Burning, another one of my favorites.
Oh yeah,
good.
Yeah,
I know.
Great. What do you want from me?
There really was no question there. I was basically just telling a man I liked that you did that.
And I said
kissing his ass.
I say thank you.
Why don't you add Platoon to that list?
Because I didn't want to do them all at once. I'm going to run out of great movies.
You're a New York guy? Live around here?
Yeah, I've lived here pretty much my adult life.
Because I think everybody has their Willem Dafoe sightings.
No,
I had. Do people come up to you? Or are they intimidated? Because I know when I saw you, you were walking by. I just left a restaurant, and I just go, you go, the holy crap, that's Willem Dafoe, and you want to do something. You want to kind of step up and say hi, or can I get a picture? But you never know what your vibe's going to be.
People in New York are pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're sweet, and they're basically encouraging. They basically say, say I like what you do or whatever. They don't ask for much.
And leave you alone, though, for the most part, too?
Yeah, say hello, act like, it's a normal thing, and we're good friends.
Yeah, because you're pretty recognizable.
I'm around.
Yeah, you're around.
You lashed out in an article, it says here, and you were saying that people are too obsessed with the kind of puritanical thing in our society.
What
were you...
Yeah, exactly. These things always need a little context. No, not misquoted at all. I was on this talk show, and they were talking about a movie, a smaller movie, and the guy was obsessing on, he made the assumption that it wasn't a successful movie because it didn't make a lot of money. And I just said, hey, be careful, don't just look at the grosses and judge the movie on that. Some movies aren't meant to make $200 million. Sure. It would be nice if they did, but they're not made for a big
mass
audience.
Appeal or whatever.
Yeah,
right.
And I think those movies are worth making. That was my point. So I just said, You know, like ever since grosses started to get printed on movies and all these magazines kind of sprang up around the business, everybody thinks they know the movie business and they follow it like they follow the stock market, and they kind of forget what it's all about. Right. That's movies, not just about making money.
Are the scripts bad? I mean, it seems like this.
That's a leading question.
But I mean, like, it seems like we were talking about Pacino yesterday. I don't know. Coppola kind of lashed out at Pacino, Nicholson, and De Niro.
Yeah, but I think he took that back.
Oh, did he take it back?
Yeah, because it was out of context. In fact, I had the occasion to speak to him about that.
Yeah, because that was a kind of a weird group of threes to attack. But I was looking at some of the movies, Pacino and De Niro, and of course you can't criticize them as actors, but it just seems like it's the same script getting turned over and over, which probably means they get to choose what they want to do. Mm-hmm. So it's probably just not as many great scripts out there.
Well, for me, yeah, you know, you always lament this. There's not, you're always saying, oh, the material ain't great, you know. But, no, I don't think that's particularly true. The thing that is true is I think there's really big movies and there's really small movies, and the middle has dropped out. And it's like anything. It's, you know, like even like a society that doesn't have a big middle class, it gets a little shaky.
Yeah.
You know, I think that's true. But then you try to, you know, I try to do some small ones. I try to do some big ones. But the tendency is on the big ones, because they got to cover their nuts, so to speak.
Yep.
They got to know what they're selling. There's less risk taking, so they're generally tend to want to repeat themselves, repeat their successes, and use you the same way that you've been used before. So it's not always. Sometimes it's great making a big movie, but I tend to live in the independent world more, where just generally more personal and more risky films can be made.
It does make sense what you're saying, though. Like, why do they all have to be judged on box office receipts when, you're looking at something that's art?
Well, we get sucked into it. It can be entertainment, it can be junky, it can be art, it can be all kinds of things. But I guess my point is there's a fundamental philosophical thing about if something doesn't make money, you know, we think that if something is in the marketplace, the cream will rise to the top.
Right.
You know, it's not. It's like you look at a specialty food store. You know, it's not a big chain supermarket. It has different intentions.
I'm amazed that some of these movies come out and the reviews are horrendous, and then it's number one at the box office. I'm like, doesn't the public pay attention and like do a little work on their own?
I think they don't. You know,
and I'm not like saying that the reviews should be, you know, because some of these reviewers are way off too. But when you get a general review and it's very obvious that this is one of these comedies that's been done a million times and it's awful and it's getting a half a star, and then you look Monday morning, it's the number one movie at the box office.
Hey, you know, those are usually movies where people have a relationship to it, and it's got a big first weekend, and then after that, it takes a nosedive. I mean, you create a relationship with people.
But is marketing that powerful, you think?
Yes, marketing's huge. It gets huger and huger.
Because then all the lemmings just go to the movie theater and see this piece of crap. And how many times have you been in a movie theater and you hear people yelling and screering as the credits roll, like, oh, that was a bunch of crap.
Yeah, some people, you know, sometimes event movies, you know, people, their expectation is very low, but they'll go anyway because they got to check it out.
Right.
Because
wait for it to
it's in the air.
Wait for it to go on DVD or something.
But you know, the other thing is when people decide what to do, like for a weekend or they got some free time, sometimes there's a tendency to, you know, you want to know what you're getting. If you go with a friend or you go with a girlfriend, you know, you don't want to fight with them about the meaning of the movie or be traumatized, you know. So some people kind of like to kick back and kind of do something reassuring and familiar.
What was your favorite movie that no one saw?
Oh, God, that's a tough one. There's a lot of them.
That was a really good movie, and a lot of people should have seen. I'm not talking about a real obscure artsy piece, but something that really was a solid movie, but because it didn't have the marketing or the mass appeal, no one went and saw.
Damn, you set me up, and I can't think of one off the bat.
Okay.
Yeah, there's plenty, though. Just because, you know, it's all about timing and awareness, and sometimes great movies slip through the cracks, and sometimes really mediocre movies you get, you know, elevated and called great. It's normal.
What's the most intense scene? I mean, we were talking about a scene the other day. What's the most intense scene that you've done since you've been doing films?
Oh, God. You know, what comes to mind is always really extreme physical stuff, I suppose, you know. being crucified was pretty.
That's pretty intense.
not just because physically it was difficult, but also no matter how you're brought up, you have such associations to that.
Right.
That assume the pose, and a lot of emotions come with that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Were you on the set now when you on the Last Temptation? Were you a little bit pompous to the rest of the people just because
pompous?
Just because you were
no, the story was about this guy being a regular Joe. So pompous, hell no. I was too busy. That was a movie. One of the pleasures of that movie is you went out every day and you worked, and then you worked till you dropped, and then you went back to the little hotel, and modest hotel in Morocco, in the place in Morocco, and then woke up and did the same thing.
Were you surprised at all the flack it caught?
Yeah, I was.
Really?
Yeah, because the heart of the movie is very sincere and deals with spiritual stuff, and on some level, it was a very thoughtful movie. I mean, in this. In an age where there's slasher movies and stuff like that, they're objecting to this movie, because you got a different take on a familiar story.
Right.
It was Christ's. What was it? There was a sexual fantasy about Mary Magdalene or something like that. That was what said everybody.
That was part of it. It was more about just a reinterpretation, trying to. Check into the more less the divine side and more the human side of the Jesus Christ character. No. Hey guys, you got to plug this movie.
We're going.
Yes,
we're heading that way.
You have so much history, though.
Yeah, it's really hard to just talk about the new.
Talk to you, but I'm thinking,
it's got to be awful though when you come in and you've got so many great films. It's like everybody wants to talk about the work.
No, that's
the new movie's Animorph, and
I'm sorry,
it's all good.
That way we're going.
No, it's fine. I do gigs on the road, and there's nothing worse than when you're like 15 minutes into an interview, you're like, plugging.
I'm not here to just hang out with you guys.
I know, we're acting like it's our living room.
Right. Animorph, it's going to be in theaters Friday, and we got copies of this yesterday.
Yes.
I checked it out last night.
What'd you think?
A nice serial killer movie there.
Yeah.
Very dark.
It's very dark. I like, for me, from an actor's perspective, it's very much a character piece. It's character driven, and there's some very interesting ideas in there, and a lot of good visual ideas as well.
Oh, absolutely.
I'll say one thing for it. There's what you think is going to wind up happening. Like they're setting something up. I felt like they were setting something up through the part of the movie, and it's not what happened, which I kind of liked, because I think, oh, okay, I know where this is going, and I didn't know where it was going. And it really was. I said you play a great creep, because you came off, even though you were not supposed to be a creep, you came off really just dark and uncomfortable. It was really...
He's a pretty alienated cat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You want to explain your character in Animorph?
Well, he's a
older detective.
He's a
at the
police
end of his career.
detective. Yeah, and he's really comes. Well, he's called in to investigate a series of murders that are eerily similar to a series of murders that he solved 5 years earlier. So, of course, that begs the question whether A, did he get the right guy, and B, or whether it's a copycat.
Copycat, sure.
So he's got to do some soul searching, and somewhere in his past, he's got some unresolved things, and it really sends him, as he goes deeper and deeper into the investigation, he goes deeper and deeper into his past, and some stuff that he's never quite fessed up to.
It was really interesting film work. It just had a really weird, dark, creepy feel to it. I know it's not a great description, but it really
but if you're going to film a serial killer type of movie, that's the way to go, right?
I don't think of it as a series. I really think it's hung on this guy's, descent into a dark past, and that's what I like about it. And I also like it's very, it's got a great New York feel. It's no accident that we shot it here. It feels like a New York movie. We shot in places that are very specifically New York.
Except for the fact, like, you're driving home and you just have a parking space right in front of your building. I mean, come on.
that was a little hard to swallow for me, too. But
what world do you live in? He just pulls up to his apartment building. Oh, parking space in front of the building once again.
We live in a lucky world when the crew controls the traffic, hopefully.
Besides that, yes, very New York.
And there was some great, really great dissembled torsos in this. There was some really fantastic.
Yeah.
There's
absolutely.
some good visual effects.
Yeah, man. There was some really great, like, pieces of bodies hanging all over. It was just like, really revolting, some of the
Is this what we call a spoiler?
No, not at all.
Well, not really. I mean, you got to think that the guy's killing somebody, right?
The serial killer wasn't. You're smothering them.
I thought of Jimmy when I was watching this movie because he's a huge fan of serial killers in general. This guy knows more about serial killers than anyone I've ever met in my life.
I wouldn't say
he could rattle off names and facts and what his specialty was.
I was just
and not the basic ones. He goes deep.
Yeah, you really know that stuff.
Yeah, Bundy was a hack. You know how it is.
I was thinking the other day, doing some press stuff for this. I've got a connection to serial killers because my father knew Ed Gein.
Really?
Ed Gein, I guess.
Yeah, he
was a biggie.
He's a biggie.
He grew up in the same town as Ed Gein.
Wow.
Yeah.
I have this guy Andrew made me a coffee mug. 2 Ed Gein coffee mugs. One had like the top half of the victim on it, and it was actually like a really nice piece of art. And the bottom, it was a painting that he did, and it had the bottom half of the victim. Is he the one that said? I don't know if this is an accurate quote. When I see a girl who's pretty, I think 2 things: what it would be like to date her, and then the second thing is what her head would look like on a stick. It might have been him that said that. Was that him or no?
I think that was you.
Doesn't sound right.
Okay, no.
That sounds like
great bumper sticker.
We can thank Hollywood for that one,
right.
But I don't know.
No, that was actually in a serial killer book. One of the guys actually said,
"Hey, baby, you're the expert."
No, I don't even know who it was.
It was Ted.
How did your father know him? Were they on the same baseball team or anything like that?
He lived in the same town. He was like a handyman in the town.
Oh, that is
he was handy, all right.
Yeah.
Jeez.
And babysitter, that kind of thing.
A lot of people obsessed with serial killers. I don't know why. I don't know what that taps into, but...
Well, I don't know, but we sure have our share of them in this country, don't we?
Absolutely.
Well, it shows you how far people can go, I think. It shows you, like, it's like they're never running around with a big funny hat and an axe. I mean, it's always like people that live next door to you, and I think that's the interesting part, is you see how far your fellow citizens can go and how dark and awful it can... That's what's interesting. I mean, that's why a movie about them is interesting.
Mm-hmm.
It's just... I don't know.
I got to bring up something, To Live and Die in L.A., which I thought was a cool movie.
No, very cool movie.
Yeah. That scene, now, you got to kiss a guy in that scene. In the beginning. What is that like for an actor when they say, look, you got to kiss this guy? And it's a pretty passionate kiss.
Yeah, it's... you're playing a scene. What can I say?
Is that it?
All a day's work.
Close your eyes and enjoy it.
It just seems like one of those things where you're like, God, it's in the script. The script looks good, but
no. The cool thing about that was Billy Friedkin, who's really a great director, and really I loved working with on that. He, maybe I shouldn't tell you this. No, I can tell you this. What the hell?
Yeah, well, promote Animorphs. Come on, let's go.
It's 2 shots.
Yeah.
It's 2 shots, and you're tracked behind a guy's back, So it looks like a man,
right?
Walks like a man, everything like a man, and then you see me go up and greet him with a smile and give him this deep kiss, and then the camera turns around and it's revealed as a woman.
Of course,
right? It's 2 shots, but we have to start the kiss in the 1 shot.
Yeah.
And this poor guy that was the guy that I kissed was a dancer, a straight guy, very, very, probably all his life, having to assert that he's straight. Because he comes from a world where a lot of people are gay, know? So the guy was unusually uptight about this. And the director says, "Oh, don't worry about it. It's no big deal. He'll just come up to your face and then we'll cut." And then Billy goes over to me and says, "Kiss the shit out of him."
It does look extremely uncomfortable and unnatural, the way like the hand goes to the back of the head. It looks like they're not really into this until you see that scene cut and you notice that it's a woman.
Yeah.
And then it looks a little more natural and like people are enjoying themselves a little more. But
okay,
and you do play quite the bastard in that movie.
To Live and Die in L.A. is a great flick.
Yeah.
If you haven't seen it. That's a really good one.
You were talking about movies. I mean, how weird success or not success is. When that movie opened, it was a big flop.
Really?
And it really survived only later,
videos and
afterlife, and also became, at least in my experience, popular among film people and film directors. It was an important movie early in my career, but it was a real flop. And I remember what the reviews said, and it was interesting.
Jesus.
They'd say, "There are no people to root for. There are no people to identify with. This is a world full of scum." And I thought, wow, that prefigured, a Quentin Tarantino world by like 10 years.
Sure.
You know?
Yeah, that's there's nothing wrong with that.
No.
I mean, what the hell?
We watch movies like that all the time.
You get bothered by bad reviews?
Do
you read them at this point?
I do. I try not to read them. I really don't, because a lot of times, because of the short form and because the level is very low, the critical writing on film is quite low usually. But sometimes I read them because if it's very good, people are telling you about it, you want to check it out. If it's very bad, people are telling you about it, and you want to check it out, because usually, and then you can decide for yourself. So it's like the not knowing is worse. But generally speaking, I like to know how it's going, what the response was, but I don't read them. It's too depressing. It can stick in your head.
That's interesting, because you have nothing to prove as far as your film career goes. But it's not. It's nice to know
your last 5 minutes.
Well, yeah, it's nice to know you're human. Because we're affected by message board postings and what some idiot says about us in a dumb local paper.
Don't go there. I mean, you could drive yourself nuts.
Yeah.
Because also, particularly with the internet, the internet is mostly run by 12-year-old kids,
Everyone's an expert.
Everyone's an expert.
Or at least cops pretending to be.
And, you can tell by the spelling and the syntax and all that, that these are kids, know. And stuff gets in the internet and just sticks there and kind of festers. So,
go ahead, Jimmy.
I'll say, what's one that got to you? There had to be one that was written by a critic who you legitimately wanted to strangle. Because
there's lots of them, but one I can think of particularly was I made a small personal film, another one of these movies that I was not going to reach a huge audience, and a critic. For Variety, reviewed it at the Venice Film Festival, and it was a movie, a small movie, an art movie, and it was like it got under her skin, and she just did everything to kill it. And early in the life of a movie, sometimes a prominent review can really hurt it, and she sort of willfully knew that, and she killed the distribution basically on the movie because of a very, very negative,
one person
unnecessarily negative review.
Wow.
Yeah. But
what movie was
that? You can cry about this stuff. It's called Before It Had a Name, and you can get it on video, but it didn't really get much of a release here. But you got to be careful because they recut it in most of the videos here, but outside of this country, it's our cut.
Right. Yeah. Gotcha.
So you must hate her guts. I mean, I don't. I
hate whose guts?
Exactly, that awful woman. From Variety.
Yeah, to set it up, I should have told you more, but then let's forget this. I should have gone there, but she stays with me, huh?
Yeah, she should. She stinks. I hate critics. Hate them.
Willem, obviously you did a lot
She's a would-be filmmaker, too.
Of course she is.
You obviously did a lot of huge films. What's your favorite film that you did?
Oh, God, people ask me, and I can't. I don't know.
You can't even choose one?
No, I really can't.
One that's up there?
No, you name some.
They're all your babies?
I'm afraid.
You like
true.
them all?
It's afraid. Yeah, it's true. And the other thing I remember is once I heard a guy who I wasn't crazy about. He had a movie that I thought this time, wow, he really did something beautiful. And I heard him on some talk show or something trashing that movie. And I thought, oh, baby, you ruined it for me. I was fine with that. It's the other stuff that I can't bear. So it's like what I think isn't important, what I think you put into the work, and then, one man's meat is another man's poison, so I don't want to guide anybody by telling them what I like.
Right. Yeah, I liked American Psycho. Yeah. I thought was a hysterical movie. Hysterically funny movie.
Beautifully made movie.
Yeah.
But when you say something like that, that's something that I think it's a great movie, but I didn't feel, as central to it. It's not hung on me. I guess I tend to be proudest of the ones that are turn out well, where I'm a central figure.
Yeah, well, Platoon was very
I have
important.
A strong part,
Platoon was an important movie for its time, especially. It was kind of one of the first in the Vietnam genre that kind of showed it a little more realistically.
It's true. And it was a personal movie, and it was real fresh, because, this movie, man, when we were out there, you looked around, and I had only made a couple of movies, and most of the people around had made no movies, so it had a real freshness to it, and passion from Oliver, because that was a very personal story.
Yeah.
Have you ever been embarrassed in because I've been very few small, awful films. Literally, I've probably been in 3 of the 4 worst films ever done.
Me.
One was called White Chicks Incorporated. It's so bad.
Sounds good.
I can't even watch it ironically.
Okay.
And we were in the.
What did you do in that?
I played such an ass.
A boss or something?
What's that?
A boss?
No. I played famous comedian Jim Norton, where I had to act like I was just a big comedian. It was really humiliating.
Sounds good.
Yeah. I believe it. I'd rather describe a pedophilia testimony than what I'm telling you. And I was in this little theater watching this premiere, and I wanted to commit suicide. It was so embarrassing to watch myself. Have you ever been watching it or watching the work they did with the film and just wanted to just get out?
No, sometimes you get disappointed on
how it came out.
Yeah, sure you do. And it's always a game. You got people, and they fail you and they surprise you. It's fun because you make this little family around this thing for a while, and some people step up to the plate, and other people kind of fall on their face, and so you're proud when they do, and when they don't, you say, that's too bad.
See, he's got a couple of huge movies there, Jimmy, to look back on when he's looking at one that maybe isn't one that he's most proud of. You have Side Splitters,
right?
If you want to,
which is a 20-minute just work of art. It's kind of like Platoon, but 20 minutes with me and stupid Louis Black. But no, it's interesting to ask somebody who's got such a body of work. Is there times where, because I don't have a body of film work. I have a couple of small, awful ones, and it's I'm not really an actor. But it's got it. You have to know, like you said, you have to know when you're watching. You're like, oh, this is just not what I wanted.
Yeah, sometimes.
Yeah.
And it's rough because you make something and then someone else orders it and turns it into something else.
Yeah.
So sometimes they can help you out and make you look good. Other times they can sink something beautiful that was there. So, it's a trust game and a risk game.
Hey, did you get to see Madonna's, private when you filmed that scene?
Whoa!
The hell?
Did you get a little peek?
Did you get a little peek? Give us a little something here, because she seems to be a little bit on the let's really do this.
She's cool.
That means she's method.
No, it wasn't like that, but it was. Yeah.
Well, you got a big smile on your face, so there's something there. Hey, the new movie's Animorph. It starts tomorrow, I believe, right?
It's in theaters.
IFC.
It's going to be in New York, obviously. Where else is it going to be? It says limited release.
Very limited at this point. It's at IFC, on 6th Avenue in New York, and then it opens in LA in a couple of weeks. And I'm sure if it does well, it'll go wider because they have other theaters. But also, they're doing an interesting thing. They've got this on-demand thing, through cable, which is a big deal because it allows independent film to go places that it normally wouldn't get shown.
So this is one of those movies? Because on my Movies on Demand, you can watch some of these films that are in theaters.
Yeah. That's what they're doing.
At the same time. That's pretty cool.
It's very cool because then you don't have to wait for the DVD. So if you're hot to see something, you can see it now. And also, for these movies that don't get a huge release, it lets people see it. Although, it's obviously always a better experience in the theater from my...
Although the technology's starting to look a little old in movie theaters. We all have our flat screens and a little system, and
okay.
They really got to update the theaters. It's so frustrating.
Well, they're working on it.
I know.
But I saw a screening last night, and I thought, wow, could
pretty
you
cool
see?
On the big screen.
Well, yeah, very good on this movie is very good visually, and it's a very laid back, very tapped down performance. And I thought, gee, on a little screen, would you see the performance because it's all in the eyes.
Right on. Anamorph. Well, once again, the movie, what is it about for the people that are just tuning into the Willem Dafoe interview?
Okay, it's about a detective that's investigating a series of murders that are very much like a series of murders that he solved years ago, and it puts some doubts in his mind and kind of forces him to go back into some questions he had about some things that he did in the past. So it's something of a ghost story. I mean, in the respect that he confronts himself.
Right.
It's really dark, and there are some really weird, creepy scenes in it. I'm saying that in a very good way. I'm not saying that bad. It's a serial killer movie. It shouldn't be like yellow balloons in the corner. It was a very dark, interesting movie.
Even the coroner is a creep.
Yeah, it was just. Oh yeah.
He was just a creepy guy.
I love him.
Yeah.
Paul Lazar.
And you walk right in without putting the stuff under your nose. You just don't care. I love that.
Yeah, you're just right in there with the coroner, checking things out. She's got her coat on. That means you got to get to another interview. It's
all right,
it's the great Willem Dafoe. We're all huge fans, obviously, and thanks for stopping by.
Okay, enjoyed talking to you.
The movie's Anamorph starting tomorrow. Opie and Anthony. Moving right along with the Opie and Anthony show. There's always controversy after the big Hollywood interview. Travis ran in here. Club Soda Kenny ran in here. Roland confirmed it. What, the publicist had a little problem with our interview there, Travis?
No, the interview as a whole was fine. She just definitely didn't like that Madonna question you asked her.
Oh,
you asked
big
him.
deal.
Relax.
It wasn't that bad.
She said, "Where's Roland? Get Roland in here."
But you didn't like it.
Oh, no, I had no problem with it.
She started yelling, "Get Roland in here?"
Yeah. And Roland knew the second I went to get him. He's like, "Oh, no."
No.
Did she say something like that? Better be the only what?
She said, "Is that going to be the only crude question you ask?"
Crude.
What's crude about that?
It's like
Madonna's been known to be a slut for her entire career, so I would assume that Madonna would probably do that scene from Body of Evidence in the Raw.
And it wasn't even that bad of a question to ask if you got to see her naked. I mean, like, did you see her? That's
a guy thing, man.
Yeah.
We all want to know.
He didn't have a problem with the kissing the guy question, so, you know.
Well, Roland's a nice guy. He didn't want to say anything vulgar about Madonna. That's fine, but it's like we have to ask. I mean, how would you not ask that question?
Did you see her, you know?
Why not? Why not?
Look like a wallet.
So whatever.
It's I was saying before during the commercials that people don't understand what we go through during these interviews, because there are questions you ask, you want to ask, and then you got to scope things out. Like before, I asked him about the kissing the guy question. I looked down and noticed he had a wedding ring on, so I was like, all right, that's safe, because then you're thinking, I don't know Willem Dafoe. I don't know his sexual preference. What if it turned out he got offended by that because I was thinking it was a big deal, and he's like, no, what's so bad about that?
As soon as you went down that road, I'm like, oh my god,
the old dirt road.
Like obviously, Willem Dafoe's not gay or anything, but you never know when you go down the gay road.
Yeah, just using that
people that come in
as an example. Yeah, you can't
But
bash.
you did your quick little observations, and you saw a wedding ring and all that, and. Because I'm just waiting for that day. What's wrong with being gay?
Yeah, well,
you homophobe.
Jeez, I'm leaving. The publicist freaks out, and
oh my god,
it's a mess.
I wanted to ask a question. We just got sidetracked. I wanted to ask, when you do that scene, do you worry if your breath is fresh?
With a guy,
honestly,
yeah.
Is it is that a normal thing that would occur to you? I don't know if it would for me. It might. It might. Yeah. I know Will Smith wouldn't kiss.
No?
6 Degrees of Separation, which
he had to,
Stockton
right.
Channing and Donald Sutherland. I don't think he did a kissing scene. I think he was supposed to, and he didn't, or he just didn't want to do it.
Well, Willem Dafoe is one of those guys. We don't get many of them. They're way up there, man.
Yeah.
They're way up there, right?
Yeah,
huge star.
We're all huge fans of Willem Dafoe.
He's like the real thing, man. He's not only a big star, but he's like a bona fide. He's like one of the greats. I mean, everything he does is good.
Yeah. In person, he's a likable guy. He smiles a lot and all, but man, on film, he is a scary dude.
Well, he's kind of changed though over the years from being just a ghoul. Like people, he was really just only played bad guys.
He was typecast as the bad guy.
Yeah, and now he's got like kind of a leading man thing going. But I mean, Streets of Fire, he was a maniac. Remember when he came running it with the sledgehammer fight?
Yeah.
And he's got his mouth open and he's running down the street like looking like a lunatic.
Here's a question for you. So he played the same type of person on film. What was the first movie where he was the innocent, nice guy? I couldn't remember offhand.
Well, Platoon, he was, I wouldn't say innocent, but he was the...
Oh, he was a nice guy. He was pretty much a nice guy in a bad situation.
But there was, I can't remember, but there was one of these films where he went, wow, Willem Dafoe's actually, like, you know, the good guy in a film. And I remember thinking, that's really strange, because he used to him being the bad guy.
Yeah, wow, I can't think of that
movie. I maybe we should have done the research while he was in here.
Yeah, maybe.
Just a thought.
Stupid publicists, though. Oh, and I know Roland's freaking out. Like, don't say anything bad about the publicist. It's a hard enough time dealing with them. I understand, but I mean, come on. They got to loosen up and let a guy just sit there and converse like a guy with other guys.
Of course.
It's amazing.
We weren't even trying to be shocking. It was just, it just came up casually. What's wrong, Travis? Is Willem still here?
No. I asked Roland if he had a comment, and he said no. He's just going to sit in the office in Pussville and not say anything.
Why?
Oh, because he doesn't want to come in and make problems.
Well, he's the one that has to clean up our messes. So.
But there's no mess.
There really isn't on this one. It was pretty innocent.
We like the guy very much, and we respect him very much. And what a stupid fanboy I sounded like. I loved Born on the 4th of July and Mississippi Burning.
Mm-hmm.
And I just stopped. Like there was supposed to be fodder for great conversation. He's like, okay.
You're just stating facts.
Just an ass.
That's
I'm an
right.
ass.
Animorphs, the new movie, it comes out tomorrow. Limited release.
Yep.
All right. Vince McMahon, the Pope's in town. And it was brought to our attention that good old Vince McMahon thinks he's God as well, or has a close association with God. What's the angle here, Sam?
Well, basically, a couple years ago, Shawn Michaels is a born-again Christian, legitimately.
Seriously?
Yeah. Like, when he came back to wrestling, he was a born-again Christian. So,
was that a storyline?
No.
How do you know? Do you hang out with the McMahons?
Well, I would like to, but no. But no, they did, like, a whole thing about it even before he was on TV again. It was in his book and all this stuff. But, so, McMahon, like, 2 years ago, he's feuding with Shawn Michaels and says Shawn Michaels is going to have to face Vince and Shane McMahon, and Shawn Michaels' tag team partner will be God. And then McMahon started going off.
Boring.
I'm just trying to set it up so we.
Boring.
And he went into a church and he did this.
He did this to set up the big match?
Yeah.
All right.
God, it's me, Mr. McMahon. You know, when you think about it, we have a lot in common. You created the world. I created World Wrestling Entertainment. You created Adam and Eve. And I created Stone Cold Steve Austin, Hulk Hogan, and people like that. Let's face it. I mean, on the 7th day, you rusted. Quite frankly, I don't believe in a day off, which means that I may have actually a stronger work ethic than you do.
And he's doing this in a church, an actual church.
Yeah, with his son next to him.
I wonder if God ever lost a copyright logo case.
Yeah, that happened there. I wonder if God ever got his ass buffed.
When he first walked into the church, he took the holy water and he put it in his mouth, and then he did the Triple H thing where he spits it up into the air.
Did he really?
Yeah.
What the hell is he thinking?
It's crazy.
I'm bigger than God. Bigger than God, that's right. Stone Cold Steve Austin, I want you to build an ark. I don't know how big. It's got to be a few cubits. You need to build an ark that's quite a few cubits. And put in, I don't want animals 2x2. I want gorgeous babes in there. Yeah, hot chicks.
I was thinking you would just want tag teams on your
tag teams, 2x2.
Just nothing but tag teams.
An arc match.
An arc filled with tag teams. I wish I could name a few, but
when I came down with those 10 commandments,
yeah,
because I'm every holy man, not even just God. I'm every holy man. No chance in hell. I'm the Pope, I'm the Bishop, I'm every holy man. And when I came down,
with the 10 Commandments. Thou shalt buy tickets for WrestleMania. Thou shalt go to every venue we perform at in World Wrestling Entertainment.
More Vince from the church.
Hope you're still listening, God. My commandments. I am the boss. And there are no other bosses before me. Thou shalt not tell me to move on. I shall not take thy and douse it into my face. I shall not cross thy arms and yell, suck it.
Suck it, yes.
Take my disciple's face and shove it up into my cavity.
He's in a church. Come on, that's a set. They can't be in a church. They wouldn't allow that.
That's an elaborate set if it's a set. I know he has the money, but it really looks just like a church.
Didn't you see my powers at WrestleMania?
No, I did not.
I let loose my fiery wrath on 40 WrestleMania attendees. Yet I blinded stupid E-Rock to it. He didn't even know what was going on. Fire and brimstone were all over people as they ran for their lives. But E-Rock just wanted garlic butter swamp.
Didn't see a thing, did you, E-Rock?
Didn't see it. I blinded his eyes. Yeah, that's right. I can turn water into steak martinis for E-Rock.
Hey, God, well...
Kiss my ass!
I'm calling you God now. Maybe I should call you Angry Vince. Do you have anything to say to Adam and Eve? I don't know.
Call me God. Yeah, bite that apple. Come on, go ahead, bite that apple.
Wow.
I gave you free will. Now bite that apple. Go ahead, bite it. You're cast out. That's right, you're cast out.
Angry Vince, what about the Pope? He's in town, you know?
Yeah, he's a fake holy man.
What do you mean he's a fake holy man?
I'm bigger than the Pope.
He's getting a lot of attention, though.
I want to butte the Pope and the Undertaker in a Pope-mobile match.
A Pope-mobile
We drive around town in that little Pope-mobile, and they're kicking each other's ass. That's right, kicking each other's asses in the Pope-mobile.
Angry Vince, I always wanted to know the answer to this question. And there was like footprints in the sand, and then also I don't know, like there were two sets of footprints, and then there's one.
That's right.
It's really confusing.
During a person's life, they'll see two sets of footprints
in the sand.
One is mine, and one is theirs.
Right. Sure.
And then during the toughest times in their life, they only see one set of footprints.
Why would you leave them like that?
Because I have things to do. I'm a busy man. I'm Vince McMahon, head of World Wrestling Entertainment. I don't care. Carry yourself.
and the parting of what? The Red Sea, was it? What was that?
Parting of the Red Sea.
What was that about?
That was so I could walk some Jews through it.
Really?
I had to get the Jews out of Egypt. They were being enslaved. And I tried to make them wrestlers, and that failed miserably. You can't find a wrestling Jew. But they're great with my accounting. I'm making money hand over fist. I'm aiding the accountants for the World Wrestling Entertainment. But a Jew can't fight, except that Goldberg. Goldberg was a battling Jew. That's right, a battling Jew. We're going to have a yarmulke match.
Yarmulke match?
The first person to knock off the other Jew's yarmulke wins. That's right.
More Vince McMahon in the church.
Shawn Michaels, at Backlash, I will unleash the apocalypse on you. If I'm lying, may God strike me down as I stand here before you. Well, it appears as though Shawn Michaels' tag team partner has forsaken him. So therefore, praise be the name of Backlash. Blessed be the name of Vincent Kennedy McMahon.
That's right. I want you two to have a Crown of Thorns match.
Crown of Thorns?
Crown of Thorns match. The loser has to carry a cross up the ramp with fireworks going off.
No, that would...
Carry that cross
No, that would...
with a bunch of fireworks.
Angry Vince, that would get a lot of people pissed off.
No, it wouldn't. I'm God.
But you can't do
I'm God now. I can say whatever I want.
You can't
with
do that.
impunity. I'm infallible.
You can't do that on Raw.
Infallible like the Pope.
You're going to get Bill Donahue up your you-know-what if you do something like that.
A crucifixion match.
You can't do that.
With real nails. That's right. Could you see Shawn Michaels being nailed up on a cross? I could. Crucifixion match. And 3 days later, he's got to rise from the dead and come out of a cave and have a cage match.
But he's going to be tired.
That's right. You're going to be tired, but you're going to get in there. Get in the cage.
Hey, what about this, turning this water into wine? What's that all about? That's impossible. That's like hocus pocus stuff.
It is not.
It is.
You're saying that's not real?
That's hocus pocus.
I've done it myself, and you can barely see the edit. Like my blowing up limo. I lived through a limo blowing up. You can see the edit where my foot hangs out the door, and then it's not.
Triple H said there was no edit.
Well, Triple H is stupid.
But he's married to your daughter, sir.
That's right, and I hope they immaculately conceived a child. Because the thought of him putting his... Hold on. Putting his in my little girl's makes me sick. That's right, it makes me sick. I've seen him in the locker room. He's got a huge... And I should know I made it because I'm God. I'm God. Well, I ask we all pray now.
Yeah.
Thanks, Fred from Brooklyn. To Saint J. Strongbow.
What happened to him?
All of my saints. Dead wrestlers. He is dead, right?
I don't think
Chief
so.
J. Strongbow?
I think he's still
Why
kicking.
couldn't I pick a dead wrestler?
Why?
Thanks, you screwed my bit up, you ass. Kiss my ass. That's right, kiss my ass. He is dead.
Hey, Vince, there's a lot of guys that think that Earth is only 6,000 years old and that dinosaurs were actually dragons.
That's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. Who the hell would think that? Who told you that? Jesse the Apostle Ventura? Thank you, Macho Libre. Gotta give him credit.
What about Saint Andre the Giant?
Saint Andre. You know, in the Bible, there's a story of when David slew him with a sling and a rock. Hit him in the head and he fell down. It was a rock match. A sling match. That's what we'll do. That's right. And maybe someone go in the audience and hit some of you people. Don't boo me. Don't boo me, audience. You're the only reason. I'm the only reason you're here. I created you.
Who are your disciples? I'm a little confused.
My disciples?
Yeah.
Well, the king was.
The king?
The king.
The king?
I don't mean Jesus. I mean the king. The idiot that sat there and did the commentary.
Oh. I thought you were thinking King Kong Bundy or something.
No.
Jerry Lawler, sure.
Yes, I did meet the little Hulkster in heaven. And I threw him out, and now he's in hell.
Why would you do that?
Because the Hulk made a stupid song about him. Big leg-dropping fag.
What, you don't like the leg drop, sir?
I hate the leg drop.
It's kind of stupid, huh?
I think I'm going to give the Hulk diabetes so he loses his legs. He'll do stump drops. That's right. Now you're going to do stump drops from the top rope. Climb up with your teeth. I don't care.
Angry Vince, before we let you go, The Last Supper.
Yeah.
What was that like?
That was a tag team match. Actually, that was a battle royal.
No, it wasn't. It was
after they ate. Well, they had a battle royal where they threw each other off the table.
We've all seen the picture. You're all sitting on the same side of the table. It looks like a nice affair.
Triple H actually lays someone out, and the table breaks and wines all over the place.
No, that's not how
it made a big mess. That's right, a big mess.
That's not how it went. You had a very nice dinner.
No.
Yes.
It was a mess when the table broke. It was done in a ring. If the painting was pulled out a little bit, you'd see the ropes.
Yeah.
Yeah. And some jackass flew off the top rope.
Any thoughts on the Virgin Mary, Angry Vince?
She was no virgin.
She was no.
I'll tell you that much.
You can't say that.
Shane O'Mac her good.
No, you can't.
That's right, Shane O'Mac.
You can't say that. You're going to get a lot of people very pissed off. There's a lot of Catholics listening right now.
This is some of the worst dead wrestlers I've ever seen, E-Rock.
All right, well, thank you, Angry Vince McMahon.
Yeah. I'm going to need help curing my laryngitis. That's right, I'm going to have laryngitis. The Messiah Man, Randy Savage. Thank you, Boomer.
What about crying wrestling fan? We play that clip on our show a lot.
He's a fruit.
Why is he?
What a crybaby.
Why?
What a crybaby.
But it's still real to that guy.
It's still real to him, goddammit.
Yeah.
He took my name in vain.
Well, you're not God. You think you're God.
Chris Benoit walked out his garage 3 days later.
Yeah. Oh, my God. Are you crazy?
Yes. Oh, that hit a nerve.
It's okay because it's in character. Hey,
I'm doing it in character.
I know we have to let you go before you lose your voice, but I do have an idea for you.
Yeah.
You could get all the religious icons. You could get Buddha and Moses and Muhammad, I mean.
A religious icon match.
Get them all in the ring.
That's right.
Little battle royale.
Beating the crap out of each other.
Who would you get in there? You got Buddha, also known as King Kong Bundy. Who else?
Buddha could use that big belly and pin people against the corner and then turn around and put his big fat Buddha right in his face. That's right. Give him a stink face.
Buddha's not going to give anyone a stink face.
Buddha will give Mohammed a stink face.
He doesn't need to get him one of your
And right when he's ready to pin him, Mohammed's going to blow up the bombs he has strapped to him.
What?
That's right. It's a suicide bomber match.
No, he doesn't need to do that. He gets other people to do that.
Jesus is going to run head first into people with his crown of thorns.
Why would he do that?
That's right. He's going to beat people in the face with a crown of thorns.
Why would
Make
he do
them
that?
bleed.
Why would he do that? There's no need for that.
And then, oh my goodness, is this going to be great.
Yeah.
That wacky Indian god is going to punch 6 people at a time with all those arms. 6 arms and an elephant trunk or something.
I wish we knew more religions for this bit.
And you should see the fireworks when Zeus comes out. Zeus comes out to some real fireworks. Lightning bolts that strike people down. 40 people dead, and E-Rock doesn't notice.
Well, they didn't die. 40 minor injuries.
Why couldn't it be E-Rock? In an idiot match. Yes, and then we'll bring in Xenu. Xenu from Scientology.
Oh, man.
He's going to get his ass kicked right away because he's new at this. And stupid. Yes, Owen Hart fell from grace and a few other places. What happened? You don't like that, Sam?
No,
Sam takes these things very serious. I'm God. I knew it was going to happen before it happened.
So why didn't you stop?
I couldn't. Free will.
That's
free will. I tell you to get up on the harness.
Yeah.
And then if you fall, oh well. Sorry. No chance in it.
Angry Vince McMahon.
Tag team of the Black Israelites. They're going to kick some ass and yell about how they're Jews, but they're black and confuse everybody. That stupid audience will be holding up signs. What? I don't even get this. They're black, but Jewish? Stop it.
Well, maybe they just run the sun too long. I don't know.
Rowdy Roddy Pontius Pilate.
No, that's not his name.
It's his new name.
Are you? Well, Danny in Buffalo.
I'm going to drink some Gatorade. Hold on.
All right.
Oh.
Danny in Buffalo writes. Where's Danny in Buffalo?
Wow, that hurts.
He writes, I guess God needed a blue blazer.
Oh, no.
What about a jihad match?
A jihad match.
Jihad is all the rage. What do you think? A jihad match?
I like it. Yeah. We get some savages in there with pipe bombs. And then we get some, regular normal people, as I like to call them.
Yeah.
And we see who wins. A beheading match.
No, that's...
No?
No.
You know how they could be. Suicide vest match. They meet in the middle, blow each other up.
No.
40 people in the audience die, and E-Rock's blind. Eddie Guerrero hotel bathroom match. No?
We usually send these tapes to Vince McMahon.
Yes, they can be edited, stupid.
All right.
God will edit these so Vince can listen and not hate us.
Oh, my God. All right. We have to take a break.
An Israeli bus match.
You can't do that.
Yes, we can.
That would really piss off a lot of people. Angry Vince, everyone.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Stan's freaking out that we haven't taken a break.
In 40 minutes.
A commercial match. Yeah.
And why is someone writing, see you guys in 2 years? Why don't we take a break, regroup? It's Opie and Anthony. Jim Norton's going to be at Caroline's in New York City all weekend long. Starting tonight, Jimmy.
Tonight through Sunday, man.
212-757-4100.
In a comedy match.
Want to thank Angry Vince McMahon for stopping by today. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. We did.
A pleasure to have him.
Oh yeah, we did a lot today. Once again, we want people for the people out there that have a sick sense of humor. Make sure you put in "remove your hat" on YouTube. But you got to have a really, really, really sick sense of humor. Basically, if you enjoyed the Vince McMahon bit we just did, or Ant did, the Angry Vince, you might like Remove Your Hat, which is up on YouTube.
Wait. Well, It's time. Hello, people. Club Soda Kenny with your Opie and Anthony traffic and weather on the 8s. Club Soda Kenny.
He talks over
This is your bit, and you don't even have timing.
Well,
we got an intro and everything.
Well, I ran in.
I know we have to make believe that. Whoa, big surprise, but geez, work with us. Let's do take 2 here.
Wait, I had to be here on time.
Well, you're 3 minutes late again. So why don't you go start from over there? Let's try this again, because if we're going to develop this bit with you, Kenny, we got to do it right. So, no, not now.
Now.
So, if you got that sick sense of humor, pop in Remove Your Hat on YouTube for a fine video with some commentary.
Now? Hi, Club Soda Kenny here. My intro.
No, Kenny.
Are you from Australia?
No, I'm not drunk.
Like, I have to acknowledge, like, just go over there again.
All
right. Remove Your Hat. Pop that into the YouTube search engine, and you're going to see a great video of, like, something horrific that happened in New York that really pissed off a lot of us, everybody on this show, but now it's this just really, really funny piece of comedy.
Yes.
Oh, my God. Why is Kenny running into the studio?
Oh, it's... Traffic and weather on the 8s with Club Soda Kenny. I love that inspirational introduction.
Hi, Kenny.
Hello, people. It's Club Soda Kenny with your Opie and Anthony traffic and weather on the 8s.
Yeah.
In Connecticut, there's an accident on I-95 northbound in Greenwich. It's being cleared up from the shoulder, and traffic is slow. but in the Fairfield area, it didn't start out on the shoulder, but it sure wound up there. There's reports of body parts everywhere.
Does that make you happy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
In New York City, there's an accident on the Queens-bound Triborough Bridge, and the left lane is blocked just before the span. Rubbernecking delays go past the toll plaza because people love to slow down and look at disasters. In Manchester, New Jersey...
They're slowing down out the window here.
No kidding. No kidding. Everyone in their jet cars and their flying cars are going by this window right now.
Manchester, New Jersey, Route 70 is closed in both directions due to an accident involving a car and a tractor trailer. It ain't no puzzle who won that one. Guess who ain't coming home for dinner?
Holy shit.
What? I'm just reporting the facts.
All right.
And now I got some Syracuse traffic. It's slow traffic on Buckley Road northbound between Elwood Davis Road and Patricia Drive. All traffic will be diverted to the southbound lane on the bridge over I-90. That's a bridge over troubled waters.
He stops and looks around at everybody like waiting for a reaction.
I'm killing here. Crews working on the Tinker Tavern Road Bridge on I-81 northbound between Highway 104 and, did you hear me? The Tinker Tavern Road. Nothing.
I've never wanted Charles Whitman to show up in the studio more than I do right now.
Someone is calling this segment Tragedy and Horror on the 8th.
That's a better title.
We might have to work that into this bit.
Intermittent traffic signal work on US 20, both eastbound and westbound between Highway 92 and Syracuse Road, and the flagged people will be directing traffic. So have a nice day, Syracuse. And now for Grand Rapids, Michigan weather. It's going to be a bad day because there's no tornado warnings, no thunderstorm warnings, no flash flood warnings, and no special marine warnings. But on the bright side, it'll be cloudy, humid, and with little visibility. And that's been the Opie and Anthony Club Soda Candy traffic and weather on the 8th.
What about Jim Norton?
Brought to you, sponsored by Jim Norton at Caroline's this weekend. Tickets are on sale now.
You turned me around.
Yeah, all of a sudden, Jimmy really likes that bit.
Club Soda Kenny, everyone. I thought we were going to have an example of how it's done, the right way. Do we have that? Like, it doesn't... Oh, wow, it's 4 minutes, though? Oh, forget it. We don't have time. Maybe tomorrow. Thank you, Kenny.
All right.
We got music for you as you leave the studio.
Not yet.
There's a man who leads a life of danger. To everyone he meets, he stays a stranger. With every move he makes, another chance he takes. Odds are he won't live to see tomorrow. Secret agent man, secret agent man, they're giving you a number and taking away your name. Beware of pretty faces that you find. A pretty face can hide an evil mind. Oh, be careful what you say, or you'll give it all away. Odds are you won't live to see tomorrow.
Here he goes.
Secret agent man, secret agent man, they're giving you a number and taking away your name. Is this the chorus?
Yeah.
I thought a little lead went here or something.
A little more Secret Agent Man there, right?
Yeah, but there's another verse, but I don't know when to start.
He holds the direction for this big dumb thumb moving.
Here it comes, Secret Agent.
Secret Agent Man, Secret Agent Man, they're giving you a number and taking away your name. Swinging on the Riviera one day.
The Opie and Anthony Show. XM 202.
In the world of radio shock jocks, the biggest are Opie and Anthony.
These people say shocking things that border on offensive in order to entertain their audience.
I refuse to sit here and think that radio has to be nice. Why? Why does radio, out of any other medium, have to be nice? We are being now held to a standard where we have to be nice and make people feel good. Go screw!
Radio bad boys, Opie and Anthony.
Controversial radio personalities, Opie and Anthony.
Infamous DJs, Opie and Anthony.
Talk show radio hosts, Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Radio shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony.
I want to be called the A-Man. Like you're the I-Man, I'm going to be the A-Man. How about I call you the A-H Man? Don't get started again now.
Opie and Anthony.
In the middle of the night, I get an email from Eric that I read this morning when I got up that he's very, very depressed because his refrigerator door fell off.
It made a break for him.
Opie and Anthony.
Stupid Australians whose national hero got killed by a docile flying fish.
This is the worst. The worst show This is the worst show I've ever been on.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Hello, everyone. This is Opie. That's Anthony.
Hi.
And Jimmy somewhere. Jimmy is going to be leaving the show to tape a fine segment for Good Morning America.
Is that what he's doing?
So he'll be stepping out for a little bit. Yeah. That was a lot of fun today.
Yes.
Whoa! I just got a communique from Brother Weeze, who's down there in Disney hell. He's got a couple young kids, even though he's an older gentleman. He decided to have a few kids late in life.
Children.
Even though he has he has a daughter that's very grown up.
Mm-hmm.
And then he's got two that one is out of high school, the other is I think getting ready to leave high school, and then he's got like a 7 and 5 year old.
Oh wow! Yeah, that's a pretty big gap there.
And he's got a good 15, 17 years on us, easy.
Yeah,
he's crazy. He's insane. And he wrote me. He goes, I'm in Disney World hell, but I want to thank you, Anthony, Jim Norton, and your fine listeners. You called a pest for putting me over the top. Versus you guys. He said that jokingly, but he goes, if you guys gave a shit about this contest, you would have murdered me. But he said, thanks.
I'm glad he realizes that.
Yeah, he goes, thanks for the props. He goes, trust me, I really need a little bump. And I
did send him a bunch of propellers, so I'm glad he got them.
Propellers.
Why? What the fuck did I do? God. Why would you?
What? So thanks for the
I got
prop.
it.
Oh!
I got it. When I heard you do that to Boss on the replay,
yeah,
I laughed, and now I'm victim of it.
So now it's Weeze in the finals.
I got it.
It's Weeze in the finals. So the past just finished this off nicely, and honestly, I really appreciate the people that for once listened to me. That was kind of nice. I really appreciate that. So. I think we have a love relationship now.
Oh, that's cute.
I'm going to take the hate relationship part out of the love-hate relationship, and I think
good luck with that.
I think it's a love relationship with the fans now.
Good luck with that love relationship.
So Weeze is 50 flurf. Actually,
50 flurf.
Actually, Michelle from Morgan, New Jersey, he's 60 flurf with a 5 and 8 year old.
He doesn't like Disney, huh?
Who would?
I enjoy going to Disney.
I forgot that. Yeah, but do you walk around the Magic Kingdom and all that?
I've been known to, yes.
You like the Magic Kingdom?
Yes, I go to the Magic Kingdom.
I thought you liked it down there because you got the Pleasure Island, you got the nice hotels, you got the nice room service.
Yeah,
everything is warm and,
I like
and
going,
new and happy.
I like going to Epcot, which has the different lands.
You could travel the world within an hour or two.
A couple hours, you've drank at every place in the world. And then they also have rides there and very informative attractions on the sea and the land and science, which I like. And then the Magic Kingdom is little rides that are very nostalgic. They kind of bring you back to a more innocent time in your life. So they're kind of fun. You don't have to be a kid to laugh and have a good time on the Peter Pan ride, let's say. Is a great opportunity to touch small children in line when you're waiting on some of these rides.
I fucking hated Disney.
Did you?
I will bring my kids there because you gotta. It's you just gotta. But I hated it. I went for one of my big birthdays.
Did you?
With my brother Elmo, and we walked around. We actually had a good time, but I mean, everything was so like outdated and just stupid.
I kind of like that. It smells like cinnamon and cotton candy.
Oh God. Then I try to make fun of Weeze because we're going back and forth, a little text messaging during the walkover. You know, we do our thing between the two shows. That's why we don't broadcast live, because we want to do some things.
We need to do things.
And I go, dude, you better not be wearing a Mickey Mouse logo anywhere on your body. Because we talked about this. Maybe we could go down this road a little bit today. Like you go to these tourist traps and you start buying the myth that it's cool to be wearing a Mickey Mouse shirt.
Well, it is if you're at Disney.
And as soon as you go home, it's not cool by any means.
No, for a child, it's fine.
Yeah,
but as an adult,
so
probably the worst thing you could do is if you get married and then you go down to Disney is to wear the top hat. With the ears and the bridal veil with the Minnie Mouse ears on them.
Right.
That's probably the silliest. Oh, Travis, I'm sorry.
Yeah,
yes, that's right. He did that.
Yeah, which is just awful.
Jimmy just went, oh.
Of course. Well, but you know what? But now you got to understand because
the picture.
Because obviously, if you're Travis, you got to get married in Disneyland, Disney World, whatever. I never get the two straight. Yeah. When you don't have a mommy in the picture, you got to get some happiness back in your life. So
it's the
why
happiest
not
place
go
on
to
earth,
the happiest place on earth, right?
Yeah.
Travis and no mommy. And, oh, she's alive and doing very well without Travis.
Yeah.
Doesn't want anything to do with him.
Anyway, she had Mickey Mouse ears. It'd be fucking, her knees would be pinned by them. Fucking someone from the West Bank giving her a deep dicking with fucking diamonds in one hand and a fucking submachine gun over his other shoulder. Giving her a fucking great cock pounding.
Oh, shit.
So I go, Weeze, you better not be wearing a Mickey Mouse logo on your body. So he writes me back. He goes, no Mickey shirts. Ready for this? I wish we could have the voting back. No Mickey shirts. Got me a nice Grumpy.
Oh, he's wearing a shirt with Grumpy on it.
And then he writes Doreen, who's much, much younger, much, much better looking than Weeze. Has been letting him, this is what he says, her name, because I don't know if he wants that over the air, been letting me drive to Hard Rock Casino in Tampa every day for some poker.
Wow, okay.
How cool is that? Like, he's down there with two little kids, and his wife's going, yeah, you could go drive to Tampa to play some of your poker, because he's a big Hold'em guy.
Yeah.
Loves his poker. And that's about it.
Oh, then he's fine.
Do your show. You guys rule. So
then he's
vote for
fine.
Brother Weeze at RochesterInsider.com, I believe. All right.
I gotta go, guys. My thing's here. I should be back before the end of the show, though. I think I'm done by 10:30.
Oh, we can't wait, Jimmy.
Really?
It's not airing today. It airs tomorrow, like on ABC News. It's the third hour. It's not the real.
You best come back here.
Is it on ABC?
I don't know. ABC News, different channel, I think. It's the third hour they do.
ABC.
Good Morning America wouldn't just let me walk on.
No.
It doesn't work that way.
No.
Why, Jimmy?
Because she had fucking the president of Syria and the president of Iran and everyone but the Pope. She can't get the Pope.
You fit right in there, though. Little Jimmy Norton.
No, I know that, but they don't see it that way.
Yeah.
I have a better chin than the fucking president of Syria. Jesus Christ, on the side, you'd think I'm him.
I'm kind of bummed you're going to be stepping out because we got Morgan Spurlock coming in.
I like Morgan a lot.
I saw his movie. It was pretty damn good.
I have not seen it.
I got some very good observations about what's going on over there.
And his point about, by the way, Spurlock is brilliant. He made a point about how come when you see people smoking, you can say something that's acceptable, but if they're fat, you can't.
Right.
And he's just great. I wish I'd thought of that.
I like the guy. What's the name of the movie? In Search of...
Q Hunters.
Where's
Osama
bin Laden?
Yes.
Where in the world is Osama bin Laden?
Oh, yeah, kind of like where in the world is Waldo?
Or Carmen Sandiego.
Yeah.
Oh, duh. Or that. Or the right answer.
That game came and went, though, bro. I'll see you guys in a little while. I should be back.
All right.
Alrighty.
No, it's interesting, though, Jimmy, as you're leaving, like, they have souvenir shops over there, just like they have over here.
Really?
And they have guys wearing jihad T-shirts.
Well, it's just like here, you know.
That's what I'm thinking. But I thought that was pretty interesting that they're kind of marketing the whole jihad thing.
Why not?
The other thing, he talked to a lot of regular folk in all these countries over there. He went to a lot of different countries: Egypt, Afghanistan, Saudi Arabia, and a few others thrown in there. Oh, he was in Jerusalem or whatever, Israel and the West Bank and all that.
Yeah.
And so many people he talked to as he went into their homes and stuff, they were watching wrestling.
Really?
Vince McMahon wrestling.
Oh, WWE?
Not Roman Greco.
I thought it'd be some kind of bastardized version of their own call to prayer wrestling or something.
And a lot of them really believe that wrestling is real.
It's real. Stop it.
I swear to God.
So you're saying they're as stupid as Sam?
Yes.
When it comes to wrestling.
And then Morgan's like, you do know this is fake. And then one guy actually in the movie goes, well, yeah, they're all fake unless they're the matches are fake unless they're wrestling for a title. And then it's real.
Title is real.
Right.
Really? Dummy.
And then the other thing, which I think you might find interesting, Anthony, I don't know.
Hold on 2 seconds. Dick Cheney yucks it up at Correspondents' Dinner, and I'm seeing him doing that on MSNBC.
You know what's weird about
perhaps...
Dick Cheney? I was thinking just yesterday that we haven't seen him in a really, really long time, and I had this thought in my head that he's dead. But obviously he's not if this just went down.
I want to hear how he yucked it up.
With Mo, what's that guy's
Mo Rocca.
Oh, God, enough of him.
I don't like Mo Rocca.
I liked him a lot on The Daily Show, but enough, because now he's trying to be that character he did so well for Jon Stewart. Wherever he goes. And
One-trick pony.
Whatever. Anyway, so the thing I found interesting about the movie that Morgan's going to discuss, hopefully in a few minutes here, I think Roland went to get him, that most of these people don't hate Americans. And this is why this is what I want to get into with him. They hate the American government. They're pretty much separating the two.
Really?
Yeah.
Because I hate
not the
Iraqis,
but not the terrorists, not the hardcore guys. But we're talking about regular citizens. Definitely hate the American government, but don't hate the American people.
Yeah.
And a lot of these people kind of feel sorry for the fact that we have President Bush and what he's doing.
You're talking about the regular Abus,
huh?
The regular Abus over there.
Yeah.
Yeah, they don't hate us. I don't really buy that.
Well, we'll get into it with him because I thought that was very, very interesting. And the other thing is, he's a brave motherfucker.
Is he?
He was getting slapped around by Hasidic Jews. We got to get into that a little bit because he was trying to ask them questions, and it was hilarious because a scene in the movie, he's trying to ask these Hasidic Jews, "Where's Osama? And what do you think of this? What do you think of Americans?" And the Hasidic Jews over there did not want to talk to him. And he actually says, watch this. They're starting to get the word out that I'm asking questions, and watch how they just start gathering. And it started with just a handful of Hasidic Jews. Next thing you know, it was like, 100 of them. And one older Hasidic Jew was getting really aggressive with Morgan Spurlock, getting in his face and pushing his face and slapping him and stuff. And then the police had to get involved to get him out of there.
Boy, they don't seem like the violent type.
Well, but
and why were they all pissed off?
I think I was like reading like email on my BlackBerry, so I don't know. I missed the key. The key part of the movie.
Key part of,
and it didn't feel like rewinding
of that story too.
Well, we had a lot of things to watch for today's show. I'm like, I got to watch this. I got to watch the Willem Dafoe movie. I don't have time to rewind because I missed a part of the movie. So we'll have to ask him that.
I did like school. We had homework last night, and I didn't do it.
I know.
I never did my homework in school. And I don't do it at work.
But your Angry Vince was terrific.
Thank you, sir.
Maybe we got to make it so it doesn't feel like homework to you, and then you'll watch some of this stuff.
No.
Really?
No. No. I do watch some movies like that are really good, and I could get an early copy. But some movies, I don't know. They're not on my top, I got to see them right now list. I know I should watch them, and it's probably a good movie. I'm sure that one is.
Which one?
Sounds interesting.
Which one?
The Osama bin Laden one.
Yeah, that was a good movie.
Yeah. Uh-oh.
What? You were asking me about a movie that was really good.
About the other one. Willem Dafoe's.
Let's say hi to Wet Chicken. Wet Chicken, you're on the Opie and Anthony show.
What's up, boys?
Hello, Wet Chicken.
Hey, I'm going to be in Tampa a little later. Any chance of getting hooked up with the great Brother Weeze?
Dude, you tell him you're an Opie and Anthony fan, he'll entertain the hell out of you. He'll be at the poker tables. He's all tatted up, big time.
He's all tatted up.
Oh, I think he's got more tattoos than, well, no, because he doesn't have like full like sleeves and stuff.
No.
But he's got a lot. He's probably
they old tats?
He's got old, he's got new, he's got a lot of single tattoos, more than anyone. That
are they
don't really
faded
connect.
where you can't see them anymore?
Some of them are, yeah. He's got old school, and he insists on getting a tattoo of every kid he's had, their face on his body.
Really? Do they look like?
And
the
I think
kids?
he's got at least 5.
Is it a good job?
Some of them are kind of creepy, and others look really good.
At least he doesn't have to worry about taking them off when he divorces them.
What?
You know, you put a picture, you tat your wife on your arm or something. You can.
I think.
Right.
I think he's had to cover up a few of those because this is his third marriage.
Wow.
Third marriage.
That's third.
Yeah.
What is he thinking?
Well, he's thinking, look at this hot piece of ass.
Yeah, but marriage.
His current wife is a looker and much younger than him.
Yeah, but marriage
makes us look like we're rookies at this.
Really?
Yeah.
He's a pro. He's a seasoned vet.
He's got let me think. He's got I think it's 25 years.
Really?
25. Maybe more.
Perhaps more than that.
All right, Wet Chicken, thank you, sir.
Mind if I plug a site?
Yes, we would mind.
MongoTheTrucker.com.
Oh, yeah, all right. There you go.
Heard of that.
Before we get Morgan in, there's a little controversy brewing. Remember when Tony came in to play what was it? Douche Chill Theater, which was a pretty good bit that he came up with.
Douche Chill Theater, yes.
Yes. This could get really ugly, by the way.
Oh, good.
Because Tony came in and kind of trashed our own Pat Duffy. I don't know this Tony character. I know he's I know he's a big deal on this, the Than and Sam show, but I don't know this Tony guy. And he's trashing Pat Duffy, who happens to be here today. What's up, Tony? What up? Once you
Hi, Patrick Duffy. Hi, it's Patrick Duffy.
All right, Pat, you sit over. No, you guys are sitting way too close. I'm hoping for a real moment. I'm hoping for some bloodshed. What?
Bloodshed?
Why not? We're not responsible if all of a sudden, Pat Duffy takes a swing. Just to set this up, so Tony was in doing his new bit called Douche Chill Theater, and he had this to say about Pat Duffy, I believe. So, why aren't you getting paid?
We got Big Tom.
Tony.
I'm just wondering, because I've been here over 2 years, could I boss the whole round of Fez staff around, besides Johnny?
Yeah, you can boss our interns around. Absolutely.
You've been here for 2 fucking years?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Dude, today's the first time
Tony,
I ever
do you
saw
want
you.
lunch today?
I swear to God, I never noticed
gotta go
you.
home.
Oh, all right, that's not really going after Pat Duffy. That's basically just saying you've been here 2 years.
Yeah.
And were you bummed when Anthony said he doesn't recognize you?
Oh,
no, he's done that about 8 times to me, so I'm used to it.
Really? I have?
Every time
Sorry, I
I've
don't
ever
remember.
brought him a piece of marble cake, I've gotten the "Who are you?"
Oh, the marble cake guy.
Yeah.
No, we have many marble cake guys.
I know. I just said that, so he feels good about himself. I have no idea
Do you
who he is.
recognize any of these guys, or is this
I don't know.
is this strictly for the radio show, or do you really not recognize these guys?
I'll be completely honest.
All right.
I know Pat Duffy.
All right.
I know our main staff.
Barely, though.
Van just put a name tag on.
Barely.
So I remember his name.
Yeah.
It took forever for me to remember those guys' names.
Yeah.
But I couldn't have picked. I couldn't have said what your name was.
No, it's fine. I don't take offense to it. I don't feel like I should be butting in every 2 minutes. I mean,
Well, no, I'm not even talking about butting in every 2 minutes. I mean, you could be walking around. I just can't bring myself to
care.
To care. He's like the guy that comes in and into the war zone and goes, "Hey, let me show you a picture of my best gal," and their head's just going to be blown off in the next scene. So I'd rather just not get to know these people. Interns, I just don't know their names.
Yeah.
Are there any other interns here today?
No, they left.
No.
Yeah, we're.
See, you could parade them in here, and I couldn't tell you what their names are.
I think we need interns, right? Get a hold of Steve or no?
Oh yeah. Just go to XM's website. They have an internship.xmradio.com. There you go.
If
to apply for Pat Duffy's radio camp. If you guys remember.
Oh, that's
the promo.
right. Yeah,
Yes.
that was wonderful. Yeah, I really enjoyed that when I heard it. Like the sarcasm, Sam.
Yeah.
Here's Tony actually talking shit about Pat Duffy.
But no, Tony's good. He comes up with a lot of great bits. Tony's is a good creator of bits.
Yeah, no offense to Pat Duffy, but I mean, if you're just putting shit all over yourself, I mean,
That's a
I've
lot,
been working
Tony.
hard behind the scenes for 2 years.
That's a lot. Not that Douche Chill Theater wasn't terrific.
Hold on, but Tony's onto something. Continue, Tony.
I mean, it's think about. I'm
You're
living in
saying
my
it's easy
parents'
to put shit all over your face.
Yeah, I'm living
but
in
what
my
you're
parents'
doing,
basement. I'm 27. You know, it's ridiculous. Like I got no money. Put shit on your head and. Everybody wants you. I went to broadcasting school, for Christ's sake.
Wow. You know.
In a way, he does have a point.
The shit bits do have legs. I don't know why, but they do.
No, I understand. When it was brought up, it was because it was talking about hiring people. And it was, Lily was in here. When is Lily going to get paid? And we got to get Pat Duffy paid. That's the main reason I stuck my head in. And,
who's been here longer, you or Pat Duffy?
I got Duffy by like a year.
Wow, really?
Like 10 months.
See, how were you here that long?
That's where you lose me. I thought Duffy was here longer.
Yeah.
I hang out. I write in the back. I do some production. I'm not. I think you guys do a hell of a job. You don't need me. Sticking my nose on the air.
So you feel that you're only required to show up rather than put forth the amount of effort as other interns.
What did I just say? I just told you I'm in the back writing and fucking creating and making production.
We went to the same broadcasting school.
Yeah, which is garbage. I watched Derek for 3 minutes and I wasted $14,000.
You learn more from Derek after 3 minutes?
First friggin' week. It cost me like $15,000 to learn how to hit a post. Disgusting.
I gotta tell you, those broadcast schools put Anthony and I in a really bad situation because they advertise a lot.
Yeah.
And I went to sales. I'm like, I can't endorse this crap.
Yeah. The only good thing about it is it lets me keep coming to this internship otherwise.
See?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, that's good.
So it lets me work for free.
So what, they teach you how to hit the post?
Yeah, you whatever song it is, 8 seconds?
Well, give us a song. Let's see how good you are.
I haven't done it. Well, all right.
Give me a good one.
Yeah, but you got to give me the seconds.
Oh man, you're not
they have
a
a
pro.
countdown clock.
Yeah, pros don't need the stopwatch after a while. You just feel it in your blood, man.
All right, you pick a song. I'll just do it.
What song? No, you got to give us a genre or.
All right, just give me a rock song. I don't know. Disturbed. You got any Disturbed?
Disturbed?
Yeah.
All right, which one?
Down with the Sickness is a good intro.
Yeah.
Down with the Sickness.
Oh, that's forever. Because give me Voices. I'll do that.
All right, Voices. All right, this is Tony. Broadcasting school. They taught you how many weeks of schooling for this?
You get your degree in I think 16 weeks.
Really?
Is that right, Duffy?
Well, I took the accelerated course. It took me a month.
Accelerated.
When I took that loan out, I believe it was like $11,000 at the time. I've been paying it for 5 years. I owe him $3,000 more than what I started.
Wow. All right, you ready?
Yeah, I guess.
All right, here we go. It's Tony trying to hit the post. Disturbed Voices. You got to hold on. You got a fake station and stuff. What do you want to do?
Sure, I'll just do the station
XM.
that I do my show out of.
All right, and what's your radio name?
Just Tony.
Very good. I like you.
Yeah. You might not like my name. The name of my show is Mayhem Radio.
No, that's all right too.
Mayhem Radio. Mayhem Radio.
I like Mayhem
What's the
Radio.
color of the day?
Yeah, someone asked us on the walkover today what the color of the day
With the
is.
color of the day and the number.
We already messed up that bit, Sam. I'm sorry. Tell Scorch we apologize. Here we go. Voices Disturbed. Tony. Bam.
What's up, everybody? You listen to Mayhem Radio. This is Tony.
All right,
click.
Now we got to critique.
Oh, Jesus. I hope he's going to be the Dick PD to you now. Here he goes. He's air checking you.
What's the name of your radio show?
I don't have one.
Oh.
No, but we do have a nice demo
Yeah.
of Pat Duffy's lying around.
I did hand in my CSB demo.
Tony, if you're going to call yourself Mayhem Radio, you got to sound a bit
a little more mayhem.
I am a little
Mayhemish.
nasally from I had a cold. I'm a little nasally, but
Yeah, but
okay.
you got to have some kind of attitude if you're coming up with the name Mayhem Radio.
All right.
Yeah, you're a little subdued.
A little soft.
Yeah.
Like no one's buying into the fact that craziness is going on.
I'm not feeling the mayhem.
No, you got to really like make people think, "Oh my God, I got to listen to this because I don't know what the fuck this guy's going to do."
That was ho-hum radio.
All right, I think I got what you mean.
How many calories, Kenny?
Plenty.
340.
Wow.
The fuck?
I didn't cook the thing.
Fucking a little yogurt and granola? The fuck?
A lot of calories in that, I guess, huh?
All right, let's go. Tony, once again, Mayhem Radio, talking
Mayhem.
up Disturbed Voices.
Yeah, you're listening to Mayhem Radio. I'm your host, Tony, coming live from the Hub City, New Brunswick, New Jersey, every Monday night, 9 o'clock. Check us out. Also, check out.
Hold on. And the sad part is, like, even Anthony had to go through this, where like you get a dumb GM stopping the tape every 2 or 3 seconds.
All right.
Why are you promoting when the show's on? Because the people that are listening already know that the show's on because they're hearing you.
I want the XM Nation to know.
He's just plugging now.
Yeah, now he's just plugging.
You guys cut me off, you motherfucker. We'll get the plug in at the end.
Just plugging his show. My MySpace was next.
No, we're making believe. Well, that you could do, but we're making believe like we are hearing Mayhem Radio.
All
right, like you're in the moment. You're doing your show. Here it is. Disturbed Voices. Tony, go.
Yeah, what's up? You're listening to Mayhem Radio. We got Disturbed coming up. They just got off their tour. The MySpace tour out in Iraq. They did a hell of a job for the troops. Everybody keeps supporting the troops and keep supporting Disturbed for the new album. Check them out.
All right, hold on. The fuck, dude?
Wow.
You fell apart again.
You should feel that.
He tried to give a command to the record.
The record
song.
wasn't listening.
Hit it. I said hit it.
Hit it.
I know you're supposed to start singing in 10 seconds from here, but could you please start singing now and save my ass?
If I had that little blinking, countdown, I'd be gold.
What's a blinking countdown?
What the hell? Oh, Opie. Now they got some kind of gadgetry, I guess.
Are you fucking kidding me? They got a blinking countdown thing
Yeah.
on what? The CD players?
Sure.
So, and that tells you got to wrap up because the vocals are about to start?
Yep.
Holy shit, is that cool?
Wow.
Really?
They got it easy these days, Opie.
No kidding.
Not like the old days.
We used to have to do what was called back timing.
Right.
It's ongoing education up. So if you ever want to come bone up with me in a class, so I could show you that.
Well.
No, not like that. It'll be cool. We could go
the
check out the new
nerve.
studios and stuff.
All right, one more time.
Please no.
Yeah, you got it.
Please, no.
You got it.
Can I have to do a whole new thing? I can't stick with the thing I
You
just
can
said.
stick
'Cause
with
I thought
that. Just
was
make it
pretty
a
good.
little better, and it's got to be a little longer.
All right. Yeah, you're listening to Mayhem Radio. Well, I'm your host, Tony. We're going to put a little Disturbed on for you now. Just getting back from the tour out of Iraq, supporting the troops. I can't really support that thing he's got pierced out of his lip, though. It's a little obnoxious. I don't think I can ever pierce anything, especially below.
All right. All right, he was riffing.
It's not bad,
And
man.
he hit the post.
It's not bad.
There was no station ID, though.
Oh.
Somebody wants a turn.
You want to turn?
Yeah, sure, I'll do it.
All right.
Same song?
Yeah, why not?
No, he heard when it kicks in. Give him
What's
a new
going to be
one.
your radio station?
You gotta give him a new song.
I knew he was going to say give him a new song.
You gotta give him a new song.
What's your radio show?
Well, I mean, I could use the same thing as a demo. Mine was called the Power Hour.
What about the Duff Show you did with Bon Jovi?
All right, it's the Duff Show then.
The Duff Show?
Yeah.
On what, XM202?
Sure.
All right, here we go. Here's Pat Duffy.
Wait.
I want to hear the same song.
Yeah, what's that? That's
what is this,
ridiculous.
Voices?
Disturbed?
Yeah.
Protest. I'm protesting it right now.
Well, let's see how it goes.
All right.
All right, welcome back to the Duff Show on XM202, The Virus. I am Pat Duff. Fuck, I can't do this. I can't. Can you start this over? I can't do this.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
That would have been just a crash and burn. Dude, you got to do it as if you're doing this.
I know.
You can't just stop in the middle and go, oh, wait, I can't do this. It would be hysterical to
Yeah.
listen to,
I
but
did that in broadcasting school. I was like, wait, I have to do this again.
You
I have
can't
to do
ever
this again.
do that.
I know.
Especially curse because you don't know what format you're on.
I know.
Yeah, look at
I know.
you.
I'm a fan of the fuck up though. If I heard that on my
I'd
radio,
be laughing
I'd be
my
like,
balls off.
God damn, I gotta listen to his entire show.
This guy stinks on ice. I gotta listen.
No confidence, cursing. The FCC is pounding on the back door of the radio station.
Wow, Pat. I thought you had it all together.
No, I have nothing
You
together.
fell apart.
That would be great to hear.
Oh my god,
Oh, how great would that be?
I'm a big fan
Oh,
of this.
fuck. Let me do this over. Shit.
I would listen to that all day. One more time, Pat Duffy.
All right, welcome back to the Duff Show. I am Pat Duffy on XM202 The Virus, coming in with Disturbed Voices, a song off of their 2004 album, Believe, if that makes any sense. I'm not really sure if that's real or not. Go.
Wow.
This was supposed to go a whole lot different.
What a fucking train wreck.
I never said I wanted my own show.
I
so.
love the panic though.
Oh, I
it
would
just
be
sets
there.
in.
I'd be there every day.
I'm sweating.
I've been there a million times though.
Pat's sweating.
It's just good to see someone else sweat. Hey, Steve, you want to give it a try?
Hit the post, Steve.
I remember you sending me old cassettes where you were talking up records. I wish I had a fucking copy of that.
So do I, because I can't find mine.
Don't give him Pendulum. That's not fair either.
Pendulum. This is Pendulum.
I used
From
to talk up
Foundry.
80s songs. So, I mean,
Steve, you want to talk
need-
up Disturbed Voices?
It's an 80s song.
What's the name of your show? Everyone has to have a name for their radio show.
And that's how you rock DJ.
yes, we'll just call it something predictable. Thank you.
And what's your radio name again? What did you use down there in Jersey?
I used my real name. You know, I use
Faggot.
Yes. this is Faggot.
Stephen Carr.
All right, why don't we do Steve the Bear is your radio name and WFAG. All right? And talk it up.
Nobody used notes.
Of course you do.
Yeah, you could have used notes. We didn't have any rules to this.
There's no rules. Whatever works. It's radio. No one could see you.
Yeah, like a good DJ puts a few bullet points down there and goes, all right, I'm going to try to get this, and then maybe a little time and temp, too. Time and temp always fills up the airspace a bit. Ready, Steve?
Do we have a clock in this studio? Oh, yeah, there it is.
Yeah. Do a fake time. No one's going to keep track. All right, ready? Yeah. All right, Steve's going to show you how it's done. Steve the Bear, working WFAG radio.
I thought we weren't going to do this one. Really talk up this one?
No, I want to hear voices.
Yeah, I mean, the intro to that one is huge.
But that was very funny.
Yes.
So was the singer.
I won't deny wearing blouses on stage.
No, the huge part, because you're a big fella.
You said the intro to
I
this
can't
is
believe I
huge.
have to explain this.
So is the singer.
Can't believe I
I
have to
know, we
explain
got
that
it.
to you. All
Sorry.
right, here we go.
WFAG, Steve the Bear here. We was... I can't even get through with a straight fucking face.
Wait a minute, man. We threw you off because we started laughing.
Yeah.
Try not to look at Steve. I want to see how well he would do this, actually. All right, ready? Go.
WFAG, Steve the Bear hanging with you. It's 9:50 on a brisk Friday morning. Actually, it's Thursday. I didn't get much sleep last night. My shoulder's been killing me for some reason. I've been to the chiropractor 3 times this week. Adjusting me. Oh, I'm all kinds of screwed up. Anyway.
Anyway, why not? Anyway, who goes into a song with anyway?
I do.
That's a tease. People want to see what he wants to talk about later.
Yeah.
God, these music jocks make it sound so easy, right?
Don't they? Exactly.
Let me. I guess we got to go to the expert now.
Oh, Greg Opie Hughes?
No, I'm not an expert at this shit.
Oh,
there's only one
you
man.
spun records.
Yeah, but that's why I just started doing other things with my radio show. I didn't have the smooth voice or the delivery or the talking up to the post crap in me. I tried.
Who's the expert?
E-Rock.
Ooh. Where is E-Rock? He is.
in E-Rock.
Because he says things he could riff about garlic butter saw.
Right. All right, they're getting E-Rock.
The pizza. He loves the pizza. And
E-Rock, will you show these rookies how it's done?
because they really are sucking ass.
And you could use your old...
Steve even wrote notes down and just stunk up the joint.
Well, just
anyway. Anyway.
The station and the slogan just becomes part of who you are. Like, I still remember CQ 102, hit music and more.
Yeah, there you go.
I'm bringing in that tape soon.
That's good.
I'll have actual audio of me trying to talk up to the post very, very soon. E-Rock?
You've been listening? You know the song?
What's your radio name again? Oh, Sex Bagel, of course. We got rid of that early on.
I couldn't take it.
No.
I just couldn't take him as Sex Bagel.
Sex Bagel.
I didn't know what it meant.
All right. And what's the station you're using?
I'll use the one in Florida.
No, you're not.
No?
It's WFAT.
All right. I didn't hear what the song is.
Voices by Disturbed.
Okay.
I would guess it's about 17 seconds.
You know that
Somewhere
one?
around there.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, look at yeah.
No, I'm not going to be good at this.
I'm on the
but it's all
motherfucker.
They're suggesting WPIG, which was a real station, right, E-Rock?
Jacksonville, yeah.
Pig Radio. Here we go. E-Rock giving it a try.
Hey, it's Sex Bagel here with you, in for Steve the Bear. He didn't do too well, so he got shit canned. So I'll be with you this afternoon taking your requests. 866-9... Well, what is that? I don't know what the phone number is here. Anyway.
Everyone starts off really good.
Yeah, they start off talking fast and all smooth, and then it just falls the fuck apart.
Your mind just goes blank.
19 Ox.
Huh?
No, the first three.
All right, try it again. All right, you ready?
Yeah.
Sex Bagel with you. WFAT.
All right.
Do you have a slogan for your WFAT station?
No, but I'm sure someone
the home of, rock and roll. Or
All you can eat radio. There you go.
All you can eat radio.
Oh, that's a good one.
Very good, because you're taking in a lot of different forms of music. I like how this guy thinks. Give him a raise.
Hey.
All right, done.
Raise.
0-0.
He's gotten 100%.
Are you ready?
All right.
All right, here we go. E-Rock. Actually, you know what? We're going to do this one. Enough with the voices. Yeah. We should be able to talk this one up. Throw you a curveball. Why not? Why not?
Just
what?
Like you've got complicated notes. Just cross out Disturbed and put Paula Abdul, and you're ready to go.
All right.
All right. So people are suggesting Blue Healer, of course. He wants the radio station to be WSAU. As in all...
Saw.
Saw, yeah.
Garlic butter.
Saw. Here we go.
Sex Bagel here with you, in for Steve the Bear. He didn't do so well. Didn't do too...
Hey,
this is terrible.
Have we played the CBS FM bit in a while? Because everyone wants us to do it. We did a whole hour on this one.
Not in a long time, no.
All right, play that at 11 o'clock today. All right? If you want to hear us doing exactly what these guys are attempting to do, but with a bit of humor involved.
Some 70s and 60s music.
Make sure you listen at 11 a.m. Can they get that on audible.com? Because I realized that this is being heard in a replay and they don't get to hear the bit because we only play once a day, those 11 o'clock bits.
We can put it up today if you want.
Yeah, put it on Audible. All right, here we go. E-Rock on WFAT.
Hey, it's Sex Bagel here with you, WFAT, all you can eat radio. Join us at 3 o'clock. Our new guy, Tony, starting. We'll see how well he does. Give us a call, 866-WOW1WOW. Got any requests, feedback? Glad to take it from you. Here's Paul Abdul, straight up on WFAT.
All right. And there was no panic at the end either.
No.
Anyway. Like you're trying to shoehorn the call letters in real fast.
Yeah. Well.
All right, well, fine.
E-Rock Radio.
Leaving triumphantly.
There he goes. He just gets up and gets the fuck out.
In the word of Eastside Dave, face.
Yep.
Roland, you're up. Sorry.
Come on, Roland.
We'll end with Roland, and then we got to move on because I think Morgan's... Is Morgan coming?
10:30.
Oh, 10:30. Fuck that. I got to go home early today again.
It's going to be a short interview.
10:30, really? Mm-hmm. Well, maybe he'll arrive earlier. The movie was good.
Yeah.
All right, Roland, what's the name of your radio station?
I don't know.
WSHY.
How about W no job? Thank you.
Fucking Roland can bite back, man. It doesn't look like he can, but he might have the best bite back.
Oh yeah,
on the whole staff.
Because you're not expecting it.
Not at all.
I know, and Roland, we love each other too. I can't believe you said that to me.
Do you like Tony?
Oh, I can hear you here. Yeah, no.
He does. He's lying. He loves me.
You don't like Tony?
I do.
Kinda?
Yeah, at times. Doses.
Doses? All right, what's the name of your station?
I don't know. I never did this. WNBC. I don't know. That's
Does anyone have a suggestion for Roland's station? It was easy up to this point.
You might get punched. Don't say anything.
I don't know. Obviously, he could work at E-Rock Station, but, you know, I'm going to use that twice. Well, how about WDUL? I don't know.
W unsure?
I don't know.
Huh? W,
W nervous.
WHAT. What? What?
Nice. Nothing good coming in. Even Dickie Punchcock doesn't have a good one.
Dickie Punchcock doesn't have a good one?
Nah, he went with
find that hard to believe.
WCOC, but WLSP as in Lisp.
I know.
Maybe just WW. How about we do that? WW.
Yeah.
Let's try that, all right?
All right.
All right, here's Roland. What do you want to talk up?
I don't know.
You can pick your own song. You like Bruce, don't you?
Yeah.
All
Bruce.
right.
Love the Bruce.
We've got Glory Days ready if you want that, Roland.
Glory Days
Shoot it
works?
up. Yeah.
All right, and what's your radio name?
I don't know.
What was your nickname as a kid? That's a good place
My
to
dad
start.
called me Chungo Monkey.
They called you what?
Yeah, because I was a hairy kid. So my dad goes, Chungo, come here.
Chungo?
Chungo.
What the fuck is Chungo?
Chungo is like a monkey in Spanish.
Is that how you say monkey in Spanish?
I think so. That's what he called me, unless it was something else.
Look that up, see what it means. It means something really bad.
Mars just said it means crybaby.
Does it really?
Does it?
Oh, Mars saying yes.
Yeah, you cry baby.
All right, Chungo is your radio
Chungo
name.
when I was a kid.
And the radio station's WW.
All right.
Just kind
of. Oh, yeah.
All right, ready?
All right.
You know what you're going to talk about?
I don't know. I'll try to think of something.
Well, make believe Morgan Spurlock's coming up on your show, maybe, because then it promotes his appearance that's happening soon. Plus the fact that we get something done here.
All right.
All right?
All right.
His new movie opening Friday. Why? Here we go. Rolling.
Hey, this is Chungo. You're listening to the Pope's in town. Pick up your Pope hat. And listen to Bruce on the way to the movies while you're watching Morgan Spurlock. Here's Glory Days.
Hey, it's a pose. I would listen to that every day, by the way.
Oh, cool, wouldn't it?
Get your Pope hat.
Get your Pope hat. It's the Pope.
Yeah,
why do they put these polished jocks on that hit the post and just naturally talk when they could have someone like Roland on?
I've been asked that question for years. Just throw a guy on like Roland. Don't even have meetings with the guy. Nothing.
Yeah.
Just go. You have to show up at noon. You have to be there till 3.
Here's the records you play.
You have to get these records in, and what you do in between the records, I don't give a shit. And
Here's
people would listen every fucking day.
Pope is in town.
Instead, you get the jocks. They're called liner jocks, and they read these dumb little index cards that have this info on that no one gives a shit for the most part, and you get no personality. We should develop. Know what we should do? We should develop somehow on 202 like a mini radio station where these guys actually have shifts.
Wow.
And they do music, and they could do whatever the fuck they want in between. And I don't even want them working hard. Just like their name, their fake station, and just a quick little dumb thing
Play some music.
before some cool music.
Good idea. What's that? Saturday programming? Sunday?
Yeah.
Sunday morning?
Actually, I think
religious programming. What?
This would be good programming Monday through Friday from thinking noon to 3. Be a perfect time slot for something like this, you know? What happened?
Huh? Someone in there? What?
All right, getting back to Tony and Pat Duffy. So Tony says that you're no big deal because you just do shit bits.
Which is bullshit. And I think it's bullshit for you to say that I only put shit on my face because I do a ridiculous amount of stuff around here.
Well, I never. Those weren't the words I said. You take them a little out of context. But listen, you're trying to get hired. I'm trying to get hired.
Right.
We're kind of pals.
Right.
But I assume you wouldn't, hesitate 2 seconds and jump over my dead corpse to get the job.
In a second.
So why should I give a shit about your feelings? You know what I'm saying?
Right. I understand.
So with that being said, the shit comment was what it is. Right. I'm doing my thing. They don't know my name. They know your name. Behind the scenes, you could ask all the guys behind the scene. They know I'm always coming up and writing and creating. So, and if you ask them right now who they would rather have working with them, I guarantee you, however many we have, how many do we have? 10 people? 8, 9 out of 10 would say me. But these guys know you.
That's
just because
bullshit.
You're in here. Well, we could do it.
You're here 1 to 2 days, if we're lucky, a week. I've been here 4 days a week for 15 months.
Oh.
Busting my ass every single day that I'm here.
Slow down, Chief. I'm here 2 days a week. And in the first year, before you were even here, I was here 3 days a week. So you have just caught up to my first year of working here in your, 3 days a week. I still have a whole full year.
4. 3 days, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, plus every single Saturday Night Virus for the past 15 months.
Well, I come on
running
Saturday,
the board.
I'm on the most important Saturday Night Virus show, the Than and Sam show.
Wow. Except for the Than and Sam show.
Yeah. The man's got taste.
What have you done for the Than and Sam show, though? I know what Pat Duffy has done for this small radio show called Opie and Anthony, but what has Tony done for this great show called Than and Sam?
Well, we have sort of a love-hate relationship, I guess, on that show. I'm a little bit of a punching bag, but at the same time, I get my time in.
What would be the big highlight of what you've done on the Than and Sam show?
We've done like 14 terrific shows so far. My
highlight for Pat Duffy is obviously receiving end of the baby bird thing.
Yeah, that was huge.
That started all. Maybe the staple gun to the forehead. I don't know, maybe brushing his teeth with dog shit, or what else? The homeless mustache thing was good.
Well, see, that's the thing. Like, Duffy said earlier he doesn't want to have his own radio show. I want to have my own radio show one day, and I don't want to be known as the shit and body fluid guy. I'm sorry. It's fine if you want to do production. I'm just not going to do those kinds of things because I don't want to be put into that category. That's fine if you want to do what you want to do. I just don't think people are going to take you seriously if you go to get a job in radio. And they're like, oh, that's the guy who rubbed homeless shit on his face.
Well, I'll have you know that I applied for a job a couple months ago. I was trying to figure out what I was going to do, if I was going to continue this
I hope you get
internship.
it.
And listen to me. I applied for the job, and I came back that I was overqualified due to what I've done here.
What did you tell them about all your stunts?
Yeah, they had to do.
What'd you apply for? Fucking Fear Factor?
No,
Oh, man.
No, I applied at a rock station in Connecticut, and I was told that I was overqualified and I can't come from #1 market to shitty small Connecticut market based on the shit that I've done. All they had to do was go to the website and look up my name.
What job was it for?
It was for. It was actually for the morning show producer.
And why wouldn't they want someone like you for that? What radio station?
99 PLR.
PLR?
No, I saw the ad and I applied and I kept.
PLR is a pretty impressive station.
Dude,
for
that
people
sounds like a
coming
way
up
to
in
blow
the
you
business.
off.
Yeah.
That sounds like we
Weren't
don't
you
want
on
you.
PLR back in the day, Ant?
I used to guest on.
What the fuck was the show?
Chaz,
right. Yeah,
Yeah.
PLR is a pretty big station for up-and-comers especially.
Well, they didn't seem interested in me, so.
So they told
It
you a
hurt my
bullshit
feelings.
story about being overqualified. Oh, you're way too overqualified, Mr. Shit on Face guy.
No, I didn't even. I didn't mention one thing about anything that I've done like that. All I sent him was my production examples and my resume, and he told me that it was too good. Not
just Google Pat Duffy and see what happens.
It comes up with a skateboarder.
Oh, nice.
Oh, does a skateboarder named Pat Duffy?
Yeah.
That sucks.
Well, if we throw in
He shreds, that guy.
Yeah. Tony, anything else?
Well, no, I mean, well, in terms of that comment, like, how would they find your production skills and your producing skills when they go to the website?
Well, no,
it's a Baby Bird video.
Right, understood. But no, he told me that he went to the site and all he had to do was look and type in my name or whatever. And no, because the Baby Bird video was on the front page for a really long time, and he saw that shit, and then we got into talking about that with the guy from PLR.
Yeah.
But
I hired a turd from Man Cow Show. The same shit.
Ooh.
Wow, that wasn't
That's
nice.
bad because
You're all right
Turd
with that?
fakes.
Yeah.
Turd faked his shit.
Right.
And
See,
Pat Duffy
Pat Duffy-
actually does it.
He does this shit.
Set that record straight, my friend.
That's why we
Pally
love
Chief.
this guy.
I don't know. Well, what'd you do today, Duffy?
All right.
I did a bunch, like every day, I do a bunch of work for E-Rock.
Oh, God.
What, lunch
Damn.
orders?
Yeah.
It's been a nightmare.
But
Getting the garlic, the butter, the saw.
You gotta keep all the menus in order.
But that's what I did specifically today. So
I was just wondering.
In food groups.
What did you do,
Got
sir?
the Italian menus, the Greek menus, the Chinese. All right, enough about the menus.
I was
the
just
fact
working.
That he's a fatso. Jesus.
I was working on some ideas, and I actually.
What's your idea you're working on today, Tony?
Well, today I was doing another. I was thinking I wrote another Douche Chill Theater, but I also did some
Dip
other
back
production.
into the well.
Oh, he's pulling out a bit.
Wow, that's embarrassing. All right, that's embarrassing.
Right in front of Pat's face.
It's not an original bit, but it's a good take on an old bit, and you're gonna love this guy. It's
a guy named Mike gets tasered. What's this? And
It's
then it
ju-
says Mike ruled. Why wouldn't you say this for the Than and Sam show? Now these guys are giving me a look like, what the fuck?
I got plenty more for those boys. I'm bringing my first online date on the next Than and Sam show. Tune in.
Oh,
Wait, what are you doing?
I just started online dating. I got a couple hits. I'm gonna bring my first online date I've ever went on.
When is that?
Than and Sam. I think it's the 26th.
Oh.
9 to 12.
Oh.
Yeah.
So you're actually the
Wow.
first time you get an online date, it's
3
like a
months have
blind
gone
date,
by
right?
already?
Yeah.
And you're bringing her on the show?
Well, no, I'm not going to have her on the show. I'm going to bring her into the studio.
Bring her into the studio.
They'll probably end up trying to talk to. I don't know. If
I would guess.
No, that sounds boring. We wouldn't want to talk to your date.
And the thing is, that I'm going to ride home with her, like on the train after you guys destroy her, which is not going to be fun.
No, that'll be good.
I'm afraid.
I would tune in for that.
That's kind of good. I like the sound of that.
All right, you brought an audio. You
Yeah.
had it hidden the whole time, and you take it out of your pocket right in front
Well,
of poor Pat Duffy.
It just kind of
to rub
slipped my
it in a
mind
little bit.
because I usually have all kinds of production. I didn't even think about it. I just pulled it out.
What he's saying,
Wow.
Pat, if you didn't understand, his bits just in every pocket.
Right, I'm always prepared with a stunt.
He's got a sweatshirt. He's got bits all over the place. And he just decided, you know what, here, guys,
I'll be honest
throw
with you,
a
Pat.
bone.
You're not always prepared with a stunt. You'll do anything that we bring up
Right.
or other people bring up, but I don't think you actually say, hey, I'll do this.
There's 1,000 thumbtacks in my backpack right now.
I already
that
thought
I've
of a
had for
stunt for
months.
Duffy.
And what are you
months.
going to do with
Yeah.
that?
I could do any. I could shove my face in it. I don't give a shit. It's a.
I got.
It's just I'm prepared. I'm prepared. It's just.
Well, if you're prepared, let's go. I mean, what I see as far as
Perfect
prepared.
moment.
What?
We just, both of us stared at each other and just kind of raised our shoulders up and raised our eyebrows and went, okay.
Like so.
Why not?
I think you're making it up on the spot. What I see here is a bit from Tony. He handed it over to me.
Great taser audio.
So you better get your thumbtacks.
just an idea. It's just something off the top of my head, but just because I don't have production, available at any given time
He's
doesn't
basically
mean.
calling you out, though. So, like,
Yeah,
and
I
you
know.
said you, and makes a good point. You'll do whatever we say, which is an amazing thing for this
Yeah.
radio show. But, like, what does Pat Duffy have for the radio show on his own without any prodding?
We're seeing action and words. It's kind of action. He
Okay.
pulls out a bit. Words. You're talking about things.
Right.
I'm going both ways here. Mm-hmm. You know.
Really? You got an announcement to make?
Oh, yeah.
Bisexual. Can't you say it for the Than and Sam show? You like making your big announcements on every
On
other radio show
other
except
shows.
yours. Jesus Christ. The fuck?
We'll make time if you want to.
He's admitting what? On whose show? What? Linger longer. All right. Well, here's Tony's bit that he brought in for everybody today. It's called A Guy Named Mike Gets Tasered. Why is this important?
Mike rules.
Mike rules. You did write that here, so let's see.
I'll tell you what, right now you're under arrest for failing to stop when signaled by the police. Relax your hands. Relax your hands. Relax. This can go good or bad. I don't want it to go bad.
I don't care what happened. Hear that dog in there?
Okay.
Bring that dog out. I'll box that right now.
I want you to calm down, bud. What's your first name? Mike, my name's Rob. What's up? Mike, we're going to put your hands behind your back. Do you understand? I don't want to fight you. You don't want to fight me. Relax your arms. Todd, get the little thing out of your pocket. Relax. Mike.
Relax, man.
Stop it. Probe in here in a second. You are under arrest. Do you understand?
For what?
For failing to stop when signaled by the police. Stop.
Go ahead.
Index, do it.
Okay.
Get on your back. On your back. On your stomach. Get on your stomach. Give it to him again. No. Okay. Put your arms out.
Oh, my.
Put your arms out.
Okay.
You gotta get it again, Mike.
Okay.
Again.
I'm sorry, man.
Don't fight, Mike.
Just calm down, man, okay?
I'm done, man.
All right. Good to go. We're good to go.
What's wrong here, Mike?
I'm just mad at the world, man.
Okay.
I can't do anything right.
I'm gonna have you. Well, today, tonight you didn't. Okay.
That's Mike. Mike wants to box the
That's
dog.
Mike, huh? Sounds a bit familiar.
Yeah, sounds like it's been played before.
What,
Yeah.
that bit?
A few times on our show.
All right, the only
Yes,
defense I have to that was that's why it was in my pocket, because it hasn't been played past any employee. So I just brought it out because I was busy doing production. I didn't have time to bring it back.
Doesn't have that confidence in his voice as he did when he pulled that thing out and
But
whipped
it
it across the
how
console.
when he pulled it out casually.
There you go. Yeah,
Throws
there
the
you
bit
go.
across.
You take that with you.
One thing too
Mike
far,
does
I
rule,
guess.
though.
Yeah, he does rule.
We have some audio of Pat Duffy's Radio Empire, the beginning of the Pat Duffy Radio Empire.
Radio
Pat Duffy's
Empire?
Yeah, that was
CBS
starting off with an
No,
empire.
that was a joke that lasted like 5 seconds.
And wait, it's Pat Duffy's
Shouldn't have lasted
CSB
one.
radio demo?
This was our final project for CSB. You had to do this. You had to do a 10-minute radio show in front of the whole class, and you had to do everything right to pass
Wait,
the class.
why'd you have to do it in front of the class? You don't do radio in front of like that many
I
people.
felt the same way.
So that's kind of stupid.
So
it's like
you
an oral
broadcast in front
report.
of the class?
Yeah, you have to do the whole thing in front of the class.
The
And-
beauty of radio is you don't see the people you're
Right.
fucking
Exactly.
dummies, man.
Exactly.
Unless you're on this show.
And you
then
can hear
got
it. I sound very
people
nervous
out there.
You think you would do half this shit if you had to see the people?
You're listening to B93.7 WCSB, the only station with enough balls to bring you the very best in today's metal. The Power Hour with Pat D, afternoons 3 to 7 p.m.
The human race makes me want to vomit.
Metalocalypse, weeknights 7 to 11 p.m. with DJ Bezag.
All I want to do in life is drink beer, play music, and sleep with chicks.
B93.7 WCSB, everything that rocks and nothing that sucks.
In my own defense. That
Oh, we didn't even say anything.
I know.
yet.
I know.
Wow. We didn't say a word.
Oh my god.
In my defense.
Before anything is said,
Right.
I only made that promo for the assignment. I had to make it. I had to make a CSB promo about the station.
Now,
and I ripped off a Free FM promo.
Let me say. Let me say something here. You seem to be using your celebrity status with the puke noise.
That was this was made in this was probably 2 weeks after I did that.
Yeah.
In 2006.
2 weeks after the puke thing.
Yeah.
So you kind of used it.
He was still riding high from that.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah. Oh boy.
I also love when people, and I did it too, believe me, when you're not in radio and you have to sort of make your own drops of what when we're getting production for this show, you guys say lots of funny stuff. We just pulled out of the show.
Thank you, sir.
But, when you're making your own production, you have to be like, I'm a shocking guy. Okay, isolate that. I'm going to throw that in my intro.
I had to make my own drops, and they had to act as if you've had this radio show for a while. So.
Yeah. So they're just you're just pulling sound from this show that never existed.
Yeah.
I'm not a big fan of jocks that say we're not scared to play such and such.
Yeah.
I don't think people are actually scared to play particular.
It's the only station with enough balls.
I would say if there was one disc in all of the CDs that was made out of like unstable dynamite, then I'd be like, hey, I'm not scared to play any of these songs.
I'll even try some Tom Petty.
Then,
Look,
then it's cool because you never know, you could blow up.
And we say that because we're not talking down to you guys because we've been there. Like and I made our names for ourselves working for a station that their big slogan was the only station that really rocks, which is like, what the fuck does that mean?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Really?
All these other stations playing the same crap don't rock?
They
They
rock.
They're
but
fake rocking?
It's fake. They're fake rocking. But this really rocks.
And I worked for 3 homes of rock and roll. So I understand the bad slogan thing.
Rock and roll moves a lot.
They sure do. Which is confusing. I mean,
Yeah.
how is WNEW the home of rock and roll, but there was, like, what, Q104 was rocking pretty good, too, but they're
Yeah.
not the home of rock and roll. What are they then? Who are they then?
Co-op? I have no idea.
More Pat Duffy.
Congregation, please be seated.
You're listening to the Power Hour with your host, Pat D, bringing you everything that rocks and nothing that sucks.
Pat Duffy rules.
From the station that's not afraid to bring you the best in today's
Celebrity endorsement.
93.7 WCSB.
That Pat Duffy is a sick fuck.
He's a Cassius Duffy. Like a man.
Like a man.
No, like Pat Duffy.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Oh
Yeah.
my God! You fucking rip-off hack!
Yeah.
You can be sued for
Oh,
that.
my God.
I'll
Are you
fully
kidding
admit
me?
it. I'll fully admit that I ripped everything off on it. I
Oh,
fully
my
admit.
God.
You're using our voices as endorsements,
Right.
So that the people would go like, "Oh, that's Opie and Anthony endorsing this Pat Duffy guy."
Endorsing
Exactly.
this fake radio show.
Yeah,
we don't need
this fake fucking show, and then enough of this palaver.
Well,
We ought to use that in the intro.
It's really
Yeah,
good.
right before we go on the air.
You guys should take that from me.
Wow, you rip off.
I know. I mean, I'll fully admit it, though. It was.
You didn't figure you'd work on this maybe and come up with some original stuff?
Oh, I worked on it.
No, you took shit from this show.
Well, yeah, but I mean, I don't see a problem. I can see a problem with taking the palaver thing at the end, but I don't think it's a big deal taking those drops.
Why? It's from this show.
That's a very obscure drop.
not from-
That's not like a South Park drop or
Yeah.
Family Guy. That's That's really obscure.
And it's not clips from like your imaginary show.
Right.
Like I could grab clips from other shows all over the country and pop them together and make it sound like an intro to my show.
Well,
I would have to do that because I have a show.
Well, yeah.
The next
is
clip,
Andy.
The next clip. Did Sam write this out?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Sam's writing. Obviously, it says Pat D, as opposed to Pat Duffy, who was
Right.
talked about in the intro, starts his show with an anecdote.
Oh, yeah, this is awful.
Oh man, what's going on out there, everybody? This is the Power Hour. My name is Pat D, hanging out here with you for the next couple.
Why is it the Power Hour?
Because we had to come up with a name,
Like-
we had to come up with a concept for the show, and that was all I could think of at the time.
PLO really fucking missed out.
Yeah. This is really turning around on me quick.
Oh man, what's going on out there, everybody? This is the Power Hour. My name is Pat D, hanging out here with you for the next couple hours on B93.7 WCSB, as you all know by this point. Opened up the show today with Cannibal Corpse, a song called Hammer Smashed Face. And it's going out to this lady that cut me off in traffic today on the way here down on Route 17. And I'll tell you what, nothing in this world would give me better pleasure than to smash that woman's face with a claw hammer.
That didn't actually
By the way,
happen.
that reminds me, the
Ripping off
station makes me
Steve.
read this. The opinions expressed herein are solely of the host of this program and not of B93.7 WCSB FM, and station management does not endorse or condone said opinion. That being said, let's start the metal here. This is Necrophagist with Stillborn on B93.7 WCSB.
What? Hold on. Wait, I nodded off. What?
What? He was doing it.
I was very nervous because I was in front of the
I
whole
know.
class.
It must have been very nerve-wracking.
Yeah, especially now.
You should do like Clawhammer Tuesday or something.
You- I like that. You're just deciding you're going to beat a woman over the head.
Yeah, and that didn't happen. I just
No,
thought
I didn't,
that would be a cool story.
Didn't think it would. You know, a story that exciting.
Yeah.
You could not make up. You know, it could not possibly happen. You have to make it up.
It was a lot more detailed in my notes, but once I went to air, I was too nervous to remember all the details.
It was very believable that you really wanted to take this Clawhammer to
Yeah.
this broad.
Yeah.
I was right there with you.
I know. You really felt how I felt.
Yeah.
It's good. I'm awful.
You're not awful.
Oh,
You're not
gonna,
awful.
You're going to use that now?
Slow down, up.
Hey, it's Pat D. You're not awful. You're not awful.
And I only had one static
Static
effect.
noise?
That was our entire library.
Pat,
One effect.
It's not awful. We're just using you to show you how ridiculous some of these radio things are.
Well, I gotta be on
it. All right, here's the next one. Pat D comes back with more rock and talks about how to contact the show.
That was Necrophagus with Stillborn, and we're back with the Power Hour. Once again, my name is Pat D, hanging out here with you, B93.7 WCSB. Now, there's a couple ways to contact the show. You can go online at WCSB.com, which, of course, you can stream from anywhere in the world. And feel free to send me an instant feedback. Log on to the Power Hour page and let me know what you want to hear. You can also send me an email, powerhour@gmail.com. And if you're old-fashioned and stuck in the 90s, you can call me, 1-800-POWER-HOUR. That's PWRHOUR. Got a request in from Justin in Flagstaff, Arizona, of course, listening online. He wanted to hear some cattle decapitation. This is Chummified, CSB.
It's a metal show.
When did the phones become old-fashioned, first of all?
Well, I just,
I mean, if you would have said a fax machine or a fax.
Yeah.
And also, your delivery is more like you need to be on one of these mix stations.
Oh. All right.
Because if you're like introing a song that's named Stillborn, you know.
Yeah, you gotta it up a little bit.
Yeah, you gotta be a little more.
You're right.
You should work for a station named after an animal, I'm thinking.
All right.
There's a few to choose from, right?
Yeah.
What are some of the biggies these days?
The hawk.
The cat.
The wolf. Wolf is a good one.
Yeah.
I think there's a fox. Definitely a fox.
Nah, he's a little better than fox.
Yeah, tougher than a fox.
I had to work at one of the foxes. Ugh, 103.3 the fox. Horrible orange logo.
That was Cattle Decapitation with Chummified. I got an instant feedback here from...
Really? An instant feedback?
Oh,
Where'd you get that term from? Really?
Oh, you're just a ripoff.
I know.
At this point, every station and every show has instant feedback, but I'm here to tell you that one definitely came from Ant and I.
Keep in mind that I didn't think that this was going to be played like this.
Well,
oh, really?
So
that's how true rip-off artists do it.
Yeah.
Keep in mind, I never thought my fraud would be exposed.
Yeah, exactly.
Invitation with Chummified. I got an instant feedback here from Casey in Short Hills. He
That's my
says,
brother.
"Hey man, I love the show and your twisted views on life. You're sick. Let me hear some goat whore." Well, I guess some goat whore, man.
Wait a minute. I love your twisted views.
I wrote that.
So instead of like talking about more twisted views and that, he wants you to stop talking and go into a song.
Exactly.
Like you should just do your twisted views.
Yeah.
Oh, we do.
How's Goat Whore?
Goat Whore's pretty good.
Yeah.
I saw him live a couple years ago.
Makes me feel very old. I don't know any of this shit.
Well, they're pretty obscure.
What's a good goat horse song?
I honestly, I haven't listened to them in years. I couldn't name one off the top of my head. I just saw them as like a lineup show, like a compilation show. But they're good. The song I play is good.
What's the name of the song?
I don't know off the top of my head. I forget.
He says, "Hey man, I love the show and your twisted views on life. You're sick. Let me hear some goat whore." Well, I can get you some goat whore, man. That's no problem. This is a song called "Alchemy of the Black Sun Cult," CSB.
That's your answer.
Yeah, they have really long song titles. That's the problem.
Alchemy of the Black Sun Cult?
Cult, yeah.
Wow.
Oh,
this is like Spinal Tap-ish.
it really is.
Wow. And I'm sure some of this stuff, they're cool and they got cool fans and stuff, but wow, a little weird when you don't know this. Pat D gets a feedback from across the country, really.
Wow.
Oh, yeah.
Syndicated
Oh,
already.
yeah.
Got another instant feedback here from Vinny from New Mexico, of course, listening online at WCSB. He says, "Dude, I finally found the metal show I've been looking for. I can't find this kind of brutal stuff anywhere else. Keep up the good work. Play something good for us out here in the desert." And speaking of the desert, this band is called Deicide. They're from Arizona.
It's a segue.
Oh,
I had to. This was all required stuff for the project.
No, really? It said you got to do a segue,
Yeah,
you got to
do.
do this. You got
Everything that I'm doing is required.
How come everyone thinks you rule and no one calls up and thinks you suck?
Because I wrote all the prologues.
And what instant feedbacker was that?
That was Justin, or not Justin, the first one.
Yeah,
It was
from
Vinny
New Mexico, and he says you are the greatest ever at everything.
Well, yeah.
You're fucking Jesus.
I love the seg, speaking of the desert.
And then speaking of the desert,
We all do it.
Well, yeah.
I could use some dessert.
I remember.
That's a horrible segue.
I looked
Speaking of
up
the desert,
This band is called Deicide. They're from Arizona, and you can pick up their new album. It's called Stench of Redemption. And Vinny, if you want brutal, this is the most brutal album to pick up of 2006. Deicide, CSB.
So the desert, Arizona, because
they're from
there's
Arizona.
deserts there.
Right. And when I brought up that segue, I saw my instructors were like, "Oh, good." And they wrote it down.
And they were looking like, there's this segue.
Yeah.
Oh,
Let's
no. Mark off that as a check.
Yep.
He did the seg. Now, you guys went to broadcasting school. At any time, did you think to yourselves, why aren't these fucking guys that are teaching me doing this for a living instead of teaching me?
Yeah. I think the main guy teaching me used to work for WWOR or something in like '94.
Oh,
for like a year.
Okay. Then,
that was his big claim to fame.
Yeah.
For a year?
Yeah, he worked at some other stuff before. I forget the guy's name. He's old as hell, but
And the guy who taught me did overnight board op at an AM station.
Fucking Earl
is qualified
Earl
to teach
will,
there.
When Ron finally wakes up and fires Earl, that's where Earl will end up, teaching bad radio.
Here's how you hang pictures. Linger longer.
Hello, I'm Black Girl. Are you ready for your lesson? Hello. But first I'm going to get mad for no reason whatsoever.
Swanger, let me shake my fist.
I'm going to break all the equipment, and no one's going to know why.
Now, let's say you just want to do nothing. Find a dark, secluded place. Make it look like you're working. Shuffle some papers around. Show me your paper shuffling.
Hello, I'm Earl. I teach once a week, but I'm going to be at this college 24 hours a day. Make you believe this is a very tough job.
Yeah, I could do my whole job in 1 hour.
Boy, I hope this closed-circuit TV in the classroom gets the Yankees game.
Fucking Earl.
I'll bitch all day about how much I work.
I remember,
I'm only supposed to be here an hour.
Every once in a while back in the day, we would stop by NEW and after an event or something, for whatever reason, and Earl would
drink.
Maybe drink, yeah. We had a lot of beer in the office, and Earl would be there, and I go, Earl, what the fuck are you doing here? It's 11 o'clock on a Tuesday night.
I'm going through the public access files.
The public file, and
what?
I'm doing I'm doing transmitter records. I'm copying by hand like the monks. The transmitter records.
Where are we at? Pat D gets serious for a minute.
As required, we had to write our own public service announcement.
Wait, this is all in your 10-minute finale?
Oh, yeah.
Dude, I played a 7-minute cover song and like read one commercial and I was out.
You got lucky. I had to do a whole bullshit 10-minute show, yeah.
These guys are out of touch. Public service announcements?
Oh, yeah.
No one does these things
I
anymore.
take it real serious.
These things are recorded. Radio guys don't have to do this shit anymore.
That was a band called AC. I actually can't say the name of the band, but the A refers to the rear, the C refers to the front.
Anal cunt.
Figure it out
Yes.
on your own. That was a song called Recycling is Gay. But on a serious note, folks, did you know that
You can't go from the band Anal Cum with a song called Recycling is Gay into a serious PSA.
But on a serious note, folks,
on a serious
you know, people do get anal warts.
Oh, but listen to what the PSA is about.
But how do you make that segue?
Is the PSA about being green and Mother Earth?
Well, it's about recycling.
Recycling of. Oh
no!
God.
That was a band called AC. I actually can't say the name of the band, but the A refers to the rear, the C refers to the front. Figure it out on your own. That was a song called Recycling is Gay. But on a serious note, folks, did you know that each year Americans use more than 67 million tons of paper? It's about 587 pounds per person. I bet you also didn't know that paper products use up at least 35% of the world's annual commercial wood harvest. To top it all off, I bet you didn't know that each ton of recycled
Right,
paper
rub it in.
saves 17 trees,
You don't know shit.
380 gallons of oil.
Hey, why'd you steal our boo? Hey, that's our boo again.
Go to EPA.gov. Anyway, moving right along with the music, this is a band called Corpse Effing, and I'm sure you can figure out what the F stands for. This is a song called The Shower Must Go On, CSB.
Corpse fucking?
Corpse fucking.
Corpse fucking?
And admittedly,
After a serious PSA read?
well, yeah. It's the only way to do it.
Yeah, you know, make sure you recycle because the paper and the trees. Here's corpse fucking after some anal cunt.
Well, you know, but you're recycling the human form, which is good.
Yeah, you're using it.
You're reusing.
Finally.
I'm going to leave you today with one more song that goes out to everybody out there listening in their cars, at home, and of course online at WCSB.com.
Nowhere.
And everybody else around the world that decided to listen to this train wreck today. But this is a song by a band called Cannibal Corpse. I know I opened the show today, but I'm going to go ahead and close with them too. This is a live cut called I Will Kill You. B93.7 WCSB. This has been the Power Hour. I'll see you next time.
Oh, no, you didn't do the see ya.
Yeah.
You didn't do the see ya.
I did.
You're just a big ripoff guy.
Then
90% of the shit that's on there isn't yours.
I know.
Don't say that.
What?
That 90% of his show was our show, because what did you get for this?
I got a B.
A B, great.
Yeah.
Using all our stuff and you can only get
great,
a B. That makes us feel good.
And I only got a B because of length. I went like 9 minutes. It's supposed to be exactly 10.
Oh, wow. So. You left early like we do.
Yeah.
You got another jock coming in. You got to,
Wait, they docked you because it wasn't 10 minutes?
You're supposed to go
do bonus time.
They stink.
You're supposed to go to exactly 10.
Well, what's the purpose there?
Because you're supposed to be able to, like, stay within the time frames that you're given. Like, if you have a real shift.
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
That's the least of your worries when you do a radio show.
Yeah, it's sort of like Maverick with the hard deck, you can't go below it. Even if you take out Viper or, Jester, you have a problem.
Right.
You broke the rules.
I'm not bringing mine in.
You're dangerous.
Bring yours in, Tony.
As I clench my jaws.
Any more bits, Tony?
Look at each other in a towel.
I don't know if I bring mine in after that. I seem like a pussy if you guys heard like Italian restaurant. I got fucking queer music on mine.
Oh, you got like Billy Joel and shit.
Yeah, because it was the long songs.
You're given a format, right? Were you given a format?
No, I just picked long songs. So you
know. Oh fuck! You picked faggy music.
Whatever was on my computer that was like 6-7 minutes long.
Hey, Hall & Oates. Pat, here it is. Your kiss is on my list. Speaking of list, write down a list of things you can recycle.
See, that's an A right there.
Wow, really?
Yeah, I kick ass.
Pat.
Yeah.
Because I know how you are. It's really not that bad.
All right.
It's really not that bad.
Well, thank you.
But, like, if you're going to play that type of music, you got to get a little more of an attitude.
I understood. I know that. But I was also in front of, like 25 people.
You don't have a bad speaking voice and a delivery, so, like, you would do better probably on a regular rock station with that delivery. But if you're doing that type of music, when you're an intro and anal cunt.
Right, yeah.
I mean, you got to, like, have a little passion and energy behind that.
I agree.
It's not like you were, like, introing, like, I'll say it again, like a Tom Petty record or something.
Well, it was like towards the end, I'd messed up a few times, and I was really starting to lose confidence because I felt like I was watching the people listening to the show, and they were getting bored.
Right.
So I was getting upset that they were getting bored, and I was just trying to get done with it.
We should do staff radio shows. Like a block, though. Because I know these guys actually came up with a good idea where they played their favorite songs and stuff and fucked around. But this would be cool to have, like, 20-minute blocks, like it's WFAT radio with E-Rock, boom, he does like 3 or 4 segs, 3 or 4 songs, boom, right into the next show.
Yeah.
Right around the clock.
Good idea.
With Roland. When can we do this?
Kenny.
When can we do this? We could do it in the 11 o'clock hour for like a
Why don't
week.
we do it, I'd say we start tomorrow, 6 a.m.
Very good.
And do it till noon.
I'm thinking 3 in the afternoon.
3?
Yeah.
All right. That sounds good.
All right.
I like it.
So you guys friends or
turn off my alarm?
I mean, I don't think there's a problem.
No. I just didn't like the you only put shit on your face comment.
You do realize that
you puke on your face, you put a lot of stuff on your face.
I do all kinds of stuff. I got a bit you could do today. I thought of it just now. When I was looking at thinking of some bits before, had a nice spitter in the back. I filled out about half a cup of coffee of dip juice. Maybe you'd want to take that down.
Delicious
for your next stunt.
All right.
You want me to get it?
You will get extremely sick.
Oh, I'll throw up everywhere.
You will turn white.
I'll throw up everywhere.
I used to try to do a little of that skull back in the day, and I would fucking puke all the goddamn time.
Old time's sake.
Turn white.
There you go.
No, there's no way. I'm not even going to try to act cool. I just don't. I can't. I'll turn white and just puke.
Yeah, that stuff You will not be able to even get it down.
No.
Oof,
Sounds like a dare, Harry.
Oh, God.
All right, well, that's all you're good for, so we should
come on.
Well, but that's what Tony was saying.
I do so much shit here.
I got to be
So do
honest.
I.
Neither one of you are going to get hired, but you
Oh,
know.
that hurt. See,
Well,
when
I've
he
already-
brought up the dip juice thing, I think what he was saying is that's all you do. You're a
I
one-trick
know.
pony.
And here I
so
am.
you should have just said, go fuck yourself.
Right. No, but here I am
Or
jumping
something.
at it for the opportunity to
Yeah,
throw up.
yeah, see?
I can't help it. It's just my mind switches.
Yeah.
I'm like, all right, something disgusting.
John from Connecticut writes, hey, what do you think Casey Kasem would sound like introducing Anal Cunt?
A band that I can't even say the name of, AC. It's Anal Cunt on American Top 40.
What's the song they did?
Hi, I'm Casey Kasem.
Recycling is gay.
Oh, yeah, Recycling is Gay by Anal Cunt.
It's a song called Recycling is Gay by the band Anal Cunt on a long-distance
You
dedication.
should do a nice long-distance dedication. Someone out there has to be requesting Anal Cunt. Recycling
letter.
is for fags?
Recycling is gay.
Gay.
A long-distance dedication. This letter comes in from Kathy in Oklahoma. She writes, Dear Casey, I like getting fucked in my anus and in my cunt. Could you play Anal Cunt for my boyfriend? I also go ass to mouth. Well, we'll get that right on for you. Here's Anal Cunt on American Top 40.
Could you add the death dedication somehow in this?
Goddamn death dedication.
For
How am I
Anal Cunt?
supposed to go into an up-tempo number by Anal Cunt after a goddamn dog dying?
Hi.
Hi, I'm Casey
Yeah.
Kasem. And now recycling is God damn it.
Do we have that?
I wear those pictures of anals and cunts I was supposed to see.
No, Casey Kasem.
We got the bit. E-Rock would have it in a second. You know, the person you trash all the time.
Why, is it on a sandwich?
We got to play the Casey Kasem going in a break. That's
Of course.
one of my
Love
favorites.
that one. Yeah, I got to piss like a racehorse.
All right. Is Morgan here yet?
Morgan.
Morgan Spurlock?
On his way.
Brother Joe wants in.
Oh.
Time to plug to you. Yes, Brother Joe.
Hello, boys. Hey, Anth, didn't we do one of those stupid Long Island music festivals with Anal Cunt?
I'm not even sure. Probably. I think Rotgut is the band known for playing with everyone. We opened for everyone.
I think so. No, I
And
think
never
so. I think
got
we
that
actually
far.
We did something with them over at the Rock.
Yeah,
down in
anal.
Huntington.
We played with Anal Cunt, Murphy's Law,
Yeah,
fucking Motorhead.
just
yeah.
love the bands.
Oh, those were the days.
Yeah, sure. We will be playing acoustic over at Smith's, right?
I hear tell for my
That's right.
my birthday.
And I
It's
think Mom
my
might be
birthday.
coming down to do a rousing rendition of Mercedes-Benz.
Of course. Why wouldn't she? Why wouldn't she? Has she started drinking now for it?
Rockgut has played on Lucy. That's right.
Yeah, do you know Rotgut's played on one of those fucking stations here?
Lucy.
Yeah,
They play Naked Cowboy.
Cool.
Naked Cowboy. That was picked up on a compilation over in England. I remember. I think I got like 8 cents for it.
Nice.
You
Cash
guys-
the check.
yeah, you
Where's my share?
I was thrilled to have something published.
I got more money from that than Pat Duffy got for working here for 2 years.
I got $200 at Christmas.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
A little bonus?
Thank you, sir.
I did. Did you thank Opie like I did?
Very much. Yes.
Why the fuck didn't I get a thank you? That comes out of a joint fucking account, you cocksuckers. I didn't hear shit from you fucking assholes. Opie hands you the fucking check.
You laughed.
I don't give a shit. I left my fucking names on it. Opie and Anthony Radio Network. Did you see what the fuck it said on it?
Thank you.
I didn't get one. Fuck you. It's months later now, you cocksucker. Holy shit. I forgot about that. Not one fucking thank you.
Wow, it was a
The
sweet
real staff
called it.
fucking thanked me. The
did-
fake staff didn't say shit.
You did walk out, though, when it was time.
I don't fucking care. I was late for something, I'm sure. Sleep.
You walked out when it was time to hand out the big Christmas bonuses to everybody.
And that's another thing, you motherfucker.
I didn't do
You
shit.
held on to those fucking things until I left. So you could fucking look like Santa fucking Claus handing them out.
insane.
I was here the whole fucking day for a show. And then you wait till I left to hand out the
You
fucking
left at
bonus check.
11:01.
So you look like Kris Kringle and I'm fucking Scrooge.
You're insane.
That's why I didn't get a thank you from Pat D. Douche.
Holy
shit!
Thank you.
Now that I think about it, I think
Wow, I haven't heard a rant like that in a while.
Yeah, thank you.
I think I did thank you at the bar.
Oh, who remembers you? Stop it.
All right, Brother Joe, we got to go before it gets ugly in here.
We're playing over at Dexter's this coming Saturday night. That would be Dexter's in Riverdale, New Jersey. It's a big club just opened, and we got to do good there. So everybody that wants to come,
A little dog named Dexter.
All right,
come on, a little.
We just lost our little dog named Dexter. He died.
All right, brother.
Travis is very
We'll
upset.
talk to you guys soon. Thanks, man.
All right.
Later.
Where are those 260 pictures of Dexter I was supposed to see? Oh, they're up on Travis's MySpace.
No more pictures of Dexter.
No, fuck Dexter and his little tight doggy ass.
All right, listen, we got to take a break. We're going to go to break with the Casey Kasem.
Yes.
Are you really mad at me?
No, I just got pissed really bad.
Why?
I got to pee. I drank like a whole thing of Gatorade and some club soda, a smoothie.
The I forgot Gatorade Rain is terrific.
Good stuff.
Very good. Less calories, less sugar too.
I just needed something besides fucking water.
And then they got a new one called G something, which is amazing by Gatorade. You still get the same electrolytes.
Electrolytes.
Which is good if you're working out, pumping iron.
Yes, that's what I'm doing.
Yuck.
Let me piss.
We had the gayest break today that didn't make the radio because Ann was talking about his guns and how he bought another gun. And then I go, well, you don't need a license for this gun.
This gun, and Opie flexes. And then I have to flex.
It was so homoerotic.
So-
It made everybody uncomfortable.
Why does it have to be homoerotic? I think it was just erotic.
What do you think of these guns, brother?
Brother, let me tell you something, brother.
You don't need a permit for these.
Just the gayest fucking Jim rant bit that we decided not to put on the radio until
until you pull the cord out. Did they teach you that at the CSB? To not pull the cord out of your fucking microphone?
Here's the Casey Kasem rant as we go to break. I want to thank Tony and Pat Duffy for killing an hour and a half.
Yeah, they're good eggs.
That works. Thanks, guys.
Yes.
Oh, look, you're getting applause.
Oh,
they
from
liked it. Oh,
wow,
standing ovation.
standing ovulation.
Very
I like
nice.
that.
All
Nice.
right.
And
And
for
it's
the-
Sam the 26.
And for the record, I still like Tony. Tony's still my friend.
Thanks.
He's cool.
Now look.
Get the
hold
fuck
on.
out.
Oh, he puts his hand out to shake it. Pat Duffy goes to shake it. He pulls it away, and they give Knuckles instead.
Yes.
Pat Duffy's a sweet boy. He looks like he could kill somebody, but I think he
And I want to.
I think he cries
Yeah.
a lot when he's by himself.
Tears behind that.
Yeah.
Well, I
A
do.
lot of emotion.
I hate myself.
Yeah, I think you do.
I really
but
do.
That's terrible. You're too young to hate yourself.
Yeah, you don't have no
Wait till
idea.
you're 40 flurf.
Yeah. I'm going to be 30 flurf soon.
Yeah, right? Okay. What planet is that goes around the sun a lot slower?
Don't hate yourself. I think you're talented, dude.
Nah, I hate yourself.
You got to get that break, and I don't know where it's going to come. I would love to pay you, but we got fucking 20 guys behind the scenes.
Ask Steve.
And then I thought I could get you on Ron and Fez, and then I learned that half their staff
Get a
doesn't
break.
get paid. So it's
Ask Steve how you get a break like that. Teasing, Steve. I'm implying you do nothing and you got a job. So that's all. I'm teasing, Steve. You know you're a very good.
Steve knows at this point no one's teasing with him.
No.
Yeah, he knows.
Hey.
Right, Steve?
I don't have a gun on me right now. Just don't get him mad.
Is Morgan Spurlock? I fucking watched this goddamn movie for this interview.
I
and if
think
he
we're
doesn't
blown
show
off.
Up, if he doesn't show up, I'm pissed. You know how nice it was outside yesterday, and I'm
It's gonna
sitting there
be-
looking at his movie. What?
It's going to be 10 minutes. But it's going to be a fucking 5-minute interview.
Come here. Roland, when is he getting
Roland.
here? When is he getting here?
I like in 10, 15 minutes.
Did I give you a bonus too?
Can he just come by tomorrow? Because now we got to do line of the day and get the hell out. I got visitors today. Call him up and see if he can do tomorrow.
Did you want him to call?
Dude, he's fucking 20 minutes late. It's not my problem, and I really do want to talk to
Do you
him.
want me to have a call on the hotline?
What?
Do you want to talk to him on the hotline?
Oh my God.
No,
Do you
just
know-
call him and ask him if he can do tomorrow, if that's at all possible.
Yeah, tomorrow the schedule, the reps here, he's booked up from like 7 to 12.
Oh, is he? Is he not going to be there for whatever he's booked up for too?
I don't know.
Like he was not here today?
Well, it's traffic though. The Pope's in town.
What?
Problem? Oh, Iraq has something more important to say than you, Roland.
No, if we can't get him for tomorrow, why don't we just have Pat and Tony interview him here?
Ooh. Very good. It
Wow,
makes me go
E-Rock is executive producing.
But I watched the movie. Fuck.
Just tell me what it was about.
But if you take the break, he should be here momentarily.
That's great.
Hey, Roland.
Yes.
Note to yourself, and this is all I'm going to say.
Eat less. Sorry.
Don't give me movies. Not saying this happened yesterday or this week. I'm just saying in general. And I will say this much. Morgan Spurlock's movie I enjoyed. So I don't even want to confuse the issue. Be very careful sending me movies to watch ahead of time that might be not that great.
Oh.
That's all I'm saying.
I gave King of the Wire to give it to you today.
Which one?
The Seasons of the Wire on DVD.
No, I know, but I'm talking about for the show. Like if, well, I don't know, let's say somebody's coming in and you're like, oh, here's his movie to watch ahead of time. I can't tell you, my mouth hurts because of biting down on my bottom lip and I started chewing my own tongue.
Oh, okay. I
guess what I'm trying to say is...
There's blood pouring out of your mouth as you're interviewing
I guess
somebody.
what I'm trying to say, in some situations, it might be better to just not get the movie ahead of time.
That's what I thought, but...
And you're pretty good at this, because
somebody said I should.
You get the advanced reviews. Oh, now you're blaming Steve.
No,
Steve,
no.
he took a shot at you.
No, for that
Did
one.
you not just take a shot at Steve? Steve, I think he took a shot at you.
I love Roland.
Ow. Rape.
You know what you should have done? You know what you should have done? Have the movie, have the title of the movie, have the name, maybe Willem Dafoe on it.
That's what I sensed.
And then just burn Platoon onto the copy. So then you watch it and go, that movie was great.
I'm not even going to say
He was fantastic in it.
Maybe it's not about Willem Dafoe.
Oh, I know. I was just using that as an
Okay.
example. Of course
I'm
it
just
was.
saying, it's happened before. That's all
But
I'll
it was.
say.
Okay.
And then you sit there and, like, I know we're trying to play the game these days and taking our shots when we can.
Okay.
I always love these. So, did you guys see the movie? What'd you think? So, when you were filming Platoon... I'm just kidding.
He wanted to talk about the movie for a while, and we wanted to talk about everything else up to that point.
It's jokes, Roland.
I know.
Go back and tell your stupid publicist friend it's just a joke.
I will.
What is Eastside Dave doing?
I don't know.
Clowning about.
He probably just figured out that he could fuck his own ass. All right, we're going to wrap up next with Morgan Spurlock. Maybe, maybe not. It would be much better tomorrow, I'm thinking. But let's see what happens. Okay, Roland?
All right.
Wait, what do you got? Are you really trying to put your dick in your own ass?
You can't. We've seen your dick. It's not.
Why do
Oh,
you-
God, he's pulling it around his nutsack.
This is what you do, Tony.
Oh my God! You look like look at the front of him. He looks like oh God damn it! Stop!
Is he trying to fuck himself in his ass?
Rafa's noon to 3.
How far in it? Are you getting it?
I'm getting it a little bit, yeah.
You can't fuck yourself in your own ass.
What's wrong, Pat?
I hate to say this, but I've done that before.
You put your dick in your own ass?
Like, yeah. I mean,
Is that on your CSB resume?
Why
no, I wish it was.
Tony, this is where you leave because this is below your abilities. Are you playing? What are you doing here today?
I don't know. They brought me in. I'm doing a show prep for the Ron Fez noon to 3 show.
Show prep?
Show prep. I could do what's in my ass. I could always find something real quick. It's not that hard.
I don't think we need.
You don't need it today.
We did pretty good today. We don't need Monkey Boy today.
Thank you.
Could you take the hat off? I got to see that hair. That hairstyle's great.
Hello, Anthony.
That is fantastic.
How are you?
Beautiful.
It's my new character.
Oh, yes.
What's your new character?
What's the name?
Balding, middle-aged, 30-year-old.
Right, exactly.
And I'm here to say, look at me now. Hello.
That's fantastic.
All right, Ron Fez noon to 3.
Yes.
Hey,
I love
brilliant.
the OEA show though.
You're a baseball guy, obviously, and you know a lot of. It was making me laugh yesterday when they were making fun of you because you come up with factoids.
Yeah.
What's the big factoid today in baseball? I think it's today. It might be tomorrow though.
Well, I do know that.
Last night, A-Rod passed Ted Williams on the all-time home run list.
Yeah, we know that.
521. He got to 522.
But there's a anniversary of a huge baseball event. I think it's today. Might be tomorrow.
I'll guess. I'll say Jackie Robinson broke into the big leagues.
No.
Shit. April 17th.
I might be off by a day, but I think...
No, I'll fucking say Hank Aaron broke the home run record.
No!
All right, then I'm out.
Travis knows?
Of course I do. It's on your prep sheet.
Where is it? Is that where I read it?
Just please indulge me and tell me that's where you read it.
I thought I read it on a placemat in a restaurant. It was actually the show prep today. Oh, fuck.
That's...
It was today.
Right,
okay, 55 years ago today.
2007 minus 55 is...
It's 2008.
2008.
It's okay.
30.
Just go with...
I don't know. Wait, I have to get the date down.
It would be 1953.
1953. Okay, that's good.
47.
1953. This is fucking hard. In 1953, Major League Baseball? I'll say Roy Campanella fucking got into that car accident which paralyzed him. That's what I'll say.
Roy Campanella got in a car.
Yeah, get lost.
Oh, Dave.
What's the answer?
You know.
No, obviously he doesn't.
You got fucking Google. Go look it up.
This is bullshit.
Fuck twat the clown. Get the fuck out of here.
Doing the 3.
Yeah. Mickey Mantle.
Oh, the Mick.
Did what?
The greatest home run of all time, the 565-footer.
Oh, okay.
What do they call it? The miracle home run or something like that?
That was before they had tape measure, though, so that's only been hypothesized.
I saw the black and white picture where they show where it hit.
Yeah.
I know, and Billy Crystal does that.
He caught it?
Next thing you know, you're going to say the Earth is only 6,000 years old.
That's Earl. Earl believes that, though, right?
Yes, he does.
Yeah, fucking Earl believes
I know.
that.
Such a jackass. Obviously, it's 12,000.
Yes, of course, Dave. How does Earl believe that?
Well...
All right, we're in a real tricky situation.
Why?
Because I got to really take a leak. But we're like, how are we going to break?
Maybe we break, but then I do surprise show.
Oh, I'm going to do surprise show in my pants. You're going to see like a surprise big dark spot in the front.
All right, let's take a break. Thank you, Pat. Pat, hang in there,
Yes.
seriously.
All right.
Don't worry.
You worry me.
All right.
Just keep working hard. It'll pay off, I'm telling you.
You'll get paid in Quatlubes.
Now, we're up to our long-distance dedication. And this one is about kids and pets and a situation that we can all understand, whether we have kids or pets or neither. It's from a man in Cincinnati, Ohio. And here's what he writes. Dear Casey, this may seem to be a strange dedication request, but I'm quite sincere, and it'll mean a lot if you play it. Recently, there was a death in our family. He was a little dog named Snuggles, but he was most certainly a part of... Let's go start again. From coming out of the record. Play the record, okay? Please. See, when you come out of those up-tempo goddamn numbers, man, it's impossible to make those transitions. And then you got to go into somebody dying. You know, they do this to me all the time. I don't know what the hell they do it for, but goddamn it, if we can't come out of a slow record, I don't understand it. Is Don on the phone? Okay, I want a goddamn concerted effort to come out of a record that isn't a fucking up-tempo record every time I do a goddamn death dedication. Now, make it, and I also want to know what happened to the pictures I was supposed to see this week. This is last goddamn time. I want somebody to use his fucking brain to not come out of a goddamn record that is, that's up-tempo, and I gotta talk about a fucking dog dying.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Well done.
On XM 202.
Are you going to finally talk, Jimmy, or what, man? Jesus, we've been here 2 hours.
I know, man. I'm just get shy.
I know. You know, did you enjoy the Pat Duffy thing, though, at least? Sitting back, watching that whole thing go down?
Yeah, it was kind of cool.
Yeah, what'd you like about it?
I like the way Pat carries himself.
Yeah?
You know, he's always good, and the guy always shows a certain amount of spunk when you don't think he's going to.
What about the chemistry between Tony and Pat Duffy during that last hour and a half?
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to say decent, but not great. I've seen better chemistry. I've seen worse chemistry.
Yeah.
Sure.
And what about Ant's rant? That was pretty. No one was expecting that today.
Yeah, but you know, I'm always expecting something like that out of Anthony because when he rants, it's always funny. Everybody knows that. Why would I be shocked at Anthony having a brilliant rant?
What did you like about the rant?
The language he used and the fucking venom. I like the venom.
God damn, Jimmy. Fuck you, Jimmy. We got to welcome Morgan Spurlock to the show. And first of all, we hate you because now we have to go late today.
Oh, I'm sorry, man.
And
Hey, ruined
not
it for
very.
you.
And we're all friends here. And like I'm thinking, you know, I'd be home now, but now we got to do the right thing for your new movie.
Oh, thanks. I appreciate it.
The movie's called Where
in the World's Osama bin Laden?
Exactly.
Yeah.
And the premise is really, really good. Morgan decided you're insane that you're going to go.
And I'm the worst husband ever.
Yeah, because your wife. Are you married? I wasn't sure.
I'm married. Yeah, we're married
Okay,
now.
I wasn't sure if you guys were married, but yeah, his wife stayed home in Brooklyn to have their kid. And he decided that was the perfect time, which I think a lot of guys would agree with, by the way. That,
Oh, hell yeah.
That I need to get away to the point I'm going to go to the Middle East and try to find Osama bin Laden.
He'd rather almost be killed.
Right, than stay home.
Yeah, there's a chance I could be killed.
Well, which one was safer? I didn't know if it was the hormonal imbalances or, going to find him.
Yeah.
What a great idea for a movie, though.
Oh, thanks, man.
Very
Thank you.
good. I don't even know where to begin. How many countries were you in? I know Egypt, Saudi Arabia, Afghanistan.
Yeah, Morocco. We were in Israel, the Palestinian territories.
Right.
And Afghanistan and Pakistan.
We went to Pakistan. That's fucking ballsy, man.
Yeah.
Were you in Jakarta?
Yeah. We were in Rawalpindi. We shot in Islamabad. We shot in.
That's a nice area.
Peshawar. It's beautiful there. Yeah. It's like, I summer there. I summer in Peshawar.
And what I like too, someone early on in the movie, you got the hip facial hair going on, and somebody said you might want to grow one of those big beards just to try to fit in a little.
Well, the guy even said, because I'm a big 6'2" pale white guy, like I'm white, I'm pink, I'm red. Those are my three colors. He goes, then you may want to hit the tanning salon a little bit.
Right.
Yeah.
How did they take to you over there? Especially there's such a high, I guess, Muslim influence or whatever, or anti-American sentiment in Pakistan.
Yeah.
I mean, they hate Musharraf. I mean, how were you received there?
Well, the thing is, there's people over there who do hate America and hate what it is. But the thing is that's a very small group of people. There's people over there who love what America stands for and they love the American people. While they hate kind of what the government and our foreign policy is, they still love what America means.
Right.
And they hate Osama bin Laden just as much as we do. So to hear that from people is amazing.
I was blown away by that because, you talk to a lot of different people from all these countries, and the underlying theme, for the most part, was people hate Bush, hate the American government, but don't hate the American people.
Yeah.
I'm pretty much paraphrasing what you just said, which I was like, what?
Yeah.
Because that's not what I see through the media and all that crap.
Yeah, well,
and the other point that you made, but I want to stress and maybe go with a little bit, that they also dislike Osama bin Laden. And why is that?
Well, because they feel like he's disrupted their lives as well. Now, in like the especially in the viewpoints of the West, suddenly all Muslims get grouped into, they're crazy and they hate us,
Right.
and so they feel like, listen, he's ruined our life too. Now every time I come into your country, I get stopped, I get searched, I get held up in security. So
it's always the fanatics that wreck it for everybody
that's
else,
right.
In a religion.
Yeah, all the little kooks. The kooks ruin it for everybody.
Did what would really freak me out is the thought that I might be taken prisoner and have my head sawn off.
Yeah, believe me, that's
got to be the worse than being shot or something like that.
Yeah,
is the thought of you're taken prisoner and they saw your head off
on YouTube.
Yeah. And then you're there. Just headless, and dead.
I'd much rather get beaten up by like 6 high school girls.
Yeah,
It didn't take a lot just to straighten you out.
It didn't look like you had a lot of security in all these places.
No,
I know you did. When
we went to Tora Bora, it was like the governor of the province there says, "No, it's fine. Don't worry. You can go to Tora Bora." And then he sends like 21 guys with guns out to Tora Bora with this.
Right.
And so he's like, "No, it's safe. Don't worry." And we got a little armed, a little militia.
Were you allowed, or would you be, if you were allowed, armed?
Yeah. Well, the thing is, when you're armed, when you're carrying a gun, suddenly you start to send a different message. So we personally never carried guns with us.
Even concealed, nothing?
Yeah, cool. The minute you get caught by somebody with a gun, then they think that, they think your intentions are not self-defense. They think your intentions are much more aggressive.
I just learned enough to say, look, everyone has a gun around here.
Yeah, exactly.
I have a gun.
I'm just trying to fit in.
Yeah, that's it.
You would appreciate this. Doesn't give away the movie really, but he's on an army base and he gets to fire some weapons, and all of a sudden, I think you said, "Can I fire a rocket launcher?"
Yeah.
And they actually said yes, and then the next thing he put his freaking shades on to look like an animal.
Yeah, they gave me that. No, those are Army issue sunglasses.
Oh, okay.
They say here, put these on. So there's these fantastic like Terminator sunglasses they gave me, and I fired a rocket launcher.
And just the reaction, it was like right the fuck on. You
Yeah.
could tell he was doing it for the first time. That was a one take thing because you were like, wow, that was cool.
I always said that, like, war, aside from the chance that you're going to be killed in a horrific manner, is probably the most fun thing guys can do.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, it's fun equipment,
right?
Big toys to play with, explosions.
We got to shoot I was shooting like the big 50 cal machine guns. Everything. I mean,
And were you just laughing while you're doing it?
It's like you're
'Cause
shooting
it's
this thing.
hysterical.
Oh, it's great. You're
Yeah.
like, woohoo!
Yeah,
the thought of being on the receiving end
That's-
that
not so
ruins the
fun.
whole fun of war.
Yeah. Did you count how many shots you had to get for this trip to the Middle East?
I got I think 9 shots, like yellow fever, hepatitis A, B, all that stuff before I split.
That scene was pretty funny too. There's definitely some humor in this movie.
Okay, because you're sitting next to Jimmy.
Yeah, that's right. Well, I got them again before I came here today.
But it looked like, I don't know if it was filmed out of sequence, but right after he got all the shots from the doctor that was also in your other movie.
Yeah, Dr. Daryl Isaacs.
Who's a character. He's walking down the sidewalk, and you could tell his arm is just fucking
Well, it's the worst. Well, it's one of those
mess.
because it's like 5 shots in each arm, and so much stuff, like so many antibodies floating through my body. So for the rest of the day, I'm like, I don't know if I'm going to throw up or if I feel kind of good. You know, so,
It was just, you could just tell it was just awful. He didn't want to swing his arms at all as he walked.
You just drink gutter water, though,
That's
from
right.
New York and just go,
Exactly.
yeah, it can't affect me.
Can't affect me now. I can do anything
fine.
I want.
So the movie pretty much traces the steps of Osama bin Laden, right?
Yeah, we try and figure out like what makes this guy tick. How do you get into his head? Figure out why people follow this guy, and then we end up all the way over into Afghanistan, Pakistan.
I was telling the guys that I looked down at my BlackBerry during the movie. I had a lot of stuff to do for the show today.
Right,
And,
You're a busy guy, man.
And I missed why the Hasidic Jews were slapping you in the face.
Yeah, we get attacked by the Hasids.
You want to explain that scene? Because that was really interesting.
Yeah, we're in the middle of Israel, and we'd just been in the Palestinian territories, and we were just in Israel and had come off of, we were out with the Israeli bomb squad, where these guys have like 12 to 18 bomb threats a day, and a little robot comes out and like disarms, blows open this case. It ends up having not a bomb in it, but it's a great scene. And so we go from there and start talking to some of the Orthodox over in another neighborhood, just trying to ask them questions. And our producer says, no, it's fine. I talk to them all the time. Don't worry about it. So we go in there and we're just trying to ask some political questions, and then suddenly people freak out. This old man comes up, starts shoving me, and apparently, they don't take too kindly to the big video cameras so much. Yeah, they were very unhappy.
But they came out of the woodwork. There was only a couple, and then I guess the word gets out somehow.
Oh yeah, and then suddenly
next thing you know, they're just coming from everywhere to defend their people.
Wait a minute, pushy Jews? I don't believe it.
And there was a lot of pushing in that scene.
Yeah, but what I love the one guy who comes up who's like really afraid. He's like, listen, no, most of us here aren't like those those 5 people over there who were screaming and yelling at you, who are trying to push you out of here.
Why were they so dead set against you being there?
They hate they don't like outsiders coming in, for one. It's like,
Really?
I've talked to people since then, like people who've gone there with their girlfriends, their wives, and like the girls who go through there, and if they aren't completely covered, even if there's an arm showing, like they've been spit on in the
Yeah,
neighborhoods.
God forbid they are treated like human beings.
That's right. And then
Yeah.
he was in Afghanistan talking to like the Taliban. I mean, were some of those guys the Taliban? The actual Taliban?
Yeah, we did a great interview with who was the guy who was the Taliban ambassador to Pakistan. We got a lot of great people.
love cutting heads off. The Taliban. They love
well,
that.
they used to
Come
have
to the soccer field.
Yeah, the soccer field. I was
Yeah.
gonna say, it was like the Olympic Stadium over there where they used to cut people's heads off.
Oh yeah.
How'd you know you weren't going to be hurt? Like Daniel Pearl set up an interview. I mean, in Pakistan. How did you know?
You don't know. I mean, that's the thing. We had a couple great fixers. That's what they call the people on the ground who are helping you out.
Fixers.
Yeah, these fixers who hope
So like the wolf.
That's right. Yeah,
Bring
exactly.
him in.
Mr. Wolf. They wear tuxedos. Yeah, and you hope these people are like going to look out for you. And so our guys, just tried to steer us in the right direction. So we were lucky. You're always lucky because things could always go a different direction.
Anything threatening or scary? Was there any moments over there that you were just doubting your situation?
Like,
shit.
Yeah, like when we were embedded with the troops, these guys are heroes for what they do. These guys are putting their lives on the line every day, and now they're taking us out and protecting us and helping us while we're trying to go out and talk to people. And we're following the governor's convoy one day, the governor of the province that we're in, and his convoy gets ambushed by the Taliban. So we're there. It's like they jump out, and the Afghan National Army fires on and kills one of the Taliban, and that's in the film. And there's another day we're riding along with the military, and there's an IED that they discover about a kilometer or less in front of us. So we get diverted, back to the base while the explosive guys go detonate the IED. It's scary. Yeah, intense.
Wow, yeah.
It was just, you just talking to the average person in all these countries, really, they have the same type of goals we do for the most part.
And that's for me. That's stuff we don't get to hear and see here in the States.
No, not at all. That's why it was really interesting to see another point of view.
And so we're talking.
I mean,
to
it might be your point of view. You might be pushing your own agenda, but who knows?
Yeah. No, like these guys. Like we talk to people who are like
they're all about making sure their kids have proper schooling and medical.
It's like a house over their head, food, everything. It's like I could be talking to my neighbor in Brooklyn, and they're telling me the same thing. I mean, it's a good thing to hear. I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's the majority of the folks we talk to. Is incredible.
And I told these guys, because I was talking about the movie earlier, a lot of wrestling fans over there.
A lot of wrestling. They love the WWE.
How does that?
How does
that happen?
He's walking into these scary homes. Seriously, they have a lot less than us. They got old school TV that we were
Rabbit
watching
ears.
when we were like
rabbit ears
growing
on
up.
the top.
And there's a wrestling match on.
Of course there is.
Why did you ever get to the bottom of why a lot
they
of those
love
people like?
I don't know. I mean, I think it's the same reason.
There,
but I think it's the same reason everybody likes wrestling. It is. It's the same thing that this whole thing's about. It's good versus evil. It's us versus them. It's the people who it's the people's champion versus somebody else. It's those commonalities. And it's amazing. Well, the best line. We were in Pakistan and we go to this guy, and here you are in the middle of Pakistan, and they're selling wrestling T-shirts, and the one guy says, I says, look, they even love wrestling here, and he goes, all the people like the wrestling. And I said, why? I said, why do you guys like the wrestling? He goes, because wrestling is fair. It's fair. And I told him, well, wrestling is fixed. And he goes, maybe, but when it's for the belt, it's not fixed.
Yeah. God, they don't even know. Oh, look at Sam agreeing.
Yeah, I gotta agree with that. Speaking of like T-shirts and souvenirs and stuff, the jihad T-shirts, they sell them on the streets in some of these places.
Yeah,
just says jihad on a nice T-shirt.
Well, the best and that guy, what you love, he's wearing the jihad T-shirt, and you pan up to his hat, and he's wearing an Atlanta Braves baseball cap.
Fucking hilarious. And he ironically has less radical views than Ted Turner.
That's right. I got to tell you, I was so psyched for Norton. I told him I saw him on the way in. I got my HBO voting kit, for the Emmys, and inside there was his DVD inside the case. It was pretty awesome.
Wow.
Yeah, it was pretty fancy.
Very, very nice.
That ever happened.
It was big time.
I don't expect it to, but it would be nice.
Oh, it would be.
Is this Jay Moore?
Boy, would I change.
Jay.
Hey, guys.
Hey, Jay.
Jay Moore.
Morgan Spurlock, huge fan, my man.
Oh, rock
really
on. Likewise.
I loved your TV show.
Oh, it comes back June 3rd. The season 3 comes out.
What network, my friend?
On FX, season 3.
On FX. Morgan Spurlock, I have a question. Do you know who's at Caroline's this weekend?
Is Osama bin Laden opening up for somebody named Jay Moore?
No, I'll be there.
Seriously.
Jay rules. Jim Norton will be at Caroline's doing his mediocre horseshit tonight through Sunday. Tickets going fast, which is why I've been plugging like a fucking animal for a week. Because obviously it's selling out.
No kidding.
That's amazing. I got to go out and get tickets.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, good luck. They're going like hotcakes.
Hey, Spurlock, I know the headliner. I might be able to get you in for free because I slept with Louis Ferranda a few times.
Oh, nice.
You're killing me.
Done.
Yeah, you'll never reach your bonus unless you climb into bed.
It's a damn good Louis. Yeah.
Hey,
Jay.
Cats. Jesus, Cats, what do you want me to do? I paid the guy an arm and a leg. Look, Linda, I can't give you that money. I gave it all to Linda Smith. Hey, do you guys know I'm in the movie Street Kings?
No.
Yeah, I have a big cop mustache like Kerry Collins when he was on the Super Bowl.
Yeah. Oh, you shitting me?
Yeah, that's when I got roided out. I'm 200 pounds in that movie.
Oh, my
Wow.
gosh.
But on the message boards, I tried logging into Whackbag, and it wouldn't let me. And I was like, I don't think any of the even know. Otherwise, maybe it wouldn't have gotten beaten by Prom Night opening weekend.
Jesus
So maybe if Morgan Spurlock can get the word out that there's, some TV actors making good movie choices. Come on.
That's what I like to hear. That's right.
Morgan Spurlock, never forget what Al Pacino told me. You bug me. Hey, why was Voss killing me yesterday? I got like 19 text messages that Voss was killing me.
What the fuck did he say?
Sylvester the cat has an opinion.
Sylvester.
What the fuck did Voss say? I don't even remember.
I don't think he meant it, seriously.
Was it a Last Comic Standing?
I don't remember.
I don't know, Jay. I don't remember. I don't remember that one.
Yeah, you couldn't pull some strings for Voss?
We almost renamed the show Quadruple Voss's Club Price. All those comics got some nerve complaining about that show at all. Yeah, it went corporate. Yeah, it was a network thing. But you know what? Y'all got on TV, you crybabies.
It is true.
That's nice. The only non-comic in the room laughs. Great. Anyway, but you know, gang, it's good. I kid Morgan Spurlock. Without him, we wouldn't be able to watch Flies Have Sex with Paint Dry. Anyway.
Hey now.
I loved the Muslim one you did, and I can't wait for to see your new show come back, Morgan Spurlock.
Oh, right on, man. Well, thank you very much.
At all your shows.
Thank you, Jay. Appreciate it.
Hey, Jay, before you go, are you following the Pope's visit? You got anything on that?
Bro, the cover of the New York Times yesterday, it looked like Ron Wood getting off of the Stones jet. It was so hilarious. I thought it was so windy out, he had to hold his yarmulke in his hand, and he had his hands up like, all right, man, let's get down and play the rock and roll, man. I mean, I swear to God, the Pope walked out of that plane like he was about to announce he replaced Mick Taylor.
Mick Taylor, wow.
All right, man, you know, it's only rock and roll, but I like it. Tell lights for no one, man.
All right, Jay. Thank you for calling in. Always a pleasure.
Absolutely.
Well, do me a favor. Could you guys get the word out on the Street Kings? Be proud of it.
Yeah.
With my boyfriend Keanu Reeves.
Yes.
Oh my God, that guy's so beautiful. He took me out of my game.
Really?
I swear to God, he's like the nicest, kindest, straightest guy in the world.
Really?
But every guy wants him to be gay because they know their girlfriends will go down on him the second they leave the room. But he's super nice. But he took me out of my game. Like, I'm fairly attractive, and I'm looking at him between takes like, wow, look at the lips on this guy. Like, they're just
do girls like him?
I never saw
a couple. Yeah, just one or two.
Expressive. Action. What do I say?
I heard the greatest thing about Keanu Reeves when they were doing the Matrix, the last one down in Australia.
Yeah.
He gave like one or two of his points to the entire crew that were working on the movie.
Damn.
And
Wow.
so basically, like everybody who worked on that film that were like gaffers and electricians, like he ended up buying all those guys' houses as a result. You know, it's amazing.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Damn.
Hey,
what a guy.
Jay, I want to get this out. Joe Wagner from South Jersey. Can you guys please tell the great Mr. Jay Moore that I thought that was him in the movie, and Street Kings was very good.
Look at that.
He didn't.
Nice.
He thought it was. He didn't even. I'm unrecognizable in this movie.
Well, between the weight gain and the mustache, maybe, I don't know.
Yeah, and I got like a Bible salesman haircut. I mean, you do a movie with Forrest Whitaker and Keanu Reeves, and they won't want you to be the tough one.
Why didn't you do it? Why didn't you do promotion for the movie?
Because they kind of turned it into maybe like a rapper styles movie, like the Common and the Game are on the poster, but they only have one scene.
Really?
Oh, really?
Yeah, so that's why I'm just sticking with the Ghost Whisperer. I show up every day and they never cut me out.
Yeah. I've seen that.
Taking that money, sticking together like water and flour to make that slow, steady dough.
Fucking Jay.
My hip-hop skills are, Tracy Morgan would say, my hip-hop skills are legendary.
Legendary.
Yo, you should do a documentary about Tracy. Yeah, I remember one time we smoked Sherm and we were finger effing in the handball court. I would have said it all the way, but I got my baby man, I gotta take him to preschool. Otherwise, I gotta be swearing up a Bruce Street. We might have won that game if it wasn't for Doug Flutie, but you ain't Doug Flutie, Spurlock. You ain't no goddamn Doug Flutie. I swear to God, Manelli, I didn't say Hail Mary. I said 23 dive and get back in the huddle.
That was exactly like Tracy.
What I'm talking about.
Tracy, exactly.
Yeah.
Tracy just goes off and you're like, what the fuck is Tracy saying?
Yeah. You want to say hi on the radio? You want to say something? You want to say the pirates stink? So just my friend on the radio.
Is he putting on the phone?
The pirates stink.
Pirates stink.
Hey, Rich Voss stinks.
Rich Voss stinks.
Oh my!
Well, there you have it. From the mouths of babes.
From the
mouths of babes.
Jay's kid is talking. How weird is that? That is fucked
Street
up.
Kings. Can we please get through now, gentlemen?
Street Kings, starring Jay Moore.
In
let's
theaters
see
now.
if we can make. Let's see if we can be the first to make more money the second weekend.
Yeah, let's blow off Morgan Spurlock's movie. And what?
No, see both.
Yeah,
See
you can
one
do both.
Friday, see one Saturday.
It's double feature weekend.
Yeah, a little double feature.
Yo, it's all love. Love knew Morgan Spurlock before Morgan Spurlock knew about love.
It's legendary.
I love Morgan Spurlock so much, I'm going to take him behind the middle school and get him pregnant. I love that goatee he got. He tickled my back with it. I hope you still got that big mustache, Morgan Spurlock.
I got my 1975 porn star rocket.
Yeah, that's what I got in that movie Street Kings, a mustache, a flavor saver. My wife said, you know why mustache rides are free? Because they have to be. That thing tickles. Get away from me. I want baby toy with his pamper. Hey, where's Jim Norton going to be this weekend? Funny into the radio station.
Funny you should ask, Tracy. I'll be at Caroline's.
I miss my daughter, Jimmy Norton. Jay Moore's my uncle.
Hey,
I need real
Uh-oh. Where'd he go? That wasn't us, Jay.
No, that was the FCC called in. Pulled the plug.
That wasn't us. I want to ask him.
That was a very abrupt ending.
No, I don't know what happened, but I want to ask Jay what his kid is doing while he's just losing his mind in this big Escalade.
Yeah,
It's got to be scaring the shit out of his kid. What's wrong with Daddy?
I'm calling the police.
So where in the world is Osama bin Laden? Then Saudi Arabia.
Yeah, crazy.
Pretty crazy place, huh?
Yeah, it's amazing. I mean, well, the thing about Saudi Arabia is there's like this facade country where it's like, no, we adhere to the religion, all these things, and then behind closed doors, there's like party scenes and rock and roll scenes and like a huge music scene and a drug scene and like anything you want, you can get in Saudi Arabia. But it's all behind closed doors.
You walked around in a mall that looked like any mall in America, except for the fact that they were all wearing sheets.
Yeah, they're all rocking around in like the abayas and the local clothes, and yeah, nobody would talk to me.
Really?
No.
Hey, did you see shopping? What was it called? Shopping Square or something? Where they chopped all the hands off?
Chop Square.
Chop Square.
Yeah, we went to Chop Square.
We did a scene in Chop Square.
We go to Chop Square and we stand right over the grate where they cut people's heads off in the morning, and the little kids play soccer there in the afternoons. It's crazy.
Did you see any of the action?
No, we missed the action. We got there like a day or two after a woman was beheaded for drug smuggling.
Okay, well, how often do they do it?
I don't know. I don't know. I didn't see a schedule, but I was on the lookout.
I thought it was for the evil crime of her being raped.
Yeah, right.
Or something. Oh,
would they have let you watch?
Yeah, I think they would. I don't think they'd let us watch with a camera, but I think if you'd have gotten up there, I don't think they can't really stop you from watching.
Wow.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's intense.
She was convicted of whistling in public.
Yeah, fucking stupid.
Yeah, adultery. Like they'll get killed for adultery.
Yeah.
The creepiest scene in the movie, and I don't think I'm giving much away. If I am, you could stop me certainly. But they told you where Osama bin Laden used to live. Used to live?
Yeah, we up
and you guys went out there, but you didn't make much of that in the movie for some reason. You guys took a quick look and then you were gone. That's why I think I'm bringing it up, because it seems like there's more there.
Yeah, well, we went to
the windows were all blown out.
Yeah, we went to this old ratty place where he used to be, and I think he kind of once he fled to go to Afghanistan and
was that his last residence?
That was like his last residence in Saudi Arabia, yeah, which he came back to after he fought the Soviets over in Afghanistan. He came back and was living there, and then fled the country again when they basically told him he had to leave.
That was really creepy to see. Man.
That's a creepy
They're
place.
just walking around a very empty. It wasn't that great.
It's out in the middle of the desert, man. It looks like
a horrible place, really.
Yeah, it looks like a trailer park out in the middle of the desert.
Right.
Yeah, was beat up and looked terrible.
What were you going to say if you met him? I can't actually give the movie away. That's kind of stupid.
No, everybody. I said already out. I didn't find him. I didn't get the the Ed McMahon Prize Patrol $25 million check.
It's a tough interview to get.
Yeah, it's a tough one
these days.
Everyone said that he's in Pakistan.
Yeah, everybody says he's in that tribal area.
Everyone.
Everywhere that you see, everybody's pointing us there. They're like, go that way. He's up in that mountains. I mean, I think by the time we get to the border, right where we stop, and I'd say at that point we're probably 50 to 75 miles away from where everybody was saying he was.
You think he's still alive?
I think he's still alive. Yeah, I do.
Why didn't you go up closer? You could.
Well, we could, but at that point, my wife was about 2 weeks away from having our baby. There was a madrasa, like a school, that was blown up like a week before, where they said it was Al Qaeda militants that were in there. So the anti-American sentiment was really skyrocketed in that area. So I mean, we'd have gone in there, I'd have been, YouTube video #1.
You think so?
Yeah, I mean, it would have been bad news. And I mean, even we had a Pakistani journalist, like a guy who was like our tour guide, taking us through, the country, making sure we were going to the right places and not going anywhere that was going to really get us killed. And he said, "Listen, dude, I'm a Pakistani and I'm not going in there." He goes, "It's bad." He goes, "Right now, it is bad."
Wow.
You should have just walked through so arrogantly, like with a radio with rock music playing, and nobody would have bothered you.
Big American flag shirt.
This couldn't be happening.
Yeah, like the 1980 movies of the guy on the subway with the boombox saying, "What do you got a problem with this?"
Born in the USA.
Big American flag T-shirt.
That's right.
Just walking around with cowboy boots and a cowboy hat on, big rodeo belt buckle with USA on it.
Where's Osama, motherfuckers?
Yeah, and they would just be like, "This can't be. This guy's."
Musharraf has to be doing this as a joke. With a rifle.
You walked around the caves in Afghanistan.
Yeah.
And you're such an ass, actually, Morgan. Like, you had, 21 guys, like, protecting you as you were, like, up on those hills?
As they tell, well, there's the other thing is we're going through there, because what happens is Al-Qaeda, they say, is still out over those hills. So basically, as soon as we got there, those guys got over the hills and scattered up over the mountains.
But you showed them, like, running and collecting this nut.
Yeah, those guys run down the hill and jump in this tree. It's like, which they call like a nut tree, where basically if you eat these nuts, you can, like, go at it all night long.
You get a nice rock hard on it.
Yeah. And so they're up in the tree. They're shaking the nuts out of the tree, and they're over there eating them like crazy, like hand over
guys?
No. The Afghan police that we were with.
Oh, it's funny.
Yeah. So
How great is that?
Those guys are wolfing down their
just,
Viagra nuts.
You're just sitting there making fun of them, looking up as these guys are just scampering, trying to get as many nuts as possible.
Yeah.
So the tribal areas are really, what is it, like a no man's land? There's just no way to go through.
Oh, it's like
there.
the Wild West, like it's there's like the U.S. can't just go marching in there because it's like warlords, still tribal lords that run the whole country or run all these agencies. That's what they're called. They're called agencies.
Yeah. Agencies.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Do they have like houses? Are they in tents? I don't know.
No, like where they live, it's like when you see pictures of it, it's incredible because like they have these big giant like mud fortresses, like these giant walls. It looks like castles. You feel like you're like back in a whole other world.
You
man.
might
It's
as well
crazy.
be.
Yeah, you might as well be. It's true.
Do you lean, are you like liberal or conservative? Where are you?
I'm kind of in the middle. I grew up in West
are?
Virginia. I grew up shooting guns. I like guns.
What I like about your
Thank God.
Yeah.
what I like about your documentaries is that I don't feel for the most part that you're trying to shove like the liberal point
Agenda.
of view
Yeah.
or an agenda in general down your throat. You're just kind of. I don't know. You got a good style, man.
Well, I like people to make up their own mind. I don't like to be told what to do, as my pregnant wife would tell you.
That's why I like Michael Moore's movies. He does the same thing. It's no agenda, very down the middle.
Right.
His his movies are entertaining, and I do like them. But yeah, you get that feeling sometimes, like, all right,
sometimes
we get it.
Yeah.
Jesus
from
Christ.
beginning to end, in between the beginning credits and end credits, you get that feeling he's trying to push an agenda.
Wow.
Yeah, so I'm a big fan of people kind of making up their own mind at the end of the film.
Yeah.
So you got the TV show. What else? You're going to do another movie?
TV show's coming out.
Any ideas for?
Yeah, we got some ideas. Nothing we've like settled on yet. My wife says the next movie needs to be about like puppies and flowers. Something where I'm not going to go get killed somewhere.
Well, don't listen to that.
Yeah, exactly.
And you gave birth in water?
Yeah, she had the baby at home. We had the.
All
we
I
had,
was thinking is, what a mess you guys are like
sitting in. Yeah, it's like we're sitting like the,
wow,
like a tub of Jello.
Need some
stew.
scrubbing bubbles in the tub after that one, right?
because they make it sound like, oh, how romantic. You give birth to your kid in a
birthing tub,
in
like
a birthing tub, and I'm like, yeah, wow, and
it's
there's
nice.
Soft music, the water's probably the perfect temperature, blah blah
It's
blah.
nice up
but
until
then
you
you're
realize.
thinking, what? You're insane.
And then at the end, you're like, at the
Sitting
end, you
in that
realize, what
soup.
am I sitting in?
Right.
Looks like the tomato soup canning factory.
All right, Morgan, we got to get out of here.
It's awesome, guys. Thanks for sticking around, man. I appreciate it.
Oh, no worries.
problem.
It's worth it. If your movie was mediocre, we would have been long gone. Where in the world is Osama bin Laden? Limited release? What's that about?
Well, it's coming out in twice as many screens as Super Size Me did. Super Size Me opened on like 46 screens, and this is open on like 100 and some, and like 50 some markets.
shit,
It's great. Yeah,
So it's opening here in New York, obviously, L.A.
New York, LA, Chicago, all the major cities across
good.
the country this weekend. Yeah.
Yeah, very good. And anything else we're promoting? I'm trying to look. Well, 30 Days.
30 Days comes back June 3rd.
Right.
Yeah.
I got to catch up on that. I liked it, and then I missed the season or two.
Yeah,
there.
well, we'll get you the DVDs.
I would love to get them all.
Yeah,
and just,
I'll send them over.
Work through them again.
Yeah,
So-
absolutely.
And vote your conscience on the Emmy stuff.
That's right. I'm just gonna put you in as write-in candidates on like all the other shows.
There's no need, I don't need it. It wouldn't help me at all.
You're definitely a brave man. That's all I was thinking.
Yeah, well, as my mom reminds me, she goes, "There's a fine line between bravery and stupidity." I said, "Well, Mom, that's a line I walk every day."
You've done some interesting ones, though, man. I mean, McDonald. It's just interesting subject matter.
Right on. I appreciate it. Thank you very much, guys. Thank you.
All right, we got to do line of the day and get out of here. It's brought to you by AshleyMadison.com. If you're looking for a little something on the side and don't want to get caught, do yourself a favor. Check out AshleyMadison.com. Here is a runner-up line of the day.
I thought the Pope was all into that.
Why, if God didn't want us to, he wouldn't make it so snug.
Peace, Morgan.
That's cool. He's a good guy.
Oh my God! It's the old lady from the. Oh no, it's the Pope.
The Pope. Was I believable during that interview?
Oh my God!
Just kidding. He's right there. Morgan, just kidding. It is a really, really good movie. I really enjoyed it. You didn't get to see that one? Did you watch, Jimmy?
No. I only saw part of the Defoe one. I didn't get a chance to see that. I just got it yesterday.
Yeah. Here's another runner-up line of the day. It's just a joke.
Hello.
What is Eastside Dave doing?
I don't know.
Clowning about.
He probably just figured out that he could fuck his own ass. We had a nice crowd today. Thanks, guys, for stopping by today. Appreciate it. You can come by and check out the show. Some days it's going to be a complete dud. Other days it might be spectacular.
More of a dud.
Oh. Here's another runner-up line of the day. Or the songs would sound a bit different.
Is coming to town. Is coming to town.
That was racist.
Want to go with the quick out?
I think.
We're gonna just
beep over it, so I couldn't really tell.
Why don't we just do line of the day? Next thing you know, you'll hear some horrible commercial you've heard 100,000 times on this channel.
Opie Surprise Show coming up next.
Maybe.
Because you kind of covered it with saying, let's just do the last one, the line of the day, and then go to a commercial. But now people are going to be surprised because it's the Opie Surprise Show that you're still here doing a show.
I told you I'm not doing a surprise show.
That's the surprise. Though.
Ever.
Then you do it.
I'm not. When you say ever, though, that means you're just not going to do it.
Then you do it. All right, I'm for that. So we'll say our goodbyes now.
AshleyMadison.com. We'll see you tomorrow. Here is your line of the day.
Here comes line of the day. Line of the day.
Manchester, New Jersey, Route 70 is closed in both directions due to an accident involving a car and a tractor trailer. It ain't no puzzle who won that one. Guess who ain't coming home for dinner?
Holy shit. Come on, you fucking on my bedtime.
I am going to machine gun this entire motherfucking building before I blow it up.
You're dead.
Who's next?
Steve, probably?
He's dead.
Ooh, Danny. Era.